we sometimes we lend ourselves to the idea that an individual is the embodiment or manifestation of all that's wrong in our lives personally and in the world in general. So Charlie Kirk was one of those personalities. People were offended by, regardless of
in your opinion, just your opinion, right? Do you feel like he was a racist?
Yeah, I do. Yes, son. Yoshi. Yes, son. Yeah, I do, but that doesn't bother me because that would be an emotional response. So it didn't bother me. I was more, when I heard him speak, instead of having an emotional response, whatever topic it was that I was of interest, and if he seemed to have more information on that topic, which allowed him to articulate his view on that topic with such fluency that he gained the upper hand in the dialogue, then I was inclined to research that topic. And if he was misrepresenting the information, I was inclined to engage that topic on that level instead of being angry and having a visceral response. And that's what I think people should have done. I don't care about his sentiments or what he thinks about Black people, whether it's a general or on a specific topic. What does that bother me for? I know that exists in the world. So I happen to live in a time where, unlike let's say my great-great-grandfather, where those individuals, they are increasingly marginalized, meaning they don't hold the gears of society in such a way that they did before, where they can just adversely affect my life. So I don't need to deal with them on that level. I could deal with them on the level of the information, that battlefront. And he was willing to engage those ideas, even though I think he was filtering his ideas through that racist ideology. But that doesn't bother me, not in the least bit.
What a fucking great champ, man. Yoshi, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And if you like, because
But with that being said, I wanna say, his death for me, it's a symbol of, like, it's an attack on free speech. So regardless of what you think about him, regardless of whatever it is he was trying to accomplish politically, he was engaged in dialogue, and that's why I think people should have met him. And he wasn't deserving of being murdered, by no means, because it's not only him that lends itself to anybody who says anything that someone is offended by. Okay, and so we shouldn't celebrate him being killed, regardless of whether you were opposed to him or not, because it's not about him as the individual. It's about us as a society. And if we can't engage in dialogue, what does that leave us? We become the animals that you hear making noises, the growls, the hawks, these chirping of the birds while they fight. They're making sounds, but there's not intelligible communication. Well, I don't think we want a society like that. So that's
I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I also want to say that the people that are cheering for him, you don't know what's coming up after him. The next person will be a lot worse and more empowered. So I'd rather dance with the devil I know than the devil that comes along the way. But with that, let me say we're gonna go Nerd, William, Tall Lady, and then Agent. Nerd, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
Thank you for your patience. The mic is yours. I'm great.
Cool. So, I was made aware yesterday that Charlie Kirk had said that, because I asked, what did he say specifically about Black people that I should be, as a Black man, should be offended by? Neither of those things, which was told to me, I was offended by. So, number one, he said a moronic Black woman was a DEI, almost a DEI hire for the President of the United States. My only disagreement with that was he miscategorized that as a moronic Indian woman. So the second thing he said was civil rights, and I'm just paraphrasing. Civil rights should not have been passed in the way it was passed. It should have not been explicit or something of that nature. I think a lot of conservative Black people are actually open to the idea of resegregation for various reasons. It may sound extreme, but integration has not exactly been the best for our community. The marriage rate went down. There's a lot of metrics. We're less religious. There's a lot of stuff that we've lost when integration happened. So it's not as simple as to say that, hey, he's just saying literally he wants Black people back in chains. I don't think that was the intention. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. So I agree that this issue is, he has been silenced, and now basically potentially what we have is a lowering of the IQ, maybe of some of the influencers going to come after him, because these people will be afraid that they will also be assassinated if they, say something that's maybe too controversial, something that hurts people's feelings. So what was the saying the governor said of Utah or something said this morning, that somebody, on social media, liberals have been saying that words are violence. That is literally, I'm going to try to loop this into my theory. My theory is this is a psyop. This 22-year-old man, or however old he has been paid, or something has been orchestrated. Because yes, young men can have angst. I was a young man once. I know I sound young, but I'm not anymore. Young men can have angst, but there's only so much angst against a society as a whole that a 22-year-old can have. There are likely other people behind these types of events. I think that the Chinese Communist Party is potentially an actor involved in these assassination attempts. And I think that essentially, again, because you can say that this person has been disenfranchised, right? And I agree with Mr. Shade, but again, he's only 22. There's only so much experience. He does not even have the withdrawal or just the conviction to say, hey, I'm going to kill this influencer because I don't like what he stands for. He just hasn't been on this earth long enough to really have that conviction, in my opinion, without someone getting in his ear and maybe hyping him up, giving him some training, or maybe giving him some focus. So again, I'll end with this. My concern is the IQ level of all social media is going to go down, because people are going to be too afraid to tell the truth, say anything even remotely controversial. And the conversation, the true authentic conversations are going to stop. And then who knows what that's going to cause. But
what I think is funny?
That's my bigger issue. Sure, maybe he said some things that was off the wall in regards to Black people, but the consequences is going to be felt by everybody, Black or not.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you. William, how you doing, William?
Hey, JB, how you doing? Did I get your initials right?
Yes.
I got the first initial right. Anyway, yeah, I never paid much attention to the man until after he got shot, and he wasn't part of my regular circle of my social influencers, the ones that I might look at once in a while. But I do think what the last speaker was saying is correct. It's possible, it's likely that there is outside the country influence on the level of what's going on with the hatred in All that
America.
Charlie Kirk did was have.
When I say that, I don't mean that this particular guy, because I don't have any evidence of that. But the hatred does get stirred up.
I'm sure by now you have heard about the
active measures of, like the Russians, the way they will do total war and seek to undermine American society, get us fighting with each other. It makes them stronger. It gives them, it gives them
the weaker we are, the stronger in their view they get. And the Putin really has been playing the Ukraine war, and the approach to the world is at least to the West, is a zero-sum game. So he's got allies of China and of Iran and of North Korea. Those are his direct allies, in the dictator class of what do you call it, nations. But the Russians have been engaging in psychological warfare, psyops, cyber warfare, ransomware, disinformation, and I don't know that I doubt it was directly targeted, or that this young man was a paid. If you can land your plane, I'd appreciate it. If you can land your plane, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, my concern actually is, and I don't agree with his politics that a little bit I've learned about him. Some of them I agree with. Some of the stands that he took I think are great, like his stance towards Israel and so forth. But I thought some of the things might be racist and not to my liking. But I don't care who the speaker is. I care that everybody has the right to free speech, not to speak in fear, and that there will be a chilling effect from political violence against everybody. And thank you.
Thank you. Hold on, Mr. Shea. Hold on a second, because I got people that have been waiting that haven't got in yet. Let me go. I'm gonna go tall lady. Sorry, my apologies. Hussein, and then back for what's mine, Hefe. All right. Tall, how you doing, tall lady?
I'm doing well. How are y'all this evening?
Fantastic. The mic you go.
Thank you. So, first, I believe that America is so angry, especially this younger generation. So, I just want to briefly say that I worked with juveniles for 15 years. That went to prison, who shot people, who stabbed people, all kinds of shit. I've worked with at-risk youth for a very long time. But I will tell you that one thing I have noticed, and even my juveniles have even told me, is that my juveniles, even though they committed crimes, they were never told they were victims. And so I believe a lot of our young people are angry because of victimhood mentality that's been told to them by authority figures in their life. And some people would be like, holy shit, this is crazy. But it's true whenever you go to school and you're told certain things about yourself. I never had teachers, even my juveniles who went to jail, and they were in jail school, they were never told, like, yo, you're a victim of your circumstance, da, 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 da. They're like, no, you can make it. You have resiliency. You are resourceful. The other thing is that we're also this idea of Marxism, and people are like, oh my God, she's talking about Marxism. But that's an important factor, because I do believe academia has a huge responsibility in this. The book, The Coddling of the American Mind, talks about it in university since 2010. It's a huge imprint on people's brains, and we don't want to admit it in our universities what is happening, because now those people are teachers, and then they're taught to institute these same things in their classrooms and tell people, oh yeah, you have this and this wrong with you. Oh, you ain't gonna make it, homie, but your classmate over here that lives in the same neighborhood with you, the same shit's going on with them, but they a different color than you, they gonna make it. And so there's a lot of that goes on.
Totally. Can I ask you a question?
Please.
So here's a question. I agree with everything you're saying, right? The coddling of this generation is going to be so detrimental for all of us. But at what point, like I said, I swear to you, I agree with everything you said. But at what point do we start looking at the parents' responsibility on this?
No, I totally agree. But this is the thing, is that and I'm not trying to be rude, but even if you have shitty parents, it doesn't give you an excuse to go out here and do shitty shit, because you have other adults in your life that can show you the way. So many people talk about, I got adverse childhood experiences. I'm a 9 on that scale. Like, I should be a prostitute in prison. I should have all types of problems. But what happened is that I was able to be around other adults that were able to feed and pour into me certain morals and values. And that's a responsibility that, how can I say this, like, that we don't even give to other adults anymore. Like, I'm sorry, like, I had a friend, I had a mentor that fucking sold drugs that was like, yo, you don't need to sell drugs. Your ass need to go to school. Like, but anyways, but I believe this generation is very angry because they're constantly being told they ain't shit in some way or another. And I have been in schools, like I have worked in several different schools. In Cleveland, I worked in a gang school. I worked in a rich school. I worked in a school that had kids who came from like movie stars, famous people and shit. And guess what? The rhetoric was all the same. All the rich white kids, yo, you should feel bad about yourself. So they put on these badges of oppression so they don't have to feel like that they're an oppressor to their friend who got the same amount of guap as they do, but they're a different color. It's fucking insane, but I'm rambling, and thank you.
Yeah, but can I sorry.
Queer was like I'm sorry, who was that?
Can you tell me what that means?
Oh, BB, of course. Can I
jump in the queue?
Hate fascist. Well, we got it. It's going to go BB, then Hussein, then back towards his MOG, and then Seneca.
What's up, everybody? So, I just wanted to touch on that people have been telling them they ain't shit. But reality is they ain't shit. You have to, like, earn your way in life. And the problem is people just want to hand it out and say you're special. And I was talking to people today, and they were talking about, you remember how there was like first place, second place, third place? Now there's fucking 10th place. They're saying everybody's a winner now. So nobody wants to be competitive because they're like, I'm going to win anyways.
No, I agree with you, Mr. Beebe, but that's the thing is like, I never ever in my life, even though I came from the fucking bottom of the barrel, I never got told, oh, you ain't shit. I got told, oh, you can get better. Oh, this is how you improve. Oh, you didn't score this on this test. This is how you study. This is how you do that. It's not like, I hear what you're saying because that is a part of the coddling of the American mind. That is a part of the coddling. So when you don't get what you want, oh, you must hate. Like, it's a different type of victim mindset. So, like, when I deal with clients, I have to tell them, oh, this person didn't like me because of A, B, and C. And I'm like, okay, well, let's try to turn this into how can I take ownership of my presence in the situation?
Yeah.
We're no longer teaching that.
No, so I know, but like, so when I grew up, I was told, you ain't shit. You're a fucking idiot. You're dumb. You're this, you're that. And my siblings, so my sister said, oh, I ain't shit. And it was so she's 2 years younger than me. And she said, okay, I'm going to prove to you I ain't shit. And she did shit. She purposely didn't want to do shit. And I said, fuck that shit. I'm not a victim. I'm a victor. So it's all in what you want. Like, how bad do you want it? And I find that these kids, they just don't want it. They're just like, fuck it. If you ain't going to hand it to me, I'm not going to want it. And then you have some kids that are, I'm going to take it of COVID. And don't get me wrong, it's not because of COVID. It's because of when people spent time at home, whether they were locked down or whatever, and they had to actually be by themselves instead of being fake in society. They actually went through their thoughts, and I believe the sickness happened where then all of a sudden everything opened back up, and they had so much time thinking. It's like being in the hole. Like, I'm not sure, like if you ever, like, you know, okay, so you know about the correction system.
Very much
when you put somebody,
yes, very much.
You put somebody in segregation, and when you're in the hole, you start talking to your fucking self. You go through a whole wave of anxiety, like depression, and then you can choose to fucking get like really mentally depressed, or you can choose to do something with that time that you're by yourself because it's extremely unhealthy mentally, right? But then, so there's two options, and I believe that's the problem with the youth today. There's two options. It's either sink or fucking swim. And the problem is, there's so many life jackets out there, and these kids ain't grabbing them, and then they get pushed to be something that they're really not, because there's no real competitive nature anymore. There's no real competitive to be on the top.
Can I just interject? I'm just so lost, and let me tell you why I'm so confused. Because this is very confusing as a parent. So they doxed his whole family, right? His dad is a sheriff, whatever. And shout out to 4chan because they doxed him on day one.
There's some man that got charged his father's a sheriff?
Yeah, his dad's a sheriff, Titan, whatever the fuck his name is. So he had like a 4.0 from whatever university, I can't remember. He had a scholarship.
He had shit.
No, he's not a loser, dude. He had like a 4.0. He had a scholarship. He comes from a 2-parent family. Like, I'm looking at the pictures of the mom and dad. Yeah, they look like, I mean, again, I'm judging off of pictures, so we don't really know what's going on in their family, but just, what I have access to, it's confusing. He doesn't fit the profile of a loser.
And G, from what I've read, you don't have to read it, but I just want to say this. From what I read about him, he was socially awkward, socially inept. So that could really play into a kid's psychology.
Well, I didn't read that. So there's that. I didn't read any of that of him being, socially awkward. But everything else, like I'm a little taken aback and confused.
No, but I knew guys, MG, that I grew up with that had, like, I grew up single parent, and that I knew guys that had 2 parents, they had money, they had everything, and they wanted to live like they were poor from the gutter. They wanted to hang out and pretend that wasn't their life. And they wanted to see, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I want to live like you, but you want to live like me and our friends? Like, it was the weirdest shit. So I didn't know about the socially enough stuff and stuff. I guess that could play a huge part, but there's kids that have it all that want to live gutter just because.
And what is
also part of shame?
Hold on a second, guys. Before we continue, I got to get the new speakers in, and then we'll circle back around because they've been patiently waiting. Let's say hello to Hussein, and then back for what's mine is Danica and AK. Hussein, how you doing?
Hey, JB, Hassan here. How are you?
Hassan, my apologies. Please cash your pink ticket. I'm glad you're on the stage. Thank you for your patience tonight.
Thanks for having me up. I resonate a lot with the previous male speaker, Jesus, in 2025. Do I even know that he's male, right? This is just an example. I'm concerned that the simple answer is usually the right one. So I personally, even though I have a lot of respect for Nerd Swag, I don't think that this guy is necessarily an agent of China or Russia. I think he's a reflection of what the great Malcolm X talked about a generation or so ago, which is chickens coming home to roost. I think what both of these individuals represent is a reflection of our broken society. I think if there was a time in American history where even telling a lie on somebody could get you shot, I see you at dawn for a duel. So while people did have the freedom of speech and the freedom of expression, sometimes that shit came with consequences, and that sort of balanced people from taking it too far. But today, and I'm in education, we're in a place, as was mentioned by the previous speaker, where everybody gets a sticker. You get socially promoted, even if you can't read. You can get a high school diploma and be literally, not just functionally, illiterate. And we've got mixed crystal now, the non-binary, teaching our elementary kids. Like, our society has gone so far in this radical individualism that we have lost the things that make the fabric of America actually work. We spend so much time undermining our own unity that we certainly don't need a foreign power to come. They just need to sit back and watch this empire crumble under its own weight. And so, unfortunately, I think that these two guys are both tools, although on opposite sides of the extreme, tools of the same unseen hand. I think the healthcare executive that got shot by the guy is not a dissimilar situation here. As many of us, we don't know all the exact details, but he had his little manifesto. He thought whatever he was doing was righteous, and he was, attacking the system. But we live in a system now where a guy like Charlie Kirk can say so many disparaging things, and there's no consequence. We'll hype him up, and I feel compassion, right? I'm sad that the guy's dead, because I don't think anybody should be a victim of political violence or violence in any matter for that fact. But the truth of the matter is he is one of more than 18,000 people who have been killed so far this year alone. And so and don't forget the stabbing in North Carolina, and I think the very day that Charlie Kirk was murdered, 3 other people were murdered that very day, not very far from there. So we're in a society where of the 350 million people, there's going to be some wackos. But we've made that okay because we live in such a soft place. And so my concern is that this, and I'll close with this for me is a reflection of the society that we're in. And if we don't take a step back and say we need to really think about our social structures themselves, and really have some tough conversations about what it means to really be an American and to live in a healthy society that's focused on our well-being and not this extreme polar space that we've been holding for the last decade or more, we will continue to see this more and more and more. So I don't think he's a plant. I think he's a reflection of us, and we've got to do some fixing. With that, I'll yield back. Thank you, JP.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Please cash in your pink ticket. I want to go to Back for What's Mine, Hefe. Back for What's Mine. How you doing?
I'm here, JB. What's going on, family? Y'all good? Everybody good? Everybody safe?
Man.
Everybody safe? Everybody good?
I love that PTR. Heavy's the head. Where's the crown, bro?
That part, it's not for everybody, and sometimes you don't want it, but it's stuck upon you. I'm glad you brought it up because I wanted to go back to 1828, Webster Dictionary when they talk about the American. If you go and get that in your diet, y'all can read that for yourself. I have the book, 1828 Webster Dictionary, when it talks about the American. So the title brought me in here. So I'm intrigued by the title, but I see that y'all going off to what happened with Mr. Kirk. I didn't know him too much, but I started doing it. I said, oh.
Hey, Back for What's Mine.
Yes, sir.
You can speak about whatever you like.
Okay, I'm going to tie things to the title because I do a lot of history, trying to dilute or challenge history. You dig? So when we look at 1828, what's this next year?
Amongst one of the only lefties in your city of death. It's crazy.
Is everybody in the room aware of how the Nazi movement used the mortar to extend their movement?
In Reichstag.
Horst Wetzel. So you guys look that up. They used him as a martyr. They actually drugged the murderer, the person that murdered him. They drug him out, and they killed him, public execution, and then made it widespread. They're trying to do that same playbook, y'all.
This is why we really got to be paying attention to the language that they use. Also, where the fuck is Trump? Not that I care and not that I want to hear from him, but if this was Kamala's presidency or Joe Biden's presidency, we would have had, an address from the Oval Office talking about, Americans are stronger together and we need to end the violence and stop the hate and we need to be united and da-da-da-da. Where the fuck is that?
Same place he is on January 6th. That nigga's like sitting in front of his TV watching shit go down.
He went and he was asked a question today about how he thought about that whole thing. He had one sense like, oh, I feel bad, but let me direct you over to this ballroom that's being built now. I mean, this happened earlier. He's moved on. He's talking ballrooms now. I'm not kidding. I'll find the clip.
I did hear about that he talked about in the same breath Charlie Kirk and then the ballroom, which is a hot ass fucking mess.
He said Democrats are rats. Be exterminated.
And then it was the guy that said, I was up all night praying that this wasn't somebody from the United States, but it was one of us. I said, that's crazy.
I think that was the governor.
Yeah, the governor. I said that is absolutely crazy.
But they wanted it to be a foreign national or somebody else that wasn't from here.
They sure did.
At least the Democrats.
And now I'm seeing stuff about how they're concerned about how easy it is for men to be radicalized online, as if that's new information. We've been knew that white men was at risk of being radicalized online, and it was all okay when it was for the far right and the right wing. But when they get radicalized and then they realize that the Republicans are liars and that they've been lied to, they've been betrayed, they crash out and they can't handle it.
Come on. It's not important unless it happens to a white man. Let's be honest, okay? Consensus.
But it had always been happening to white men. It was just they were being radicalized to the Republican or the far right's benefit. And
it's
now
the polarization, right? But
right.
We might see a sort of that kind of effect, our converse effect with black men with black MAGA, because that's really extreme.
Yeah, unless they might start crashing out and killing people too. I've been saying, listen, MAGA is dangerous.
Slapping people.
MAGA is dangerous. I think that they need to be arrested and sent away because it's a dangerous gang of thugs. And I don't know what we're going to do about them. They got the streets dangerous out here. And it's all them. It's nobody else but them.
And they don't have nobody, they have no voice of reason. Even in the Obama years, we had McCain, who was a voice of reason. He was a reasonable man. He made sense. We had Mitt Romney, like a broken clock. He was right, twice. And the whole time, marched with BLM one time. But now they don't have nobody.
Thomas Massey, right? Thomas Massey? Isn't he fighting back, or pushing back against Trump?
That's not a big. Isn't he in Congress? He's not in the Senate. He's a congressman, right? Like on a committee, on a board of committee or something.
He's being helpful on the discharge of the Epstein thing, right? He's leading.
And so has Marjorie Taylor Greene, but she's not worth a piece of shit either.
I don't trust her at all.
You don't trust her?
No, I don't trust her.
Maybe my governor, Brian Kemp, could do it. Because he don't fuck with them.
Call him, Brooklyn. Call him up. You tell him I'm one of your constituents.
Right. We need to get the face of Republicans back in order because y'all all fucked up right now.
If the Democrats were smart, we would see this as like an opportunity to kind of infiltrate, rein it in, because there's all these young Republican people looking for somebody to follow for real. Like somebody should just swoop in and take over that shit.
Let's become MAGA for a year.
But honestly,
the Lincoln Project. Go ahead, BK. My bad.
Oh, wait, I'm in that wooded area. Hold on one second.
All right, I'm back. What's our line about now? That's what y'all
talking about. Co-opting the young.
I ain't say what y'all talking about because y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all lying about stuff. I'm just playing. I just came back to let y'all know. I just came back to let you know.
You better say.
I'm going to bed in 10 minutes. All right. Thank you.
I just want to let you know I threw my shoe at the phone.
Please don't do that. I don't want you to break it.
I aimed it right at your PTR, too.
Why? Oh, what I do? That's not nice. Why are you trying to hurt me?
You were singing. That's what you do when people be singing. You got to throw your shoe at.
Oh, okay. I thought you threw cash apps. I mean, don't throw the shoe. Hold the shoe now. Child. You come through now, girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm out the weather area now.
Okay.
I was in the boondies, so I'm about to be back in civilization.
They gotta build back better by you too, bro.
But listen, I was saying this would be a great opportunity for like a journalist of some sort to come out with some kind of op-ed about this MAGA thing, this white on white violent MAGA party. But I don't know if it would be like overstepping. I don't know. Would it be like, would they get fired?
They'll get fired or they'll get sued and they'll pay on a settlement.
But they did have a
Well, maybe an independent, like non-lemon.
Yeah.
It would have to be like an independent, like somebody that's on YouTube. Yeah, because this is the perfect opportunity to point it out. Like, all of because basically now it seems as though it's like the MAGAs versus the classic Republicans. Because apparently the boy, although his family was very much so MAGA, it appears that he was like, he felt as though, what's his name, Charlie Kirk was more of a fascist than he liked, and that, he was kind of putting a bad name on the Republican, giving the Republicans a bad name. So it seems as though it might be like a classic Republican versus a MAGA situation is going on now. So I don't know. But whatever it is, somebody need to help them because they are very violent and they got these streets out here in safe.
There's several books out already. One is called The MAGA Diaries: My Surreal Adventures Inside the Right Wing by Tina Nguyen, and then another one is by Mac Gatz. I think some people may have heard of him. It's called Firebrand Dispatches from the Front Lines of the MAGA Revolution.
Yeah, brother, I like this idea, but the problem is it's only gonna appeal to niggas who read, and so we really need somebody to put it in a format that they've already in a podcast
format. Of course, it'll be on YouTube too. So we'll have a read to the niggas version of it.
We need a podcast
on YouTube
format so they can be indoctrinated more easily.
Yeah, like
you come up into ChatGPT right now. Have it do it and generate all the videos.
That's not popular enough for me to be able to do. I need a face. Like I need a face.
Let me look like my Infinity or something.
Oh shit. Well, that would be a good idea to have like an AI character do it. That might work. Somebody need to do something because this shit needs to be pointed out.
To him, they be locked in. Then they could just break him down slowly and surely. They used to the cult programming anyway. Decoding the MAGA. It's a cult. Hey, weren't they supposed to be against cancel culture or something like that? And now everybody's getting canceled. Oh, God. Somebody explain that to me.
This is literal cancel culture.
Canceling our
Well,
culture.
hypocrisy is on brand.
Yeah, no, why would you say
No, they took that shit to the air. You drinking?
Dude, I got the whole weekend.
Being everyone.
Wait, don't they also scream about, like, fuck your feelings or something like that, too?
One of my neighbors got one of them signs. It say Trump 2024. Fuck your feelings. I can't wait to see that man outside tomorrow.
Yeah, I was out in the road.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna get a t-shirt that always said, CK Dad, fuck your feelings. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna get my cousin to make it. I'm trolling everybody, fuck it. I don't care.
They also say to legalize comedy, and in this terrible time of political violence, I also think that it's okay to laugh at someone who's a fucking idiot. Like, I don't understand, like, if someone makes this political violent cartoon or, you know, like, it's funny to just say, yeah, dude finally is leaning left on the gun issue. I think that that's funny. I'm just gonna laugh. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. You know?
Nah, it's the way that the media is low-key being shady. Because CNN played a clip, or Anderson Cooper, he's the shadiest of them all because he do it with a straight face and no type of expression. Why Anderson Cooper gonna play a clip of Charlie Kirk talking about how often he receives death threats? Jesus fucking Christ, I almost had a stroke. And saying that if you don't get if you don't get death threat. Oh my God!
Take your time. Slow down.
You might be having a stroke right now. Silly about it, dude. I know what you do, Harry. I know what you do.
It's too funny. Because why Anderson Cooper played this clip? He said if you don't get death threats, then you're not doing enough for your country.
No, he didn't.
Yes, Charlie Kirk did.
Oh.
Yes, Anderson Cooper did. Play that shit on CNN minutes before his wife said her statement.
Oh, did she? He said that for real?
He really said that shit.
I'm beginning to think more.
Kind of true though, right?
Yeah. I'm beginning to think more and more this is some kind of psyop, and they set this up. And Charlie Kirk he died. He committed suicide to be a fucking martyr. At this point, because this shit it don't add up. It's not making sense.
Benson Boone is a psyop. What happened with Charlie Kirk is 100% real.
I know it's real, but that sounds like maybe he knew he was gonna get like some people they'll just go to the extreme just to be super famous. Like what if Charlie Kirk like death wish was to die as such a fucking celebrity. Yeah, to die a martyr. I feel like he.
Well, he might have been. The chronicle, like the people who chronically debate people, that all came from like not just Jordan Peterson, but like all of these like debating podcast white boys, right? So this thing, I think it was, I'm not sure who mentioned it on stage. It might have been even Kiana, but like, people, young Republicans. They get so indoctrinated in wanting to be right because usually what happens is when you're living with family members and they have, let's say they have like a Christian background or something like that, and they're hard right, or even if they're just right leaning, you're gonna face a lot of pushback from people in like everyday life, just because it's pretty small, like you have a small window, right, of like reaching people or talking about politics, if that's the lens that you see things. So what I think happens is I think that a lot of people want to get really good about being a good debater, and then they get red pilled into the manosphere, the quote unquote manosphere, right, into like having to be right, which Charlie Kirk was, like he was that person for all these younger, like it's just a male model of all the incels, in my personal opinion. And I think that like when people see someone who's like, saying all what should be the wrong things, but they make sense to their values and their family and their kind of even their falsehoods, I think that like it emboldens them into being like, oh, I could do this. I could do the Jordan Peterson, Charlie Kirk thing. And it doesn't matter if they're really right or wrong, as long as they could debate it and try to debate it in what looks like good faith, right? So I think that whoever made that point about like there should be an op-ed on this, I think that there should be op-eds coming out about that daily, because there's a YouTube channel called Doom Scroll, and it's by this guy Joshua Citarella, and he talks about how people get indoctrinated on both sides from a very young age now. And it's interesting. Like, the shit's crazy. That was my 30-second part. My bad. I'm just gonna say, like, you can't say don't, like, legalize comedy, but then if I laugh at a fucking joke, you're gonna get upset with me because I can't have my own opinions. But what about the First Amendment? What about the First Amendment, though?
So are they still deporting people that speak poorly of? Speak poorly of what's his name? If they immigrants or illegal, whatever they illegal, they still doing that.
The guy who went to Honduras or El Salvador.
No, yesterday they said if you are an illegal citizen or whatever, that you will be deported if you speak poorly in Charlie.
No, if you're a visa holder.
Oh, a visa holder.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know what? So they're basically saying that if you're not a citizen, you don't have the First Amendment. You don't have the protection of the Constitution, which is itself unconstitutional. All these constitutionalists that are on the right, they can go, you know what? They could do that because, like, it doesn't make any sense at all.
What is constitutional and not constitutional anymore when they keep getting the Supreme Court and all of these high courts to rule in their favor anyways? Now they can discriminate against people based on how they look.
Absolutely, but this is always the plan. Like, they always want to talk about the Constitution when it's Joe Biden, right? But then they don't want to talk about the Constitution. They'll say, hey, we don't know. We could change the Constitution with amendments. If you stay on here at 3 a.m. and there's all those rooms with you all know who, just everyone that you can think of, just in these rooms talking about, yeah, well, we're trying to change, like that could be an amendment. We could do this, we could do that. Maybe we don't need due process. They're just spitballing because it's in their court now. Because their president's there. Like most normal people just want affordable health care and a fucking doctor and a pretty decent wage. And you have people out here spitballing like, maybe we could change the Constitution so that way, I don't know, it just benefits white people. Like, that's the world that we live in today. Shit's no joke.
Did y'all see this? So apparently after Charlie Kirk stated in the summer that all the Epstein files should be published, Laura Loomer attacked Charlie Kirk, calling him a traitor, and the suspected killer, Tyler Robinson, followed Laura Loomer on X. And apparently now she's in the process of deleting a lot of those posts.
Trying to rewrite their own history.
Which is so dumb.
Yeah, they're scrubbing all of their social media right now.
They need to take a page out of the Democrats' books and start eating their own. The same way we did that Harvey Weinstein motherfucker. That's how they need to do each other.
This shit.
Maybe they're actually going to realize what cancel culture is. And I don't mean that with hyperbole, but I think that maybe they're going to start having to be like, oh, shit, I have to censor myself now. I'm going to have to learn about how to deal with my own censorship. Does anyone live in Chicago? Not to dox anyone on here, but...
Anybody in the shop?
Why do you ask?
Because I just got here today, and I just wanted to see if there was any good spots to go out and drink. But this is a huge ass room, so it is politically correct.
Which part of town are you?
What's up?
What part of town?
I think I'm in downtown. I'm right on the bay. Monica just said, unadded, you fake bitch. Okay, Monica. Jesus Christ.
Wait a minute. Who was just talking? What male voice was that?
That was Haitian.
No, not before him. The one that
Authentic.
Oh, she said she was going to follow you?
Monica? No, she said she unblocked me.
She unblocked you, or she's going to block you?
Monica hates me. No, she's gonna she unblocked me.
Oh, okay.
Bitch, apparently. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
She loves Charlie Kirk, though. I know that for sure.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Did you hear this morning call somebody a low IQ bitch?
No, child, I wasn't here this morning. Was I here this morning? I don't think I was here.
She was.
She was on stage?
Uh-huh.
Y'all was in Lisa's space. Because I was about to.
Oh, that was Lisa.
Yeah.
Dragged for filth for a while. Hey, y'all, have y'all watched that movie Poltergeist? You remember the old movie Poltergeist? Yes.
Coming to the light, Caroline. Coming to the light.
Next time Monica's on stage. Next time Monica's on stage.
Coming to the light, Caroline.
Next time Monica's on stage, remember Poltergeist. Tell me I'm lying. They sound exactly.
Yeah, man, you're behind. I just did it for you, honey. What's going on?
This house is clean.
Focus. Coming to the light, Jeremy. Coming to the light.
You're scaring me now.
Hey, son.
Yeah, that was Monica's got Abe Lincoln, FDR, Martin Luther King, Charlie Kirk, and Jesus, and they all died apparently because of words. I can't. What's going on? Yeah, Monica, block me again. Like, I can't with that.
Yeah, you know how much Jesus talked about the importance of having a father in the home.
Yeah.
You know, Jesus was killed by his own people.
So was Charlie Kirk, apparently.
Some of y'all just shouldn't use your mic all the time. Exercise. Just stand on the other side of that mic. Oh, I just felt the spirit. Oh, I felt it. Oh, my.
Right here.
Sure, the spirit.
Right here, baby. Hey, can I have the mic?
Hello. What the hell are y'all doing tonight?
It wasn't gas, I'll tell you that.
It probably was. If it was.
Baby. It probably was.
As long as it wasn't the spirit of Charlie Kirk, you good. Oh my goodness, you guys have to stop.
Y'all gonna end up on that website.
Yeah, and I don't want to be on it. So y'all please, if y'all respect me, try not to do that in this space, because I don't want no parts of it. I'm just saying. And I ain't trying to block your speech, but I don't want to be. I don't want to be on nobody's radar.
Yeah, can we just praise what's his name, Mr. Robinson, the father? You know, thank you for turning your son in, because otherwise we wouldn't have known that this dude was a right-wing extremist.
Yeah, that Patel fool was not gonna find him. What's his name?
Oh no. He couldn't find the mic if it was right in front of him.
Couldn't find his right eye.
Between him and Pam Bondi, they was not finna find nobody.
$1 Billy.
As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for the footage of the guy jumping off the roof, they probably would have pinned it on that old man.
Nah, they wouldn't have nobody.
They could have caught him before he did this, is the reality. If people were doing the actual work and had, proper things in place. But they didn't. They wanted to gut the FBI.
Y'all, did you guys play this dude's wife talking?
Yeah, you played it.
Okay.
No, they didn't. They take 2 seconds of it now.
Jeremy always be talking about something delayed.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
Jeremy, what? What happened?
You always be talking about, nah, we did. No, we didn't. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, we heard it, but not all of it, I think.
Like 3 minutes.
Do we want to hear the rest of it?
No.
How long is it?
It's teens.
All right, so wait a minute, hold on.
Friday night. Not Friday night. That's like Tuesday night.
That's a Tuesday night service.
You're not doing that on a Friday night.
Friday night.
Yeah, we just heard the martyr part. No, that's all we heard, and then we just like, all right, we're done.
All right, but listen. So, I mean, is this like a gag room? Like, what are y'all doing? So, what y'all want to talk about? Y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about. What's happening? Y'all got some other news y'all want to talk about? Hello? Am I talking to myself?
Hello? We're going to do TDS and,
Go play the rest of it. It's fine.
Oh, now it's fine.
No, I didn't say it was bad. I'm just saying all we heard was a little bit.
Jeremy, are you white or black?
He's Filipino.
Filipino.
He's racially ambiguous. Mexican of the Asian community. Don't say that. He ain't no Mexican in the Asian community. Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You got Filipino ancestry too.
Yeah, that's my sis.
You know, that's Patty's cousin. Stop playing one of them.
But it's not me that gave them that role. It's white people. It's all white people fault, Patty, because that the Eurocentric values and shit spread over there. Yeah, but it's Mexicans are more.
Well, you Filipino, you definitely need to watch out on them niggas. I've been hearing you drop a whole bunch of N-bombs.
Me?
Yes.
When?
Today.
You did? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not you been getting by.
Yeah, it must have just slid out. Like, I didn't even know.
It shouldn't be in there. So,
it's I apologize.
It shouldn't be in there.
Don't worry, it's never hard R.
That don't mean that's not helpful.
What? You still get knocked out in person if it ain't a hard R. You know that, right?
Are you for real? Did I say it?
Yeah.
But even if you didn't, right now you just condoned the.
No, I grew up. Yeah, I grew up. I'll be honest. I grew up, saying the word. So
I grew up saying, what they call it? Katay. Oh man, I ruined the whole thing.
Wait, why was y'all saying that? Where you grew up at?
In Vallejo, California.
Dude, I probably know you, right?
You know what? I'm not trying to give him no pass, but Vallejo low-key explain it.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't usually
know. Vallejo. Like, all the things like this. Yeah, like, what is Vallejo? Like, you know, it's an equivalent. Like, everybody I know from Vallejo is hella.
Okay.
Filipinos came up from Carolina, Vallejo, San Francisco.
It's kind of like that. It's different. Like,
and I'm being super honest. Super honest with y'all.
There's a lot of people from Vallejo.
It's like tribalism over racism over there.
Yeah, like, I guarantee you he probably won't get pressed in Vallejo for saying it.
Depends where you at. I can't believe you in the crest doing that.
Crest, right?
He could be on board.
All right, so we're gonna keep it moving. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Just right again. They're gonna come in if you do.
We can't let the California people speak.
About what? About shit we don't know about. We not from California.
I'm sure, but Texas, we can just let it go on for an hour.
No, we don't.
I knew that's where he was going.
I keep it a buck. We talk about New York all the time.
I'm happy about New York.
You know, it's Fashion Week in New York right now. It's lit.
Guess what? I ain't from California. How about that?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I always love getting up.
Andrew Patty is the best Patty.
Patty's kind of California kind of style.
No, I'm not California style.
Very much so, Patty.
Yo, stop confusing us New Yorkers for Californians. Thank you.
Well,
They're not like us, okay?
California.
They're not like us, okay?
They not like us.
They definitely not like us. They too Hollywood. We ain't Hollywood. We ain't Hollywood. We better. They Hollywood.
New York is a small apartments.
The Bay ain't Hollywood. The Bay ain't not Hollywood.
They too Hollywood for me.
They ain't Hollywood. Y'all got small
watch a Handmaid's Tale. Don't make me go over there and sign me up.
West Coast there.
I mean, Biggie and Tupac explain it all. Like, Biggie's way better than Tupac. Y'all really thought Tupac was y'all really thought Tupac had
You guys are wicked.
Which one can only rap? I don't care. Which one can rap? You got a master one.
And which one was actually born in New York?
You got a master one. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't need them to take it. They know you better. I get it.
Stinky is better than everybody on the West Coast. Fuck
yeah, I came out with E40.
Yeah, movie. E40 really. You know.
E40
motherfucker, yo.
Tupac taught Biggie everything he knows.
Man, Biggie and Tupac is a Broadway dancer.
Everybody mute, because I just want to make this clear to you, West Coasters. Fucking Tupac is not from out there. He was born in Brooklyn.
Y'all playing him. They gotta try to claim him. This is hilarious.
He didn't come to the West Coast.
I don't blame her.
Grown adult male. Okay, so
why would we want to claim Tupac?
Thank you.
Tupac was always corny.
He was corny, but
he's a legend. Stop it. He a legend. You know, legends can be corny.
Tupac said I learned my game in Oakland.
Yeah, football from California. Boy, you from Baltimore.
Wait a minute. Tupac never claimed to be from California.
Yes, he did. He said he was
He said what?
You want me to find the clip? Look at all these Californians. You want me to find that clip for you?
Sound like that.
Don't say that, dude. Yeah, I do sound like that.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Mustard.
You are not the representative from California.
Yo, what's up, B? What's up, son? It's mad lit in here.
California's fucking language, nobody, because I talk proper as fuck.
Yeah, fool. I'll walk on my hammer's back, son. Oh, Jesus.
And y'all still try to use
For sale. Y'all niggas just mad corny, B. Word to mother.
What is this? Who's playing this? Why?
Play New York, New York. That was a better song.
Yeah,
New York was a way better song.
Yo.
That's not really.
Not a rip off.
I should have played that. That was crazy. So whack.
Into the West Side if you don't want your CEO all in the videos.
What's that?
What's that connection? Because y'all know them fools over there ain't like us over here.
Punk ass Mark.
I can't come to you like the 80s. Like niggas got Jerry curl juice and shit over here. A buster.
What's a buster?
Yeah. I haven't heard nobody say that in the last 2 years. I think y'all do realize nobody says that.
I say Buster. I say Buster all the time.
No, I'm saying nobody in LA does. Maybe you do, but out here, that's not a good one.
Every day. No business that uses it all
busters. Like, who does that?
Culturally, don't know where your Jose say Buster. He said,
I wish I still had that old message he sent me. He was like, "Cause you're a fucking buster."
He sound like he sound like a fucking.
He sound like Big Worm.
Yeah, he do sound like Big Worm.
Just a big worm.
Yeah, California. I used to, like, when I was young, I used to, like, I want to go to California. But then once I got older, it was really when I went to school and I seen the niggas from Cali, I was like, these niggas might be a little lame.
And the way they drive.
Might be.
The outfits was
Just
real.
because we don't wear Timberlands everywhere. Y'all be
y'all don't wear Timberlands. At that time, y'all wear lingerie. Y'all wear Chuck Timberlands, bro. Like, y'all wear Chuck. Your girl will come up here in lingerie, Timberlands with a do-rag. They could be out on size 15
oversized and then tiny ass shoes. Then they button the top of their fucking shirt. Get the fuck out of here.
Nobody buttons the top of their. You watching Debo on Friday? Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Y'all gotta start watching all these damn movies because y'all confused. I can tell y'all don't be out here.
Well, clearly you confused about New York if you think all we wear is motherfucking Tims, nigga. We are the
They be in lingerie. Y'all seen a girl in lingerie. Look, she had lingerie, Tims, and a do-rag. That's a crazy combination.
No, see, you're watching the wrong things. You gotta come to the city and see how fly we are, okay?
Nobody got
New York.
Nobody has you've been off New York and you wouldn't be talking the way you talk.
I've been off.
I'm not fucking with New York with the clothes. It's not happening.
You got a lot of family out there.
It ain't even happening. You're not fucking with us. So there's that.
Most of the people that represent New York in here are not in New York, so that says a lot.
It don't fucking matter. I got a job.
For a reason.
I got a job. What's the problem?
I do too, and I'm right here in LA.
I got a job. I got a job.
What about the rest of y'all? Y'all just read around. Scotty, you the only one. I'm gonna give it to Scotty. He there repping. Everybody else is fake. Y'all not there. Brooklyn, you're not in Brooklyn. What are you talking about?
It don't matter.
Your name should be Atlanta. Your name is Atlanta.
Her name is okay, leave her alone.
My name is Brooklyn. Yeah, because there's a lot of Californians in Atlanta too.
Atlanta's still better than LA. Shit, California.
It's definitely better than LA. It's more black people. It's more black people in Atlanta. It's like
as long as y'all got Creed from California, y'all are dead. Like Creed is from California. So y'all can never outlive that.
We got actual black people. When Jim and I said that he was at the gun range the other day, and he don't never see no black people in there, I wouldn't just say nigga, because it ain't no black people in LA. You barely got black people, period.
Wait, I got the numbers.
And we shit. I had the numbers. Wait, I had the numbers.
So just get your move.
34,000 in Atlanta, 338,000 in Los Angeles.
I'll have you know. Wait. Hold up. You said read it again?
I rounded it off. 234 in Atlanta, 338 in
That's a lot.
And this is hold on. This is number of black people?
What about the percentage?
That tells a story. LA is a much bigger city. LA is a much bigger city.
Ask them what the percentage looks like.
Right now.
We got black politicians here. We got black business owners.
We don't act like we don't. Oh my God.
First job was right in New York.
little bitty ass city, man. I'm not used to little shit.
And apparently they don't got math classes out there either. And Georgia, so you think Georgia, y'all got more black people than Georgia, like percentage wise?
No.
So you know percentages is what matters, and by percentages, LA has the slimmest numbers of black people. Like
we're like 6 to 8% out here.
6 to 8. Oh yeah.
Wait, hey,
six,
Just,
yeah, like the single digits.
No, the percentage.
Just, did you know that? What if I told you that Connecticut has more percentage of black people than California?
I know California ain't got.
How you gonna split sides like that? What is you doing right now? Look at Republican now.
Shout out to
There's hella Trump country in California on the east side of California.
You just gotta know where, like, there's you gotta go to the like outside of the main cities. Yeah, there's a lot of like white supremacy. Like we got the Republican strongholds. But if you go to the major cities, it's gonna be Democratic. You're not gonna see a lot of MAGA hats and none of that shit. You gotta go outside.
It's almost in every.
What I will say about black people from that side of the country, it's almost like I can tell y'all deal with white people. Like you could just tell versus a person from
Can I say something now?
From this side, like.
So y'all got more niggerisms. I got it.
Can I say something?
Yeah, because we around niggas.
Don't be proud of that. Don't be proud of that.
I'm so proud of it.
Why not be proud of being black?
Not saying black don't mean you gotta be a nigger.
No.
Can I say something that
Niggas live with niggas. Just because it's a black city don't make it a nigga city. That's the most.
Can I say something?
Just literally just said that.
Can I speak? God damn it! Shit!
I think Brooklyn wants to say something.
Brian,
Michael Brooklyn.
tell the bold-faced ass lie. First of all, the black community in Atlanta is almost 50% versus what is it, 6 to 7% in LA? Okay, you motherfuckers be sitting here lying.
I didn't say that.
Atlanta is a larger black community. Wow, LA has a more diverse, meaning that they have a lot of blacks from other places, but Atlanta has a lot of black Americans here, buddy, right? And we not accounting for the fact that most of the blacks in LA are mixed, okay? Whereas in Atlanta,
that's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true. Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
They are counted as black.
Now you're lying.
Atlanta has
47%, exactly. And they're counting the mixed blacks. Let's start the fuck there. When I say that you don't see a lot of blacks there, that's because when you look around, most of them are mixed with a Mexican or
I
something.
see a lot of blacks out here. Where y'all talking
Another one.
New York is blacker than LA, y'all.
New York is way blacker than LA.
And that's
most cities probably would be more like percentage wise. It's going to be most cities that are more black than LA. Like there's no fighting that. That's a given, right? But if we're talking population wise, because we have such a large port like section, we're going to have more population wise, like overall.
But y'all still don't got more
niggas
in New York. Percentage is what counts when you trying to like.
So when you have black events out here, you'd be surprised at how many people show up. It's a lot of fucking people. A lot.
But y'all influence ain't big out there because y'all.
No, our influence it should be bigger. You're right about that. I would know.
Y'all still make up a small slice of the pie overall.
We do.
And
we do.
If your argument is that you have a lot of people, your population is high. Your population ain't bigger than New York, and they got 22% niggas. So it's more niggas everywhere than it is in Cali.
Y'all win the nigger war.
Do y'all ever wonder why that is? Well.
Yeah, I'll tell you one of the reasons, Just, I can tell you that off top. We're right next to the border in a popular city, so a lot of like the demographic of LA has been changing rapidly. Like there's a lot of Hispanics just coming back to the point where they're dominant. Like that's what happened.
For a city like I just think like why didn't black people migrate out? I guess because it's further, but like how they did to New York and Chicago.
You're not next to a border like we are. We not to Mexico.
They moved to Texas. They moved a lot.
I mean, Houston has a real significant black population.
There's also a lot of black people
for finances. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Migration.
back to the city.
The Great Migration didn't hit hard enough because when you look at where the areas that are mostly populated by Black people is kind of still where they dropped us off at. As fucked up as that is, just.
And that's true. The South is very much so highly populated with Black people. That's true.
So basically, y'all just got your plantation and stayed. So that's why it's a Virginia to Texas.
No, they actually. No, people.
I actually say Delaware to
to
Texas.
the South.
Delaware to Texas should be the Black curve because that's where all Black people really live.
People are just migrating back to the South.
What city has the highest percentage of Blacks overall, like as a whole? Detroit or Jackson?
Oh.
Mississippi.
I was thinking Mississippi or Alabama. Yeah.
Jackson, Mississippi, or Detroit, or Flint. Flint might be a bit. Doesn't North Carolina have a high percentage? Not really. They actually never did.
What about New Orleans?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people here. I thought so. I mean, to you, it's gonna be a significant anywhere on this part of the coast. Don't do that.
It's actually
That's low. That's low.
South Florida has 90%. It's Atlanta.
South Fulton, yeah.
3% Black population.
Let me ask y'all this though, like, and this is a serious question.
At 80.5 and Detroit at 80.4. So
that's crazy.
It is South Florida. That's crazy.
Statistics. Let me ask you this, and I'm being dead serious when I ask this question. Do y'all think it's a significant advantage?
I know you ain't interrupt me to fucking ask your damn question.
I thought you was done with
No, I know. You could talk for 10 hours after I finish what I say.
You didn't finish it.
Because I got to say something.
Now I done lost my damn thought. Go ahead with your turn.
My bad. But look, I was about to ask, do y'all think it's a significant advantage to being Black in a majority Black city, or do you think, like, let's say Detroit, for example, they have a high percentage of Black, but they got dirty houses and dirty water, like they market it.
Being Black in a city.
They get neglected because they don't care about it because it's the majority Black. I think that the government overall might not be looking to give them the resources they need.
Now you sounding anti-Black.
But you have to. But do you know the history of Detroit though? No, Detroit was like when you talk about cities like DC and when you think about the Atlanta or whatever I don't know if people think about this, but a lot of people think Atlanta's like Wakanda or the Black Hollywood. That started out with like cities like Detroit and places like Harlem. That's where Black people went to thrive. Detroit specifically. That's where Black people went to go get rich. Well, not rich, but that built the Black middle class because that's where they made cars and Black people could get jobs. So when you think about
job in Detroit,
one of the first cities where you saw Black people, not just Black people like congregating or just living there, but occupying all facets of society, socioeconomically, like from rich to poor, is Detroit is probably maybe the first. Yeah, I guess DC too, but Detroit, I would say, is probably the first city you see that on a mass scale. It got devastated because they took the car market out of there and all of those things. But nah, Detroit was the one. Just let me say this though. And I'm gonna give clarity on what I'm saying, right? And I've heard other people from Detroit talk about this. They said they felt like they were denied resources because of the racial demographics. That they should have had more resources allocated to them that they didn't get allocated to them because of the way they were structured, because that there were so much African Americans there that they were being neglected to a certain extent. Now, the details I don't know, but I do remember them saying that.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but to me, if I could do it over, I think I would have had more opportunities. Same way I wish I would have went to an HBCU. I would have been better in a Black city just because I deal with so many microaggressions. I would much rather take flat out racism than microaggressions racism. When I was in school, I wrote my final paper, my thesis paper
on how I prefer skinheads over the KKK, because I was like, because the skinheads hate you, but the KKK could be a regular person and be like, hey, how you doing? And as soon as you leave, they're shredding your resume or they're doing something to try to make you, you know what I'm saying, be harmed in some way.
But that's not why Detroit lost funding to infrastructure. When those factories went away, you got to remember people moved, and that causes a plummet.
Yeah, they lost 700,000 people.
Right.
Yeah,
The value of your house goes down when you can't sell it. Like, there's a lot of shit that can't. Didn't the city go bankrupt or some shit like
that? Yeah, went bankrupt because of loss of lifeline. Well, Brian can tell us, he's from Detroit.
He can probably tell more. It ain't about white people being there and they destroyed the city, or it's an economic thing. Like, come on, y'all.
I'm looking at this right here. It says white flight. It says white flight when white residents move from the city to the suburbs, it significantly reduced the tax base.
Take a regular business class and talk about that.
Right.
Detroit is something that is actually something that they'll talk about when it comes to what economies look like when they fall apart. Like, I don't know.
I understand that the economy fell apart. I literally just put this in chat to see how far off I am, right? And it says there's substantial evidence that Detroit has been denied resources or has had resources unfairly distributed in part because of its racial demographics. Many scholars, activists, and reports point to patterns of systemic racism, segregation, and policy neglect that disproportionately affect Black residents in Detroit.
Yeah, and they had stealing ass politicians as well too.
Yeah, it goes into mortgages. It says in Detroit, white borrowers receive a disproportionately high percentage of home loans relative to their share of the population. Meanwhile, Black residents, who are the majority in Detroit, receive fewer home loans despite their numbers. This makes it harder for Blacks to build wealth through home ownership. So there is some shit happening.
And it's hard to build wealth through home ownership when your house isn't going up in value either.
It's depreciating. I get that.
So
and also redlining and blockbusting and all.
Yeah, it's I literally just described redlining. That's what they're doing exactly.
Go ahead, Brian. Sandra.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get in there, but Detroit is, what you described, that's where people who haven't been to Detroit with Redline, that's where the whole thing with 8 Mile, and people who haven't been to Detroit know the movie, and it's like, but when that's like the unofficial cutoff between quote unquote the safe Black part, or excuse me, the quote unquote safe white part, and then downtown Detroit, then 696, which is the east-west freeway that split the city between the suburbs and downtown Detroit. Everything you're describing. I mean, I guess I have to say I'm not a native Detroiter. I'm an adopted Detroiter, and but I have the experience of spending a lot of years here, and it reminds me of Cleveland. And to me, I venture to pan out and look at the quote unquote Rust Belt. Cleveland, Detroit, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, Steel City, and all these heavily Midwestern manufacturing bases. Yeah, Detroit. If you look at the history of the city, and with right, wrong, or indifferent, with Henry Ford when he lobbed out that $5 a day, at the time that did have a shift for a lot of Black Americans that came up from the South looking for quote unquote a safer place. My dad was included in that, not to Detroit, but being a child of the South and what he went through, he moved us up to Cleveland. But to know the city of Detroit, to learn about it and its impact on Black Americans, and the politicians who did their fair share. And granted, and even Coleman Young, he was the first Black mayor of Detroit, but that mofo was shady
it's just like any other ones. But at least he was he tried to do some good for the black citizens of the city. But I don't know. It's a combination of things that you could, in my opinion, you can look to as a demise, and then the rebirth. I mean, the riots, the racial, the bigotry, the racism that was prevalent in the police department. It can go on and on. In my opinion, the auto industry is heavy, but there are other reasons. Hell, Detroit, you're right next to Canada. I got one of my buddies who's in Toronto, and he shared his family history that they came up from the South, moved to Detroit, and then ultimately I think he said his great grandfather, and then ultimately his dad decided, well, hell, we here, let's just move across the river into Canada and keep it rolling, because they were looking for something safe.
Well, at least we accomplished not talking about type.
I was gonna say, if Jim and I, or y'all, Jim, if you said the border the third time, Trump may appear. Right. All right.
Does anybody know anything about the rights that are supposed to be being removed from the Afghan interpreters that assisted the U.S. military, and they're basically being forced to go back and face the consequences?
The ones that were brought here?
Yeah, I've read a couple things, but I don't have any details.
No, let me Google that. That's crazy.
They've been talking about that.
So we hired. I'm sorry.
If I'm not mistaken, Haitian Patty. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's when who else did they? Well, maybe this is a new country, but what was the country before when they were sending the people back and they was crying, saying that they might get killed?
Iraq and Afghanistan.
Oh, okay.
So when they were bringing over mass, refugees, I guess, from Afghanistan, the company I was working with hired a bunch of them. I know a bunch, well, I'll say 30, to work on manufacturing at the time. And most of them were translators that helped the U.S.
Fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. If they really were helping us and then we send them back to face, that's crazy.
So you remember when initial shit happened, when it popped off?
Mm-hmm.
There was actually people in the military and out of the military, I guess mostly out, that were coordinating flights for them to get in here.
Even active duty. I had a colonel who's at the time his interpreter was being blocked, and he had to get one of the politicians involved.
It's the most fucked up thing, you know what I'm saying? Some of these people made more sacrifices in these so-called patriots over here in your own country.
The video I watched, Haitian, the gentleman was saying, just check, I work with the U.S. military. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Like he said, the Taliban was already saying there was going to be an immediate death sentence when he came back. That's what he was worried about, was the Taliban. And he said, basically, y'all sending me back to my demise. Like, y'all sending me back to death. I helped y'all. Like, but and ICE was just like, well, you come with us, we'll figure it out. And they just took him.
Yeah. And his family will get killed.
that's going to make people think about helping us out or providing services if this is how we treat them.
Exactly. And this is the second time we kind of fucked Afghanistan. Because when they fought the Soviets, when we were supplying all that shit to them, after they beat the Soviets, we left. And that's how the fucking Taliban came there with free reign. Motherfuckers don't learn from mistakes, bro.
We keep alienating allies, man, left and right, people or countries.
We go back on our word. We're not credible.
It's been Republicans that saying that, and they're the ones that's supposed to supposedly support defense. So I don't understand.
Shit's crazy, right, Patty? Because I know when I first went in the military, that was always the thing. Republicans want to go to war, you know? Now they're trying to play out of this democracy full of shit, man.
And this is one of them winning at any cost. It's crazy.
To that point of turning, like, backs on the allies, I mean, I don't know, it's just my opinion or my feeling, and it's a feeling, I don't know if it's fact, but I feel like logically, you end up turning somebody, you know, against you later on down the line. Like, you know, like how many times have we as a country, maybe intentionally or unintentionally, I'll just say, like, feel like, man, are we helping to breed terrorists that, you know, would not normally have grown up to be a terrorist? Or maybe, I don't like using that word. I'm trying to find another one, but my brain is tired. But, you know, you're saying that these individuals that have helped our military on a condition that, okay, they'll come to America, and now they're being, you know, sent back, their families be killed, and if they do survive, now they looking at us side-eye like, hey, you know, I ain't messing with you like that. If anything, I'm going to start plotting against you.
I was making sure I wasn't interrupting anybody. Did you guys see the moment of silence from the EU for Charlie Kirk? Did anyone catch that?
Didn't they stop it?
No, so instead of giving him a moment, they said they wanted to do a moment of silence. People started banging on the tables and screaming. It was awesome. They were wilding out. It was a very clear statement that, like, we're not with that. Yeah.
The NFL did one too.
Wait, they did it for what? I didn't hear about that. At a game?
It was before Thursday night football.
Shut up.
And the Yankees did the same shit, bro.
Yeah, so the Yankees, I heard they did a statement. I didn't know they also did the moment of silence. Whoa, I didn't know the NFL did that shit. Wow.
Yeah, I think it was the Commanders, right?
Yeah, that was Thursday, man.
That is so disgusting.
Dang, that league is so black.
Guys are promoting racism. I know that. And what were the players doing? Were they on a knee too? They took a knee?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, the NFL continued. That, to me, that's as a reminder. They continue to show us who they are.
Y'all can continue to watch. Y'all be watching. It's not like they don't change nothing. Y'all will be in front of TV on Sunday watching. So
Thursday.
Well, whatever.
Listen, the NFL will
I'd like to share with you guys. Thank you. If you all can take a mental break. Okay.
All violence in our communities. It will take all of us to stop hating. Thank you.
What?
And so when Colin Kaepernick took a photo fucking knee, it was a big fucking deal, and he lost his career. But a racist, they all for it. Take a fucking knee. We don't acknowledge any type of violence, but yet and still. Hashtag Colin Kaepernick. This is some bullshit, all right?
Wake it
and
up.
y'all will be on the couch watching. They'll be on the couch watching.
Did they say take a moment of silence or take a knee? Did they take a knee?
No. I didn't say anything but a knee. I said moment of silence. But I said when Colin Kaepernick took a knee, it was a problem for a black man. Y'all were a big outrage.
It's okay. Okay, so
Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, the Kaepernick. Okay, yes. Oh my God.
Definitely not a Colin.
Okay. So yes, stay focused. So Kaepernick. Okay, but hold up. Listen, I think, and just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the words. I think perhaps maybe the reason why, certain groups are picking, a moment of silence and contributing to that, not because of who he is or was, but more about the fact that this was done on live TV. You know what I mean? Like it was something that everybody's been playing, and the fact that he was in that political arena, so to speak, I think that's why we're seeing these moments of silence.
First lady, wasn't George Floyd on live TV?
Who?
Wasn't George Floyd killed on live TV?
And you had a lot of white people that was jumping the ship and definitely speaking up, doing a lot of moments of silence and things. I'm just saying. I mean, yes, but I agree. But there were a lot of people taking a moment of silence for him as well.
I agree, but I'm just saying it wasn't like, okay, Colin Kaepernick did it without them announcing it. I'm going to be silent. The whole announcement came on a loudspeaker. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm going to be quiet.
No, he was agreeing with me. But that's the reason why you need to shut up until somebody's finished talking, because they don't know something. They can't hear what you're saying when they're talking. All they hear is somebody mumbling, and then it makes them think that nobody wants to hear them. Okay, not unless you have a powerful voice like me. I'm like, amen. Lisa, can you continue? Or that? Praise him. So, Lisa, are you going to finish or not?
Yes, ma'am. I was just saying that, in my own humble opinion, they announced it over the loudspeaker. They're giving this man too much glory. When C. Kaepernick took the knee for George Floyd, which was also on live television, his life snuffed out, he lost his career. And the man that was next to him. So I'm just making a point, showing them.
I mean, Kaepernick took a knee for George? I thought he got fired before that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, we are seeing people die on TV, and no one is saying anything about usums that die on TV, and we're taking Charlie Kirk and we're elevating him. I'm still confused about this. So
and that's why I'm trying to offer a different way or different perspective in looking at that, because I'm saying, if in fact you were to judge during that period of time in 2020, there was a lot of hype regarding his death, and a lot of groups, a lot of different people spoke up and spoke out against it. They did take moment of silences. They actually had a lot of what's those things, vigils as well. And then they even got to the point where they were rooting. I mean, well,
the NBA did. The NBA was they said more when George Floyd passed away, or was murdered.
I'm not saying that all, but not everybody has done it. We've seen the Yankees do it. Now we've seen the football do it. I think there'll be a few other people that will. And if I'm not mistaken, some of the players from football started, taking a knee during that period of time, and then Trump was like, y'all better sit your asses down and don't do it again. Y'all remember that? I remember Trump shutting it down because people started doing it.
But not all managers said that. So they tried to do that, right? So that's a private organization. How does a fucking president tell a private business what they can and can't do?
He did.
Right, he did, but it wasn't every coach, or not coach. It wasn't every owner that was on that now.
Nobody said it was. I'm just making the point and talking to Lisa about what Lisa is talking about, trying to compare George Floyd to this situation. But Kaepernick was already fired before that because Kaepernick got ghosted when Trump was in office.
Yeah.
He was benched. He was still on a team. He was benched. He was.
Can I play this clip for y'all?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Sugar boogers.
All right, booger sugar.
That's coke.
What are we doing in our country? Because we have radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime.
I couldn't care less.
What did that criminal say?
Exactly. He broke precedent with every other American president, in modern times, by saying something as divisive as that. He doesn't care less.
Can you replay that again? Let me hear this again, because I think he even shot his own self in the foot. Say it again.
He did. Go ahead.
You heard that? Okay.
Yeah, remember that he has 34 felonies. Let's listen to it.
And we're going to look into that. What are we doing about our country with that? Because we have radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime. And we're going to look into that. What are we doing?
Okay, the
So he's justifying the radicals on the right.
Not just justifying, he's showing it being played. That's where he messed up.
He said he doesn't care.
You gotta stop saying that cracker word. I said that shit around my dad. I was like, where do you get that word from?
He doesn't care about bringing the country together. That's it.
He said, I'm probably going to get in a lot of trouble, but I don't care. I don't care. Like, I can't get in trouble for real.
Right, he don't get in trouble. He gets 34 felonies and becomes president. He ain't getting in trouble.
He said, who gonna check me, boo? Huh? Who gonna check me? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say it right now. And he did.
You know what? We're gonna lose the midterms.
I've been saying it.
Y'all see the picture of him? And this is what I don't understand. Like, they got video and picture of Trump at the 9/11, I forget, ceremony or whatever it was, right? And he looks like he had a stroke, legitimately. I don't know if y'all seen that. His mouth is hanging to the left.
Somebody got the picture.
Right? Why are we highlighting that and putting that up? You always want to talk about Sleepy Joe. You look like stroked out Trump right now. Like, why are we not?
As someone who had a mini stroke earlier, I fully agree. I think that we need to be talking about.
You okay, babe?
I'm better now that you here, First Lady.
I'm not First Lady.
Well, she was First Lady. First Lady is already. She already marked that already a long time ago.
What is happening? I cannot
be sold. What is happening? Please stop auctioning me off. She said second PTR in order, please. I want that. Can you stay focused?
They marketed in campaign Sleepy Joe to the point where the way that they marketed in campaign with Sleepy Joe, we need to do the same thing with his stroked out ass right now.
Who's we, Gemini? Who's we? Because it's
anybody that opposes MAGA, anybody that opposes MAGA.
It's definitely not the Democrats. They're not going to do shit. They've been silent. They're back from break and they said that. Well, not all of them. What's her name? Umar? Whatever. She was talking out against Charlie Crack. We talked about him, but everybody else. Anybody got some clips? Anybody else saying anything?
She put out a good statement. She put out a good statement. We listened to the clip the other day, Lisa. She put out a good.
Patty.
She put out a nice statement about the situation. Now her saying people are full of shit. She's talking about people are full of shit.
That's what I mean. I said she's the only one who spoke out. I haven't heard from anyone else.
Can I just say this? Can I say this? See, that's the difference between the left and the right. See, the right people, they have minions to do the work. The minions go out, put the salacious things out there, people start talking about in the media, and then guess what? The news anchors or the, supposedly journalists begin to start asking these people about these questions or question them about what other people are saying. That's how they get their story out. We don't have that.
We don't use our
because why are you doing it? Because you're the person.
I'm not stupid.
Okay,
but
so
we don't use our stupids, and I've been saying this. We always be like, you can't. But there's a purpose for those people. We just don't use them because we so smart over here.
Okay.
But that is one thing. They use their stupids.
We have class. Is what you mean.
So and it's given you will not represent us, but let them go on out there and do it.
Somebody needs to do some dirt. Sometimes you got to throw some sand in somebody else before you punch them in the mouth. Like, yeah.
But when most of your legislation is about stuff like diversity and compassion and the right to have health care, it's kind of hard to have a negative fucking. And Republicans, they're always talking about discipline and fiscal responsibility, and they're always talking about taking away. So, like, it's really hard to have that messaging as a Democrat if your whole messaging is about compassion, especially when the legislation that's written, most of it's written about compassion.
I get that. What I was trying to say is,
I know you guys don't watch The Breakfast Club, but did you watch it today? Oh, hey.
I love that movie.
So
that's crazy. Oh my God. I love that movie.
I don't know if you guys. You guys are so ghetto. Can I talk? Oh, now you want to talk, huh? Oh yeah, I've been quiet all these hours. Can I fucking say something? You can't say a word. Hold on, let me get my mic. Oh no, please.
Not about no damn Breakfast Club. What's the fuck?
No, Yeah, I was talking about the Dems not fucking saying anything, and I was just saying, if you seen The Breakfast Club this morning, Jasmine Crockett was on The Breakfast Club. That's all I was gonna say. I know how much I love Charlamagne the God. I'm going on mute.
I love Jasmine.
See, why y'all do my girl like that? Hey, Michael, come back. I put the link in the chat. If y'all want to check it out, check it out. I was gonna ask you, can you play it? But that's a whole hour. No, that's too. Oh hell no! She talked for a whole hour. All the interviews are an hour. Clearly, I don't watch it.
That you found interesting at what she.
Who are you?
Mira, cállate la boca. No, he.
What up?
Wait,
no español.
I have a question.
Hey, Jeremy.
Everybody
knows cállate la boca. Oh, wait a minute. We got a supporter.
Okay, let's hear about it.
Charlie Kirk supporter.
Cool. I have a question now. Did you all see the Laura Loomer tweet about Charlie Kirk that she took down after the killing?
Do you have it? I remember.
She had posted something in July, because it was a beef, I guess, between her and him. So I don't know. I can read a little bit of it.
Well, before you read it, no, because I've pressed pause for a minute now.
You don't care about the Civil War going on?
I want you to get it out in a second because I've had mine on pause for a minute and it's live TV, so I just need to get this out. Thank you. All right, so Marco Rubio, whatever his name is, he will be traveling to Israel in the coming days due to the dwindling prospects for Gaza, for a Gaza ceasefire and disapproval from Donald Trump's over Israel strike on DOHA less than a week ago. Okay. Now, the United Nations General Assembly voted by a large majority on Friday in favor of a declaration that outlines steps towards what? A two-state solution between Israel and Palestine. Did y'all hear about this?
Oh, good. Okay.
And backs a Hamas-free government for Palestine. So that's one thing. A resolution which is non-binding was approved by 142 countries, with 10, including Israel and the United States, voting against it. So they all voted against the two-state solution, so they don't want that. NATO has launched an initiative to reinforce the defense of Europe's eastern flank after a Russian drone incursion into Polish airspace this week. NATO Security General Mark Rutte, I think, announced on Friday. Also on Friday, Russia and Belarus kicked off major military drills to test the readiness of their armed forces. Okay? All right. I think that's enough. It was something else I wanted to say, but I guess it probably pays. So go ahead, Scotty, with your information.
Let me just add to what you're saying. Belarus is sandwiched right next to Ukraine and Poland, and Russia. So to get to Poland, you gotta go through Belarus, and Belarus is on Russia's side. Belarus is also directly north of Ukraine as well. So it's a very strategic area for Russia. So it's something to be very concerned about.
Okay, so I found it. So in a chain of acts looking to stoke internal tensions, in recent days, and y'all tell me what this means, recent days, served pig heads were dumped outside mosque. Red hands dabbed on a Holocaust memorial, and Stars of David sprayed in Paris neighborhoods, according to a statement from the Paris prosecutor's office. Did you hear about that? No? Okay. I guess y'all can. So I don't know. It's a lot of stuff just going on crazy. Supposedly foreigners who have since left France did this. So, Water, I need you to get us a report on France. Thank you. All right, Scotty, my mic on you. I'm going on mute. And if I fall asleep, leave me sleep. Thank you.
Okay, just mute up before you fall asleep.
I don't snore like with Stefani.
I don't know why somebody muted him yesterday.
Who said I do? Who said that? Was that culturally? You gotta pick a side and stay on. Little fucker. Go ahead, Sam.
Do you want me to read what Rumor wrote about Charlie Kirk?
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I'm going to go to sleep to you
then. She wrote this in July, but of course deleted this, after he got killed. But said, I don't ever want to hear Charlie Kirk claim he's pro-Trump ever again. After this weekend, I'd say he revealed himself as a political opportunist, and I've had a front row seat to witness the mental gymnastics these last 10 years. Lately, Charlie has decided to behave like a charlatan, claiming to be pro-Trump one day while he stabs Trump in the back the next. Turning Point USA was only able to thrive thanks to the generosity of President Trump. On the one-year anniversary of the assassination attempt on Trump's life, Charlie hosted comic Dave Smith at Turning Point USA's conference, where Dave Smith was able to speak a bunch of conservative youth, an organization that claims to be pro-Trump. And 3 weeks ago, he called for President Trump to be impeached and removed from office over his decision to blow up Iran's nuclear facilities. Charlie played both sides of the Iran issue on the show, as we all saw, because he wants to play both sides of the aisle. The honorable thing to do is have a position and actually defend it to the death instead of flip-flopping. So, there you go. And Smith, she went on to say, Smith, this is the comedian that was speaking with Charlie, said that all of MAGA should turn on Trump and abandon him. That's all.
I think that shows Charlie Kirk's character. He doesn't tote the party line. Hey, he's a free thinker. He thinks for himself. He's not going to just follow what other people tell him.
Anybody want to tell him? Who's going to tell him? Hey, remember when Charlie Kirk was asking for the Epstein files, and then the next day he got a call from the White House, and then he said, "You know what? I'm tired of talking about the Epstein files." Remember that? That's called walking the party lines, right?
Yeah, but he since reverted back, but he just hasn't been as loud as he was.
What did good old Candy say? What did Candy say about him and this whole Epstein thing? They're trying to make Charlie innocent all over Epstein. My friend. All right. Nipple, freak. What's going on? She said it out of her own damn mouth. Her friend.
He's a free thinker, though, right, Lisa? He's a free thinker.
And he was. Sorry, I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to chuckle.
How many Democrats do you guys have that?
Oh, what about it? What about it, guys?
Have? Now what? Nobody got no. What are you talking about? How many do we have?
Ones that disagree with y'all's party and they get called out for it.
Oh, all the time. That's what we always do. Did you hear me just disagree with my party?
I'm talking about people that hold offices.
All the time. Did you see the people who? Did I finish? Let us spirit.
Sorry,
was he alive 2 years ago when they crossed over for Al Green, or was it 1 year ago? Were you alive, sir, when that happened?
What happened?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Bye.
Al Green spoke out, and that really, the whole entire, everybody was basically acting like Al Green.
You know that's Lisa.
Ciao. Ciao. Listen, you are not paying attention, and I'm not here to educate tonight, okay? Go back and review the tapes. Go back and review the tapes. And that's not what happened, sir.
You are not the sharpest spoon, sir.
Not the sharpest spoon. Oh my.
The sharpest fork. I got a spoon.
The spoon. That means he ain't sharp at all.
He's not a fork. The driest and wet white.
The fork would be sharp, Lisa.
I'm sorry, I'm not the sharpest fork right now.
Just because Al Green was the only one that got kicked out doesn't mean
sexualizing the dumb shit. He's still trying to argue. Hold on. Go ahead.
Sylvia. Hey, Sylvia. Spirit.
You talking to
Sylvia is Spirit because he just called Lisa First Lady. So, that's Sylvia. That's Sylvia. His new name is Sylvia. Thank you. Everybody meet Sylvia.
Oh, Lord, down the road is blocked.
I was waiting for the rest of karaoke.
I just listened to his wife speaking. What did you guys think about it? We only listened to like 5 seconds.
I definitely don't want to listen to her.
But what I heard her pretty much saying is she about to pick up the torch.
She said she about to light this motherfucker up, and you guys gonna know her husband's name the way the neighbors know your name. Yep, that's what I heard. And she's gonna continue making money, and I bet you they give him a statue.
It sounds like Charlie had a huge life insurance policy. She didn't sound very. She said she paid over.
I'm telling you, they're gonna give him a statue in front of the White House.
We don't know none of that.
If you think what? You see the way they going on? Oh my God! You would have thought this was VP.
Yeah, but Trump be feeling one way today and be feeling another way tomorrow.
He stroked that.
Nah, he's gonna use this.
Calling him Donnie Diapers.
If he remembers.
Donnie's gonna use this to benefit him.
Maybe.
Talking about he was supposed to be president.
Hey, was the martyr in the Project 2025? Was martyr in there?
Oh my God. I don't think so.
You can't put everything in the game plan.
Right. But they said they had one. And they damn sure showing themselves money. But guess what? God is in control of all things. If y'all didn't know. Wait, did you say on that one?
No, that's the question in God, isn't it?
That's the collection plate. Come on now.
Shit.
I never hear what y'all talking about.
Jesus and Jericho.
I'm watching satisfying pain videos.
Did you have y'all seen this close up picture of this young man? Have y'all seen his mugshot?
No.
Yeah. I seen his left, to the right, to the front, to the back.
Y'all haven't taken a look?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He looked like my.
I wouldn't dare put that motherfucker in my PTR. Is you crazy?
Yeah.
For me. I'm sure he could probably find it online. I'm not Googling that. So.
On the internet. On the internet is crazy.
If you go to Instagram,
yeah, I'm sure somebody got it out there. All I'm trying to say, what's his name again? I'm watching on CNN. His name is Tyler Robertson.
Tyler. You guys, you put Tyler Robinson, this shit comes up.
So you put Tyler. I mean, I gotta think about knowing your brother's name Tyler, but
y'all think he's gonna be more popular than Luigi?
Well, his brother is questionable.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Do you think they're gonna put
Luigi was that girl.
Luigi
I know everybody's talking about Luigi no more.
Oh, now Luigi had a different look than this guy, but I was saying or pointing out that he wasn't a bad-looking little boy. He was only 22 years old.
He was a genius, though. He got a 34 on the ACT.
Exactly, and like he had like a full $35,000 scholarship to University of Utah.
He would have been awesome in the military.
Will we ever know why he?
But that's why they're saying that the shot was so good, because Woody was a math whiz.
Well, there was people walking around with hats saying "Make snipers great again."
Mm-hmm.
So
no, that's not nice.
That's why he came out better than the last time.
Man, listen. Stop.
What's going on in that brain?
You didn't see people walking around with those hats?
I ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh yeah, there's people walking around with those hats. They were walking around with those hats after they try to take down Mr. President.
I'm just wondering, would he have been hit if he was wearing a turtleneck?
Okay. Y'all need to stop.
Y'all intrusive.
I'm
sorry, did I say that out loud? I thought that was
you
my
did.
voice.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm not going to fucking jail with y'all. I just want y'all to understand. First Lady C is not saying any of this shit for the records. Please do not talk over me because I want these people to understand that excuse me, ma'am, I am fighting for my right to speak. Listen here, Clubhouse. If you got this shit on recording and you are recording, I want you to know that I disagree with all these people in regards to the shit that they're talking about Casey. Okay?
I was just asking about I was just asking about apparel. I mean, it is pumpkin spice and turtlenecks.
Yeah, look at the chat. It's his mugshot.
They don't make bulletproof turtlenecks, bro, so stop it.
They kind of do, though.
Cut the shit. Anyway,
I think
hello to the young man. They said that he has been, playing with guns pretty much all his life. Like, this is what his father did.
We got a lot of videos and pictures of him with guns, like from little, like big guns, 50 guns.
Yeah. This is part of their life. Their their lifestyle. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, so we don't want to talk about gun violence, or possibly banning your guns because everybody's scared of the next person. So
they should make a gun bill, and in honor of Charlie Kirk, the Democrats should do it. Now that would fuck them up.
And what would they say? Like, what would be it?
Make them vote on it. Have them on record voting against it.
Yeah, no more
Charlie Kirk bill.
Civilian.
Present a gun reform bill in the name of Charlie Kirk, just how they do other people, and make them Republicans put their money where their mouth is. Y'all devastated. Y'all devastated. Here's the Charlie Kirk bill for gun reform. Go ahead and throw that up. Let's actually fast track this. Let's actually fast track this to vote on next week on Friday. So make sure everybody's here and see what the Republicans do.
Yeah, somebody high up here does that.
See, that's what I said, Just. You need to be up there. See, you don't listen to me.
What I'm gonna do? First off, no one's voting for me, so I'm gonna never get up there.
You can be this is what I'm saying. You can be the background voice that they need, and they can get you an account, and you'll be like the ghostwriter for them. You understand?
They have people that do that.
They're doing a good job. That's the problem.
No, I'm saying that's a real thing. That they can have somebody. That's a real position that you can have.
Just call our representatives as the constituents that we are and tell them we need y'all to pass the Charlie Kirk gun reform bill and make it so that civilians can't have, long range weapons no more. No more of these viewfinders where we could shoot people from 200 yards. Like that's
using their own mortar against them. That's using their own mortar against them.
Yeah, because they're gonna vote against it, but we're gonna have it on record. So the next time, because we don't want to hear shit.
Let's go further than this.
I was going to say what they should do is they should
say, one at a time.
One mic on spirit, V. Then you can go after him. No, not real quick. It's real quick on spirit, bro. Mute up.
Super quick. They should go one step further, and because of all the people that are getting, fired for free speech, they should have the Charlie Kirk First Amendment free speech law.
Wake it up,
spare it. Have that.
Well, how about instead of having that free speech law, how about all the people who want to censor people? They should all go move to North Korea. That's what
you interrupted him to say that stupid shit.
I think they should name the college after.
They were actually giving brilliant submissions, and then you said that stupid shit.
Exactly.
Voices matter. So they might try to sneak something in the cultural. What is it called? The cultural amendments. That there's a Republican defense policy that they just snuck in there.
Okay.
No, but for real though, we could all use the 5 calls app, or we could call up our representatives, call up the Congress people, and tell them that's what you want them to do.
When Bernie Sanders spoke earlier, he should have said, instead of saying the good sides, both sides thing, he should have said, this is a travesty. That's why I plan on presenting the Charlie Kirk Gun Reform Act. And I know that my bipartisan Republican, House members would just love to pass this. So I'll be working on that.
And they would say,
because we're so devastated. And we want to stand with the other side and show that there's no partisanship in political violence. So we're going to make a very extensive gun reform act that we expect there should be no problem passing, due to the mass outrage we've seen from the right side. Thank you.
Because we're very anti-political violence.
Right.
So since you're anti-political violence, are you anti-clubhouse violence? Because I heard that a certain person in this space boomed Lisa's room the other day, and she was pretty upset about it. I don't know if she wants to talk about it, but...
Oh, he's on stage. I see him right there.
You see somebody?
I see him.
Never did it.
The name rhymes with shout.
they said is
Robert. Robert, you out here from Malone? Robert is crazy.
I'm talking about breaking news when we asking you if you boomed that
You on
other room.
stage, Robert.
Did you boom that room, Robert?
This is important. No, I didn't boom it.
Said that he was protecting the integrity of my room.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
That is the best boom excuse I've ever heard. I was protecting
crazy.
I didn't boom it. So check it.
He was crashing. They were crashing on his ass, and he couldn't handle
Robert,
it.
you cannot fast forward. You cannot fast forward. You don't have. You don't have. You don't have.
Yeah, I hear an echo. You gotta cut that sucker off.
He said, I want to hear if y'all
You
remember
good?
the lady said.
He's smoking right now. He's smoking in the bathroom.
Yeah, we heard what the wife said.
Okay, thank you. So we're going to count another time. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, back to the other conversation. Nah, man, I was protecting the room. Like, they was getting, like, I'm like, yo, yeah.
Hold up, you boomed it or you didn't boom it? First you said you didn't boom it. Now you say you
He
did it.
don't call it booming. He calls it protecting the space. It's
No,
a
I didn't
difference.
boom it. I did not boom that. That was somebody else.
So why you saying you was protecting the space? What does that mean? Because I heard you was throwing people out the ring.
And all that shit.
nothing but a liar.
They want to urinate on his grave.
Urinate? Damn.
That's wrong. That's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
Is that a said some shit like that?
Gemini, you wasn't there? I thought you were there.
Of course he wasn't.
No, I wasn't around for any of those festivities.
Bodyguard right there. He wasn't around.
Engage in that type of activity.
No.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Where's Dr. AG when you need it? Let's just press that button. What is happening?
Who?
Dr. AG.
What is going on? What's going on?
I hear that everywhere I go now. Ever since y'all started saying that, now I hear that shit everywhere. Like,
All right, so Rob didn't do it, Lisa, so sorry.
He said it wasn't me.
That's what they said.
So your research continues on, or
other people said it was him.
You can choose option number 2, door number 2, which is peace. Listen, peace and tranquility, because after that space was boomed, you were able to reopen and have a wonderful sized group come and join you. So which one shall you choose? Door option number 1, where you continue the investigation.
All right, so we're gonna bring State on stage. So if you choose violence, I got somebody.
Oh my God!
I got somebody for you right now.
My man, State is on the door.
Yeah, he's coming right now. I'm up here, State. I got somebody for you right now.
Hey, State.
Breaking news. Y'all remember my bitch said, I choose violence.
Breaking news, the Utah governor said they gonna seek the death penalty for this young white man.
Oh my goodness.
Well, also, I think we need to start calling them YWMs for young white male.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We got YNs. I think they need their own.
Motherfuckers just wake up in the morning talking about, yo, I'm gonna do this.
Let me ask you a question.
Like
non-related to politics. Well, kind of related to politics, but not really. So what's that boy named? Young boy.
NBA.
What?
NBA.
Got out? Is that the one that just got out of jail and like he does all this stuff, claiming and stuff?
Yeah.
Which one?
Would y'all let your child go to his to one of their cousins? Okay.
How old? I didn't say yes or no.
No, I said fuck no.
Okay, somebody said no.
What was the question?
15.
Nah,
15.
That's gonna be I'm talking about YNs. That's gonna be YN epicenter right there. Like
that's what I thought. No.
And it's gonna be
you see why.
Make sure they have a gun with them if you do let them go.
What? It's not my son, not a 15-year-old with a gun.
I'm joking right now.
You can't go into you can't go into
Really, of course, you can't go in the concert with a gun.
No,
What concert y'all been to? I used to pack my shit.
Who said this?
There must have been some outside shit, but you ain't going to no arena like that. That's for sure.
Is that Donald Trump cousin talking?
Yes.
It must be. No, I think that's Clark. What's that?
No, he said that's
Charlie Kirk's cousin.
You'll just like First Lady, the type of energy that he brings and the type of energy his music carries is straight violent. Like
that's what I thought. And then the kids are trying to talk me into it. They're like, well, I'll take, my son is going to try to take her. And, that's been my childhood, whatever. I'm like, child, no. It's, I said, I'll pray about it. I'm going to pray about it. So, that's what I said. But it's...
You knew it was a no when you said I'm going to pray about it.
It's for her birthday. That's what she wants for her birthday. What you say, Pat?
I let my daughter go to Cardi B concert. I let her go to concert.
Cardi B is not violent though. He's about murder. Like half of his music is about offing somebody.
He's a baby daddy.
And
baby daddy with herpes.
He's a 12 kid. He got 12 kids with 12 baby mamas. Like, I cannot.
Him and Sexy Red, she said, "Get me pregnant." And I was dragging her in the comments.
I just want to be a fly on the wall at the Pops View.
You
want to know I want to see it in my chart just to see all the shit they got.
She looked real pretty now. I was like, really?
All right, so now Justice.
You said look pretty now.
You said Sexy Red look pretty now. Sexy Red look like
culturally.
Sexy Red look like every chick.
She looks better now. Don't do that.
She got a few coins, got her hair, her lingerie, her dresses up.
She look like Young Thug in makeup.
That's still that Chico.
Oh,
no.
The carnage that she experienced was smash. Forever footprint. That footprint is forever.
Who said He said they was smash.
I'm way worse than Sexy Red.
You don't care about her, son.
He's way worse than
Sexy.
That is well, since y'all talking gross, I'm looking at a map with preferred Pornhub genres for each state. Would you like to know what your state's preferred
No.
genre is? California, we'll start with you, Gemini. Yours is bestiality. Get the fuck out of here. You lying. That's what he lying. He lying. It says California, Texas is bestiality. Nevada's is grannies. Florida's is grannies.
Grandmas.
What list is this? But the majority, so Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas. The majority of the states is femboys.
What? I didn't want you to talk. Just meet up.
Well, y'all was just talking about all kind of stuff. Now I can't give y'all no data.
Wait,
y'all.
you
can hold that data. You tripping. Pennsylvania is couch humping. He said Atlanta is incest.
What is that?
No, Atlanta is not a state.
What is a couch humping?
Like they literally humping couches?
Google it. JD
I'm
Vance. I'm not putting that in my algorithm ever. You got me fucked up. Georgia's is femboys. The FBI watch list Googling that shit.
Exactly. I don't know where you're looking at that stuff. Where'd you get that from?
Look,
now.
That list is suspect as hell. I don't trust that list at all. Virginia's is midget porn.
He's still
that's great. The furry, Idaho is furry.
You should have listened to me when I said no.
Y'all was just talking about moderate first.
Listen, we were talking about, they were
So now, if you meet them in California or Texas first lady, you can just be like, no, thank you.
Did you guys play his classmate speaking?
Yeah, I watched that. Oh no, not the classmate. I watched the guy that was asking him questions.
I just put the link for the classmate. He's speaking, but they're covering his face.
Okay, well, the guy that was asking questions at the moment that he got shot, he was like, did you see his interview? He had an interview on CNN, and or did they just play it from? I don't know. CNN may have just played it from his Instagram. I'm not sure. But anyway, he was just like, even though I hate the guy, he started crying. He was like, I never would have wished death on him and stuff like that. But he was like, it was just crazy how I just asked this man this question and then, that happened. So he's the last person that spoke to him. For real, for real.
That speech that that woman made is like, that speech is crazy.
Akon's wife filed for divorce after 29 years.
I've been locked up.
She about to get a bag.
Why she gonna get a bag? Is he rich?
Yeah. Son got a bag.
Yeah, he got bread.
Why you gotta get mad? Cause I'm asking a question. I don't know what that means.
She was with him before he was,
Yeah, she's the day one.
He was gonna build a city in Africa.
That failed.
He did.
That failed majorly. They know he didn't, but that failed.
Yeah, she day one. She day one. So
I put the link in the chat.
She's good.
She
What is his worth? What is he worth? Y'all acting nigga seem like this man a billionaire.
I don't know, but he definitely he north of 100.
Yeah, I don't count people's pockets, but I think
he was worth 80 million.
80 what?
It says estimated 80 million.
What?
Yeah.
Way more than that. Are you
right. That's no, you know the game.
No, it says 80, and then another source says less, 40 million.
Yeah, I was thinking he was around about 40 million worth.
Yeah, all his money ain't on the
Robert, did you ever just take a breath and breathe? Just
He has multiple business ventures, philosophy, variation, music career.
Yeah. So, how much money she gonna get? 20 million? Half his money? What y'all talking about?
No. We shall
say
40 million these days ain't a lot.
They got married in 96.
Damn.
She definitely day one.
That was
what year his career started? Y'all remember?
It was in
2000. No, I think she came. He used some address for it.
He came out with the Fugees, didn't he?
No.
It's not the same guy.
No, I'm talking about the timing.
No, he was way after the Fugees.
No, he was after.
First
game, 2004, guys.
Okay.
He seemed to be a good.
Fugees came out the 1990s.
So they got married at 96. He didn't, get his career pop into 04 or the beginning of his career. So yeah, she definitely gonna get herself a little bag. She probably got some houses she gonna take and some cars. I'm not sure how many kids they got. That's also counts.
Did he cheat on her?
I don't know.
I mean, does he have any kids outside?
Black men don't cheat.
What black men are you talking about? Is there a special
I didn't know he was born in St. Louis.
Is there a special? You guys say this, but I just want to know: is it like a special kind of blacks that don't cheat?
Yeah,
all the black men I know.
It's a blanket statement. Black men don't cheat.
Hold on.
All the black men I know have cheated.
Because I got all my homies got to know more.
Akon is a polygamist. He does
Okay, so he has 9 kids. He has 9 kids.
My eyes are closed. No.
He has 9 kids by 4 wives.
Yeah, he practiced polygamy. So
okay.
Yeah, but the original one, but the first number 1 is tired. He is gonna get much. You know why? Because he has a paper, correct. The other ones don't got papers.
But the other 3 could contest it because he's been doing something that's not legally in the state.
Well,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't fucking know. I'm joking. Don't listen. Go Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm joking. I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so he got 9 kids and 4 wives. That's exactly what it says.
Damn. See, I told you, I had a feeling he had multiple. Go ahead. He's a multiple. So, is that considered cheating or no?
Not if she knows. You can't tell somebody.
No, I think she knows.
But he did cheat on her.
He did?
Yeah, he was cheating with some model chick. There's a couple people.
He was trying to add a fifth.
Oh, speaking about cheating, hold on. I got another one for you right now. All right, so
add a fifth to the roster.
I got another one for you.
I got another.
Miguel. Miguel the singer.
I love him.
So he divorced his wife in 2012. No, 2022. I'm sorry. I think they were married to 11 or 13 years, something like that. I know it was 11 or 13, something. They never had kids. And now he just posted up with a 1-year-old baby talking about happy birthday, son. Boop, 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 boop. But this is by a new chick. She Asian. So I think he cheated on his wife also.
The boy out. Well, there you go. There you go. So men don't cheat. None of the men cheat.
No, black men.
That's not what the women say.
Black
no men cheat. No, if we're gonna say black men don't cheat, we're gonna say all men don't cheat. All men don't cheat.
Well, I'm not gonna expand the statement beyond black men.
I don't give a. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh,
you don't have to extend it. I have extended it.
He only has. Well, this is what Google claims. He only got one child by his. He only got one child by his wife.
You just said they didn't have any kids.
No, we're back on Akon. Out of the 9 kids by the 4 wives, they are saying that he only has one by the wife. And guess what's her name? Journey, and she's 17 years old.
What?
Yeah.
I don't like that name.
Wait, so the other kids are bastards? That's basically what Google said?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Because you can only legally be married.
And they're getting this name. They're getting the one child from the divorce papers that were filed on September 12, 2025. There's only one child.
Oh, so he coming out? Oh, y'all talking about Akon again?
He's getting a divorce.
Oh, no, I don't read.
Hey, can we go on that list again, Culture?
I do not be caring about people.
No. Ray, you freaky as hell. Go sit down. Get some water.
I'm sure
Get some
you
water.
Google and find it yourself.
Exactly. Oh, you know what? He can't because he in a state where he got to put his driver's license.
Oh, who the fuck is this?
No, I'm gonna say where I need a VPN to look at.
Yo, what's that white lady from Friends?
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got the fuck on up out of there.
What's that white lady from
A
Friends?
VPN for what?
Porn.
Ex-ass.
She got divorced.
Oh, wow.
Really? In Texas?
No.
Yeah, and Florida.
You don't go on
Twitter. Just go on Twitter and shit like that, but I don't like Twitter. The last time I went on Twitter for porn.
Hold on.
That's like a different surprise every time you go on.
The only porn that's
all it was swerve, man. I was like, oh,
that's great. The only porn that's blocked in Texas is Pornhub. What are you talking about?
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Clearly, she must know something.
I'm in Texas, bro.
You be on porn sites too? What's going on?
XXX.com. What works, bro?
XNXX.
Well, there you go.
XXX.
XX, yeah.
I've never been on no XX.
Don't worry, I got you, Ray.
Yeah, that's a popular one.
Nice to know I know a bunch of whores.
It's regular stuff.
Corners.
Yeah. You just put me up on something.
All right, I got you.
Nothing crazy.
It ain't me.
I got you, Ray. Don't worry.
That's First Lady saying
getting it popping too. You be getting it popping in the gym though. I see you.
Nah, I'm never gonna let the men not get some porn.
What's
What if watching porn keeps them faithful to their wives? Let those men watch porn.
What does that have to do with porn though? What does the gym have to do with porn? What's going on?
Oh, not Jim. I'm talking about him cheating on.
I said they'll be getting it popping, and then you said not me.
Y'all crazy.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know what's going on. You don't cheat on her physically, but mentally, when you get that porn out, you're doing something because you're dropping your seed on something else.
Well, mentally, you cheat when you look at somebody walking down the block.
Exactly.
If mentally it's anger and not like a motherfucker.
So what man think is so he does.
If you start lusting, after that's literally what you're doing. You're beating your dick to it. So you're definitely lusting after it.
He could be watching it with his wife.
And you know what? Yeah. That's the reason why men cheat more than women.
Don't cheat more than women. What are y'all talking about? What are we doing?
Because here's the thing. Because more men watch that porn stuff than women, and that is emotional cheating. Thank you.
He could be watching it with his wife.
Flicking the bean.
Just know that when y'all watching porn on y'all's phone is watching y'all. So somebody watching y'all doing whatever it is.
No, my phone is clean.
You have to put electrical tape over the camera.
I know my phone clean because I ain't using it for that. So if I don't touch it, it's clean. Okay? That's the reason why I don't. Listen, if I won't Google the bullshit y'all telling me to Google, what makes you think I'm gonna put that kind of stuff on my phone?
Zuckerberg said cover the video camera on your phone because he does. What does he know?
I be airdropping
a lot.
TV and then I turn the phone over.
Something's wrong. PR is really crazy, y'all.
I do the same.
There's a lot of screens.
What did she say? What she say?
She said she airdrops your phone and she turns the phone over.
You got a smart TV, you could just send it from your phone to the TV, and then I would be like throwing the phone across the room.
Hell yeah. You ever watch some shit and then you hurry up and turn it off like you ashamed of yourself? Like, what the fuck was that?
And then they still going. You looking at their nasty ass.
I will exit the motherfucking browser so quick. Like, that was just gonna stay.
Watching porn on your phone is wild.
It's like very dangerous.
Bro, you do it all the time. Stop lying.
Exactly.
It hit there for you segment.
When war first came out, they have a web browser on that bitch.
Take the brains out of them.
I learned so fucking quick. Don't touch another nigga controller without spraying it down with Lysol.
Controller? Ain't nobody doing nothing with no controller. The hell?
No, they don't wash their hands after they finish doing what they doing. Well, why are you at another man's house playing his video game?
Yeah, that sounds weird. You know, sometimes you go to your homeboy house and you play Madden with him.
I thought y'all just did it online now.
Not your
y'all having sleepovers?
No, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You chilling at the crib, you might be cooking or, you know, some shit. The women downstairs, you go upstairs.
I'm trying to check a female into this situation with no woman involved until just now.
Oh, he's married. He's married.
Almost married.
Exactly.
Oh, that was
the VR episode.
See, you know exactly which one, too.
Because I may have trolled some of my homeboys and took them some VR headsets after that. Like, hey, nigga.
That he knew that episode is scary.
I'm screaming. Not he trolled.
I never heard nobody say VR headset.
But I know you didn't say male sleepovers. Yeah, you got me down.
I've never heard somebody say
He said, that's buddy sleepovers.
I said a lot of stuff proper. Nigga. Hand me a pencil, nigga.
You should be, even as a grown-ass man, you should be able to play with your grown-ass man friends. No homo. And that's why it's less.
She just made it all homo by saying it that way in the first place.
I tried to.
I want you to come over tonight so we can play.
Heterosexual friendships with my friends.
That you need to clarify.
I think y'all trying to. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
If y'all have play dates, y'all have play dates. Y'all do what y'all do.
Okay, we do have play dates. Our lives get boring. Shit.
Sound like Daniel just now.
Oh my god. you that, but you see what I'm saying?
That's
I
the
told
fourth
you
time
that
y'all
day.
done played me as some nigga named Daniel.
And why is he always sound like he's smoking? Yes.
So it ain't just you. I heard that time. He sound like Daniel.
Tonight you heard it. See?
Yeah.
I be hearing stuff.
My dad did have like 12 kids.
What does an over 30 male play date look like? What does that look like? Can you just lay that out?
Do y'all wear onesies?
We
wear that box.
We might go to the gun range, you know what I'm saying?
Now he gonna pull it out. He gonna make
Go to the...
Who's gonna pull it out? What's going on?
What's that? On the play date?
Oh, what y'all talking about? We might go get something to eat, get some drinks, then go
so
home.
y'all have a date?
Like a little date.
Have a little structure to it. Okay.
That's nice.
Okay. Yeah, we actually do. We meet up like 2 times a year. You get
Beat up.
Something's wrong here. Something's not right. Something's wrong.
I'm gonna disengage this conversation.
Meat, M-E-A-T or M-E-E-T?
We don't stay in the same places and shit, right? And we all got our lives. So we might meet up a couple of times a year, just hang out and chill, just to catch up.
No, seriously, but I ain't gonna lie to you. See, that's good. That's good, clean fun right there. You know? And I think if more men did that, y'all wouldn't be so hostile. But I don't know, Ray, because you still are kind of hostile.
Twice a year, though, First Lady, I think they should increase that maybe to once a month.
No, maybe once a quarter. Once a quarter is better.
Cause like real shit, like we all got families and kids and shit, kids and activities, so we don't
How
like
does
get
it
to do
feel like
it.
he's always smoking? Is it just me?
He's smoking. He's got high.
Or does he have sinuses?
No, he's smoking.
How does he smoke all the time?
He's in heaven.
All the time? Every time he comes off mic, he's like, yeah, good.
It's Friday.
Yeah.
It's Friday night.
I don't give a damn. It could be Monday afternoon. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's
like,
This is rude, First Lady.
Huh?
This is rude.
Which part of it? Sorry.
When you
Someone always sounds stuffed up and nasal. It's like when somebody see you and be like, "Oh, you look tired, bitch." You know?
Well, no, I was just saying it. I was trying to figure out if he's smoking or if he had a sinus situation. If he did, I wouldn't say no more about it. But I can't.
Well, what if you gave him a complex? Cause now you trying to say you kind of like Chanel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all I do for you.
Oh, y'all got that right. I didn't talk about Is that April?
Ray sound like he's smoking every day. He knows I said it.
See?
Thank
you, April.
Well, April, you rude too.
I am.
The Rudies.
She said I am.
The Rudies.
Okay, Jess, I said I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not trying to be rude. And I would never want to say anything that would cause anyone to have a complex. So, Ray, excuse me, I'm redeeming myself right now. Excuse me, Mr. Ray, I apologize.
No, it's fine, because every time you say it, I do be smoking.
That's it, but y'all still the Rude sisters, Rudisha and Redunya.
Shut up. And you talk a lot, John.
Ray comes in here because he loves the attention. Right, Ray? We know how Ray. We know Ray. Ray's cool. He is related to Captain. Ray about to smoke and go watch porn. Leave him alone.
No, I'm not.
Okay, you gave him a new site. He about to wear that bitch out. You know how I do when you first find out about a new site? You won't be going anywhere this weekend.
It's probably already checking it out. It's frozen it down. You just wait. You want him to disappear in a minute.
Okay.
If he get quiet, we know what he's doing, all right?
And it's the weekend.
Nah, you know what he's like, yo,
like these nose.
I got a wild
story. Errands ran this weekend.
I got a wild story.
My oldest son to give me.
I ain't even sure.
First Lady, who want to hear? Talk to him.
I don't think y'all want to hear it.
Want to hear what happened?
I would take that over listening to Jay, the dude that was in
I'm just telling you, it's a little
Ray
different.
gonna wake up shriveled and dehydrated.
Ray is being a good father. He'll wait on his oldest to call.
Wait, there's a new porn site? You guys said there's a new porn site?
next 3 days.
Hey, you guys, I can't come in.
So it's not Pornhub, it's not Xvideo X. Which one is it? So I can.
It's X. Research purposes. XX. It's XNXX.
XNXX?
Mm-hmm.
Stop lying.
Yep.
Like Xanax without the A.
No, this one I told him about is xvideos.com.
Where my girl Sue at?
Xvideos is that.
Not the drug
analogy. Not the drug analogy.
No, he claimed. No, guys, this is what happened. He lives in Texas, so Texas blocked Pornhub. So we had to get him another website.
So Bell, you can't get there through a VPN?
Yeah,
that's what he said. He was saying he needs one.
Yeah, at least you let us know on Friday. You know, niggas will fuck around and lose their job finding about to do porn in the middle of the week.
What you need to do is get you some VPN.
Be up to about 5 a.m. Damn.
Like trying to get on VPN to watch porn. That shit is serious if you're trying to do that.
You gotta be dedicated to the cause, Mel.
I'm not motherfucking denying or confirming that I may have paid for a 1-year subscription to a VPN.
Oh, well, I definitely would have took off work for that. I'll get my money's worth.
That's fine.
Just remember you said you did that?
I did.
don't pay for you for nothing.
Next is also y'all be giving that the money.
When I got that pocket pussy, the
you go to your bank statement, all you see is OnlyFans.
The one you got, it's like $150. Cause it's a cheap one. I'm like, oh, this trash. But I had spent a little change. I said, oh,
What did you
I can keep a nigga out of a lot of trouble.
Mine was $52 for 12 months.
Just brain is real.
52. Which one you got?
I'm gonna tell you.
He said, which one you got?
Turbo.
Okay, Turbo's not bad. I guess it's okay. I use
Sometimes they have them that's like real, like a real mold.
If y'all want some solid,
where it's like a real mold. It's like a real actual mold of one.
The turbo, so he can go get himself one.
Tear that thing up.
Let me direct you to Proton VPN.
Hey, I tear it up.
That's serious, man. You said that real.
You stay out of trouble.
Tear it up.
Gross. Oh my god.
Well, what is it? Is it a monster that I can put something in or what?
You sound thirsty right now.
You want people to be? Would you rather them be doing that or getting people pregnant?
Light up.
No. You want some little aliens running around?
Ergonomic, baby.
They did something when they did the pocket pussy. They really did that big one.
You trying to get yourself a real dog?
I said, now who's the inventor of this? Does he have a GoFundMe?
Amazon? Is that on Amazon?
Why you not saying that word like that? I'm not going to
pocket pussy.
That's pocket pussy shit.
I don't know.
That's cheaper than
A friend of mine had a teenage son. Her 18.
Oh, that's what it's called.
How much is it, Jess? Because I know a lot of people.
Mine was $150. I spent a little change on mine. I had to put that bitch on corner.
Educating Jess. This one back in the
I put mine on Afterpay.
Yeah. Just you said you buy now, pay later.
And if he got on what was that? Corner?
They get two. Do they come in ethnic colors?
It's all pink.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Lisa, so if you like a certain person's thing, you can actually get one molded. Like certain people have their thing molded, and
Like a little drink.
I think I'm gonna do that.
No, they take them on. Some people get their husbands like when they go on trips and shit, and you could get the same for like the vagina, you know. So,
You can put that cooter on Varna.
They haven't perfected the soft body physics yet.
How you know that?
Lisa, my friend's son went to work at Amazon. He was 19. He said 90% of the shit that he put on from one shelf to the thing, they have all that automated was dildos all fucking day long. Of every kind, sort, shape, size, color. That was his job all day long. He said that's the most ordered fucking thing from Amazon.
That's a fact.
What you say, Left?
Do they have ChatGPT on it? Do they talk to you?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's the one you need.
I haven't heard about that one yet. Put it on Wi-Fi.
Like this.
Not on Wi-Fi. Tech support look like on that. That's what I want to know.
Come over and do your thing.
My rollers just broke down.
Excuse me? What is
One of my rollers just broke down.
Excuse me, so my thing ain't thinking. I need tech support.
Oh my God. Sorry, but this
that was crazy. What happened to Lisa? Where'd she go? She went to
The women's toys be looking crazy. It be looking like somebody shooting a bird.
You talking about those twins? Those dudes are rich now. They've been rich now.
It'd be like a silicone device with like somebody throwing up a gang sign. Y'all be
got 2 ears and 3 fingers and shit.
like, what the fuck is this?
Rabbit ears and shit.
Do any of y'all remember the real dolls?
Oh yeah, they got some really sophisticated ones.
Yeah, they were making like they were making full blown anatomically correct like dolls, and men were like buying them.
They do it too for men, and that's freaky as fuck to me.
Yeah.
I can't imagine some big ass male doll laying on my bed. I'm just freaked the fuck.
Women are going to be the first to buy so many of those things because women already buy vibrators, so they're just a step.
I have to clean his ass too. I don't want to clean the whole goddamn person. Shit.
Like clean the Roomba. The Roomba. It goes
the Roomba. Put dildo on top of a Roomba right around the house.
It goes all around. You just see. You didn't know that feature? You could jack it. You could hack it. You could hack the Roomba so that it becomes a vibrator.
I think you've probably done that, Aleph. I think you have. I think if we go in your apartment, it is a maze of this kind of shit altered, hacked.
Water ticket.
Notice how quiet he is now, Josh, because he ain't denying nothing I said.
I know. Aleph talking like he got a lot of interesting gadgetry around his house.
Listen, April, if you hack it and put a dildo on top.
Yeah, that's not DIY, right? Nah, they do a lot of stuff out in San Francisco.
What y'all up to in here? I missed the whole day of Clubhouse. What is going on right now? I see they found out that the person that did the thing was one of the people that always do the thing.
Yeah. What? I mean, was it just me? Did you guys hear the governor of Utah? Like he was like, I was hoping and praying it wasn't one of us.
He was. He said that shit on.
I thought that shit
loud.
You know what he wanted it to
I thought
be?
that shit was weird as hell.
He wanted to pin immigrant on it. He wanted to pin black, brown, whatever.
With the white boy.
The other.
He was like, I was hoping. Yeah, he was like, I was hoping they were from another state and they had come in and they done this. I was like, I was hoping it wasn't one of us.
They got enough, Mimi. That's all they needed.
They had to pull like the story about the TRN on the bullet casings being trans rights now. It's actually a bullet manufacturer's stamp they put on their bullet casings. Hello? Hello? I see, looking at it, I'm like, how do you think a human could precisely scratch that into a bullet casing? Hello? This is Cash Patel and his shit. This man, he always go around looking like he's somebody about to find out he's in the Epstein files. I never seen anybody that could keep their big ass eyes open that long like that, just wide open. This man got a problem.
They seem like they're reorganizing or something, or shuffling people around because they're throwing Elon under the bus. They said that with Doge he made a mistake. He focused on firing people instead of fixing the government. That's what Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary, said. And then Cash Patel, right, being branded as the incompetent one.
Wasn't he a podcaster too before he became FBI?
That is correct. And as the FBI agent, he spends more time taking trips to Vegas and UFC fights and his hockey games than he does actually FBIing.
That's nice work if you can get it. Where'd everybody go? Get some drinks? Where they at? Who left? Lisa and Jess and Ray and I don't know, somebody else.
Maybe they're having a
powwow.
Or maybe they all decided to go watch Pornhub together.
Damn.
They're having a porn watch party. We weren't invited.
What is that app where you can watch stuff with people?
Discord.
Somewhere.
Chatter, Discord.
Where's their own fan base?
I don't think it's going to be much chatter while they're watching porn, though. That's just my thought.
If Jeff is there will be.
My brother does not watch that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, see, he'd be telling them to turn that shit off and give their life to the Lord.
Amen. That's a fact. Is that good stuff on? No. Hey, wait, fam. Hey, Upgrade, what's going on with you? Well, I guess we can, MICK.
See you real soon. Why? Because we love MICK.
We're just ordinary people.
Yes.
Don't know which way to go.
Oh, beautiful.
'Cause we're ordinary people. Maybe we should take it slow. Take it slow. Oh.
Yeah,
take it slow.
Hey, over there in the damn, what is that?
You better come on now.
I saw F-Ray say, "What's up, ordinary people?" So I was like, all right, that's my segment.
He just showing off. Look at Michael.
That ain't no show off. That's just practice. We just talking about practice, Michael. That's all we doing. This is practice.
He said, "Don't come for him, child. That was light work. He got more from where that come from."
Sister wife is out.
My karaoke game is what's up. That's what's up.
I've never been to a karaoke.
Oh, so you want to play karaoke? Unless I believe you. If I don't believe you on nothing else, I believe you on that.
What's your favorite gospel song? That's mine too.
Just is long time coming considered a gospel song by Sam Cooke?
I don't know.
Like, give us some, because I know you want to
It's been a long time coming, but I know A change
Oh, that's more of like
that song.
inspirational. Beautiful song.
Yeah, I like that song. That was me.
Andre got the voice.
That's me, Lisa. On.
Oh, okay. I'm driving.
Oh, no worries.
So good. Do another verse.
Nah. This is politically correct. This is not karaoke hour. No, I'm sorry.
Whatever portion.
This is intermission. This is intermission section.
Can you imagine him and Manfinity doing a duet? Manfinity has a great.
I cannot imagine that. Let's just stop right there. I'm not trying to imagine that.
No, wait a minute.
And what makes y'all think Manfinity has a great voice?
He does have a nice voice. He does
A
have
nice talking voice?
No, he can sing.
Manfinity can sing.
Yeah, he got a voice.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Can you please just give us a little sample of Change Gonna Come?
Oh God, let me get a tissue, girl.
I know the song. I don't know all the words, but like that's one of my favorite songs.
Sing what you know, boo. Sing what you
I
know.
was singing it. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come.
Jesus. Yeah, so listen. So there's the change.
Y'all never heard On do the remix to Golden Girl song? Y'all never heard me that? That's what you can
That's just me playing around though.
So listen. You heard the words that you just sung. The change is gonna come. So that means that when Manfinity comes around, the change is gonna come, and you're going to sing with him. Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate it.
I don't nobody want to hear the bipartisan lawyer. But thank you.
Why not?
Chef, you need to do something.
He could do probably like a good, maybe a choir, harmonized. But I don't know about 5 minutes, that's too long.
Manfinity might be able to Kirk Franklin the song. That's about.
Or maybe like doing like a little harmony in the background, but I don't know about that. He's not solo.
Oh, wait a minute, hold
He's
on.
not a solo Sunday type nigga.
Listen, stop.
Like, Manfinity gonna do a solo.
Hold up. See, this is what I'm talking about. You tell me that I make people have a complex. You definitely give people a complex. So stop it.
What is Manfinity?
Jesus Christ. Andre.
Yes.
You can sing a Christmas carol together. Okay, you guys can practice until Christmas. Thank you. Well, Christmas is only 3 months away.
So that gives me 3 months to avoid a Manfinity at all costs.
You know, that means that you guys need to work together during the next 3 months so that you can be superb.
Okay. You make it happen, and we'll do a performance in there, okay?
I shall. And then Jess will have his bipartisan choir for Christmas. Look at that.
I want Jess to MC. I want Jess to be the MC.
No. It'll be Just and I.
But Jess and you, yeah, because if somebody is unruly in the goop, Jess will drag them.
I don't like Wise Manfinity. That's like inviting like a former KKK member to your church.
That's like inviting a former KKK member to
the church, like trying to be y'all see if we was back in the days, I would have to come get y'all a lot because y'all would be trying to make friends with the folks. And we don't need to make friends with the folks.
I think Monica and C should be their backup singers.
And Monica can see her ass.
Which Monica we talking about?
I hope Monica Arnold.
racist.
Y'all hurt Monica's feelings today. Y'all. I'm gonna put her. I just want to get her inflection and her tone.
What do you mean? What do you mean by racism? I don't think it's racist to call black people monkeys. Monkeys?
She reminds me painfully of this lady I work with that cries like at the drop of a dime. Like she always cries about everything. And she's never
like that need to be put in an asylum or something. They crowd fucked up.
And it's always like, hey, you didn't do this right. And she's like, I understand pressure. And it's like, okay, but you still didn't do this right, so I just don't get it. And then they're like, just go easy on her. I'm like, bitch, the bitch don't do shit. And then when you ask her about it, she just start crying. It's like she have a son. Okay. She like, it's just been so hard for me ever since. I'm like, girl, your son is 10, so I think, we can stop that. I wish I could just turn into a white lady sometimes.
I got lots of things at job. We can talk about. I need a just at my job, so we be kiki in the corner talking about all these white women and white men. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
All the black employees.
Let me ask you why. I just want to know, why is it so important that you get this thing from Amazon? I'm gonna hit you in your back channel.
Okay, if you need me to order it for you, I'll do anything.
Well, it'd be for me.
I'm saying, I can send it anywhere you need me to send it. I don't have to P.O. box whatever.
I don't need a pocket pussy. You need the pocket pussy. Oh, that's hilarious. Left, are you back in Northern California yet?
I'm gonna be here too.
Excuse me?
Be here too. It's only one more month away.
You will be the perfect man because you're gone for all the time.
Yeah, you can tell, huh?
That'd be great.
You can tell I'm a very reliable dude. Don't lie up to this, and that's my theme song.
So you ain't gonna be doing nothing but call them.
No, that's the kind of thing you have to have in person.
I'll be hanging out in the tree outside her window. That's what I'll be doing.
No, you know what? You the kind of do that in person. Because on the phone, no.
You don't like to talk on the phone, Lisa?
Have you listened to enough just talking the room?
He might have different conversations on the phone.
Yeah, they're different. I don't know.
It's hard to have good phone conversation. A lot of people don't have that skill.
Oh, too bad.
We're up on the phone.
I'll be like, when are you going to shut the fuck up?
We used to be on the phone for 2 days straight.
Yeah.
You trying to get to know somebody, asking them questions. They're like, shit, I don't know.
We'd be talking to a 401 operator for 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny.
I'd be calling myself and talking to myself.
You can call yourself. You used to prank call people.
Well, I used to do that all the time. I did it so much the police came to my house one time.
You're funny ass.
My mom was like, my mom used to say this, and I know y'all were like, "I'm so mean," but she used to be like, "You little nigga, you. Why are the police at my house?" And I was like, she was like, and I'm gonna tell you what. She was like, I'm gonna go and see what they talking about. She was like, and if it sound like something you did, I'm just gonna come back in here and storm you. And I was like, okay, yeah. And I was like, okay. I was like, we was playing on the phone. It may be about this. She was like, what you mean it may be? What did you say?
Did this ever happen to you? Before you knew about the comment?
Yeah, I didn't. This was before that, and I didn't know it. And we was calling. It was really my friend. He used to do stuff, and I was like a giggle box. Like I couldn't. Everybody knew you could make me laugh, and I would. It would be like uncontrollable. So we would do the three-way calls, and we would have like a plan to say something, and then when the person would get on the phone, he would say something totally like unscripted, and I would just start falling out laughing, and he would just take it too far. And he had said something to this man. I guess her daughter was in school, and he said something. I don't know what he said to her, but he thought that he had did something to his daughter. His daughter had just gone off to school. It was like a big mess. So he sent the police to our house. My mother was so mad. And he was just fucking with the man, and I was just on the phone laughing because it was so funny to me, and I just could not stop laughing.
Do they charge you guys in your state if you call the police or the paramedics out on a false call? Do they send you a bill?
They send you some handcuffs.
Yeah, no bullets. And you know, I think they will arrest you now.
Yeah, some places do. They send
They do here, but it has to be extreme.
You know what they told us?
Like 75 times or something.
Oh shit!
So check it out. This is what they told us. They said when the cops come out, somebody's going to jail. You know, I mean, they're going to arrest somebody. Like if it's a domestic violence thing, like or something like that, or something in the household. Yeah, somebody just.
How would you know about that?
Just because I've had roommates and stuff like that, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't do that kind of stuff. You know me.
I called the police on somebody last night.
Well, trust me, I'm a nice guy. But yeah, nice roommates and not.
I don't know. People that say they're a nice guy, most of the time aren't.
No, people say trust me.
Yeah, I've heard that from guys. I'm a good guy, and they turn out to be.
Really, I'm a nice guy. I don't do anything like that.
That's a fact.
I had to call the police on somebody last night after I got off here with y'all. I said after
When
I got off here
April
with
wants to
y'all.
tell on somebody, go ahead, April. Go ahead, tell it. Go ahead, tell it on tag or something.
While you was out, Alana was talking about how to hack the Wi-Fi dildo and put it on top of a Roomba.
Why did you snitch on me? And then there's somebody recording me. Oh my God.
Lord have mercy.
Now I
have a dildo on a room.
I gotta be the P-boy.
That in and out is gonna take 2 to 4 business days.
So if you're interested in that, hit him up.
Ciao.
Yeah, sure.
I know it's late, so I'm gonna
Get on that.
here.
Get on that Roomba. Ride around the house on the Roomba.
Yeah, I'm just asking questions.
Why would somebody
My
go
next
on a
door-
Roomba and walk around? What's going on?
My next door neighbor be getting disemboweled. I mean, I tell you, that man, some man comes over here in a Ram truck and rams her. I be like, Miss Dang, and she Muslim. I said, oh, he be knocking the dust off that job, don't he? Dog walking.
That's nasty work.
Some lady the other night, he was wearing her loose. I said, is he ramming her head into the wall? Because I heard and she kept saying, and because first I was like, okay, is she okay? And then I heard her saying like yes and all this other stuff, and I was like, oh shit, what a good time over there. But it just went on and on and on. I watched Project Runway. It went on through Project Runway. It went Project Runway went off. It was still going. I said he is turning her every which way but loose. And then when it stopped, I mean, it wasn't 10 minutes till I heard that car door open and him pull off. I said, oh, he comes over and drops off and goes like, oh. I tell you.
Thursday morning.
For real.
I got a message.
I said, he really be taking her up through there.
Free.
I don't know how she be saying. And then, like, the next day, he be like, he probably gonna come. Let me see if the truck out there tonight.
That's a nasty bird, Josh.
What's nasty?
You can't be paying attention to what people doing over there.
First lady, first off, the truck sound like an earthquake when it started up. So it's not like it's like a big hole. Like
yeah, I love it.
So you hear it.
I love it.
He done rearranged your guts. Now he out here rearranging the motherfucking molecules. We can't ignore it, man. But she an older woman. I mean, get your life. He be dog walking her. I be like, and then when I be seeing her come out, I be like, you so little.
Does she wear her little hijab?
Oh, she looks like a holy woman, but I know where her room is. It's right up against mine, and that be you getting towed up.
From a hijab to a hoe.
Well, she's a freak in the bed, and the only reason why Just knows is because his bed is close.
But why does it sound like you in there with a bull?
Because you just said it that she ain't her neighbor so big, she little.
But is he bouncing you off the wall? I was like, no, what?
I mean, she might make a lot of noise. He might like it. What's going on?
Oh, they definitely like it. For 2 hours, girl, I know that coochie be swollen shut.
He need to really stop. He need to stop. It be Jesus. You need help. I know.
Diggity damn, I done watched 6 outfits and you still in there getting real.
3-4 days. That's what we do. Yeah. I got you covered. You got me covered. We both calling in.
I'm in my house now. Goddamn.
No, for real, First Lady, I was just kind of like, should I call the police? Or like, shit? Because I didn't know, like, it really was like that. Like, I'm like, damn. And I don't live in an apartment. I live in a condo. So the walls, like, to hear stuff, you gotta really be doing the most. So I can only imagine how it sounds inside the actual place.
Well, I think you should call the police one day and record it.
Call the police, shit.
Who says I didn't record it? But I am
blackmail.
Yo, she be going left. It be mad
I was
loud.
talking about the police coming out there to check on her part.
Oh no, I recorded the noise too.
I got that.
You got him, dude.
He be bing bang boom pow.
You know what? You should get clip a picture of him, and then
I think it's them pulling up.
And hold him for ransom, and be like, look, I'm gonna tell you what. If you don't, how much you want? You want $5K? What you want?
I should.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over there at 2 a.m. because that's when they usually get it started. And I'm gonna say, hey, I know this is around the time y'all usually get to going. Can y'all push the bed across the room or something? I'm trying to get some sleep. I don't know if y'all both work second shift, but I want to know.
No. Put it on paper. Go down and act like it's not cool. And hand them the note. Say, put it all on a piece of paper, and then watch them read it, and then go like this. What you think gonna happen?
You gonna be shit. Nothing. I love no son. This the same woman that be cooking that funky ass food. got a book.
No, I didn't know she was little.
Oh yeah, tiny.
Oh.
She got her. A man with a big truck.
Or one of the children.
It's her. It's just how they live. I think the kids just be over there sometimes. But it's just her.
They say that
And when they leave,
the little women is bottomless. I don't know.
They got bottomless mimosas?
Yeah, first lady. Yes.
Oh my.
apparently, because I said, now ain't no way. I feel like this is a practical joke.
Yeah, she gotta be hurting the next day. Have you seen her out walking around the next day?
I see her every day.
Yeah.
She be having an attitude. I be like, you still got an attitude, girl? You got done like that? You should be real happy.
I'm old. I'll be tore down. Okay, I wouldn't be able to do
it. Be every night, y'all. It was last night. Nope. It was the night before. Like it probably won't be on like a Sunday or like they'll skip Monday or something. But baby, as soon as you think you got to rest, you get one good night's sleep, you wake up, she getting dog walked. It's like, ma'am, if you don't call her ice next time.
No, but that is wild because we live in a condo, and I can't hear a fucking thing my neighbors are doing. Like,
so you know they gotta be going hard.
Right?
They have condos in
just
Alaska.
hear people like that. Of course.
I'm just messing with you.
Igloos, baby? We got condo igloos.
Ross, so what you think? So how you gonna call ICE? What you gonna say?
I'm gonna say there's some people making a lot of noise over here, and it's in a foreign language.
The immigrants are trying to make more immigrants.
And they not gonna
trying to get an anchor on the way.
The door down.
What's crazy is I'm walking my dog, right? As soon as I turn the corner, I see her getting out the cab. So he probably coming through in a few.
See, you said she was getting dog walked, and then you talked about walking your dog, and I had a whole different thought.
No, I'm walking my actual dog.
I'd have to have a ride besides the taxi cab.
Hello?
That's what I was saying.
She
always be on
please
foot.
write her a note and say, "Man, listen, you need to stop giving that vagina away and
She
climbing the
always
walls the
be
way you
on
do
foot.
when you can't even get a ride home from work. You're catching cabs and Ubers while he's coming up. Exactly. And he gonna
My
pull
thing
up an hour
is-
later and come rock your boat.
Man, we shouldn't, and you also shouldn't have to cook every day. He should be taking you out. So.
And
Give me a break.
tremendously, I don't have to smell it.
Yeah, thank you. Girl, he can take you to the Taste of Sudan up the street, and we'll
Hey, Spirit.
If I had to choose between food and the Ram truck, let me think about this. I'll take the Ram.
Listen, he need to be providing all that. Food, the rent, the food, the truck, all of the things.
He be sounding like he be.
If it's any
Sometimes
for the sound of my voice, don't be doing this dumb stuff.
That's just another thing that I think women are stronger than men, because to find what I heard pleasurable is crazy to me. That shit sounded like a WWE match. And she must love it because he be on. I said, this sounds horrible. This sounds painful. It sounds like she's being hurt. And like she keep inviting him over. That's not no fake.
What's she look like? What he look like? Is he black?
Yeah, he like a. I mean, I never really heard him talk, but he look like he like a black, like a nigga, like a black American. But he's like a, like he look like. You know what? This is what I imagine that he owns, like a towing service or something.
Hey, Spart. Go ahead.
He look like he owned like a towing service. He got a beard. It's like gray. He like an older dude, but he not. I mean, he ain't bad looking. Just a regular looking dude. He look like he got maybe got a little couple of dollars.
She ain't looking at his face. My God, if he's going for 2 hours and head going up against the headboard. Yeah.
You walking
I
home.
said, no, I watched the whole episode of Project Runway.
I'll be walking home the whole time.
And y'all was gone before this, and y'all still going afterwards.
You need to put this in your notes, dear diary, and give it to her.
Do you, ma'am? I've had to talk to the HOA so many times about them. This has definitely been brought up.
Really?
Yes. She been doing this
You
for
told
like.
us about the cooking. You ain't never told us about the sex.
So, like maybe as soon as maybe May around the summer when summer started, this when the man started coming over, and so the food stopped. I mean, like she still do it, but not as much. But this started.
You need to knock on the wall and say, "Sir, sir, your
I
wife."
just want to say, ma'am, can I just get a break? Can you just go out of town for a week? I just don't want you to do nothing. If you ain't fooding, you fucking.
So let me tell you something. That's better than her watching Project Runway for an hour while he's.
Just get an air horn, and every time they go at it, just use the air horn.
I don't think they can hear because sometimes what I'll do is I'll put my speaker up against the wall and turn the music all the way up, and they never it doesn't phase them.
They just switch it so they're using that as a rhythm.
Exactly.
So how old do you think he is? How old do you think this man is?
Older than us, probably like 50.
Oh,
They both
so,
like 50s.
so you think he on his Viagra's?
I mean, he looked like he in kind of shape, like he probably goes to the gym or something.
Oh, okay.
He a big dude, like
Oh. I think he has a wife too.
Why y'all say that?
Or
Because of the time?
Because he's
Because
not
of the time
spending the
period?
night. Yeah,
picking her up.
he's coming over in the middle of the night. And said he don't even pick the poor lady up for work. Like, what's going on?
Take her home, nothing.
She might not want none of that. She probably just wants the.
She wanted.
Yeah, I think Lisa might be right because she got a nasty attitude. She got a real nasty attitude. She real nasty to everybody.
But that's what she needs. So you know what? She likes that pain. She likes that pain.
She's so mean.
She likes it. She likes it. She needs that evilness beat out of her.
She the only one in the building who don't really speak.
I bet you should speak now. Now she getting that.
No, she don't. I thought she would become nicer, but she don't. Me and my other neighbor that's Jamaican, we was talking about it the other day. I was like, "You be hearing this?" She was like, "Yes." And I was like, she was like smelling it too.
That's what it is. Loud is sometimes messy. I mean, they just gotta hear you. That's all it is too. You can't be tripping on that. The neighbors around the
But just turn your bed to the other side. Like, why is it gotta be backed up against my wall? My bed's not on hers.
Do you need like a playlist that you can blast through the wall that would make them stop? Because I got
No. I've done that, Scotty. It phases them not. One time they was doing it so loud, it was like probably like 4 or 5 in the morning. I woke up. I took my iPad and I just turned on music to the loudest thing, and I put the speaker right up against the wall, right? And I left. I just took a drive. I left for probably 45 minutes because I was like, "Oh, she'll learn." Because I'm not even gonna be there to turn the music off. Like, she gonna be real irritated. Do you know I got back and turned the music down, and they was still going the fuck at it? I said, "Now, these people are
I
crazy."
think you need to call SWAT team.
I said, "He be in it."
No April period.
I mean, at some point you're gonna get some chafing. Like that's some.
Not if you can't go all night. If you can go for 2 hours, 5 days a week, your ass is ready for it. What you saying?
If you have some ditty goop.
Maybe he got a little dick. I don't know. They just be hollering. Maybe put some else. I don't know.
Oh, come on now.
Just how old do you think she is?
They look like they both were out of their 50s.
Yeah. Well, maybe they be glad because they probably got another 5 years, and you won't hear shit.
Only 5 years old. Who's gonna wear out first?
Listen, it could be me. Could not be me because I can't.
Now the lady is real. She like a real cute lady. She's small, but she's real.
She's spry. She must be spry.
She look. She got gray hair, but she looks like she got a young face.
Does she look dimpled?
I mean, she's small. I know it's her because I've heard her voice and I've heard like the way she be hollering. She be hollering. You could go outside sometimes and hear her. For real, I'm not even exaggerating. Everybody in my building knows about it. They carry on.
If you fucking her like that, you cheating for sure. You don't do that to your wife. You do that to that woman that
There's no wife. There's no wife at 50. There's no no ma'am. No ma'am. There's no wife at 50 fucking 2 hours a night for 5 days.
That's what I'm saying. You doing that on your spare time.
You don't do that to your
work.
wife. You come on. Y'all wrong.
Hair time is this like instead of the gym or something? Like, bro, I don't know if I want to do that. God damn, they be in there doing cardio.
Look,
He get his chest out before he go home.
He can't afford that gym membership, but he can afford her because he ain't got to do the shit for her. But fuck her.
They be in there laughing. I don't know if they be getting drunk or whatever, but they'll laugh for a little bit, real loud, and then it'll get quiet, and then you just hear bang, 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 boom, bang, boom.
That's how you know he's cheating. Because he in there trying to just have a good time, not a long time. He said they either argue, laugh.
It sounds like he's having a good time for a long time.
Now he hasn't played. Well, I mean, the long time means staying the night. The good time meaning I'm gonna fuck until I don't need to fuck no more.
That's crazy.
Did he do anything in that?
I mean, I don't know. I never asked him, but that's what I would assume.
That's why I'm cheating to do it the way he's doing it.
Do you hear that big ram starting in the middle of the night, or does he stay till the morning time?
No, he gets up and leaves. Like when they done, like it'll stop, and this how I know it's done. Like once it stops for like 10 minutes, like straight, I know he's gonna leave. But you can't hear the doors. Like it's not, the wall's not that thin. But once he get in the parking lot, because the way the parking lot is, the way the visitor parking, he got one of them Hemis. You hear that bitch start up, and I think he got pipes on it. He be out.
Now he's cheating.
Now he's up out on the way out.
It makes sense.
He got a nice vehicle, so I don't know.
Yeah, he got a wife, but she don't give a fuck.
No, the wife probably don't know. I mean,
trust me, she knows. She's just like, I hope you take your ass on yonder.
In the lift that he's mentioning in the time frame, she might not know. He might be making that move on a store.
Listen, if your husband gone for 2 hours past when he's supposed to be home from work every fucking night.
That's a fact.
You fucking
What if you don't know?
women
What if
out
you
here.
don't
Listen,
I will say
Josh, you've been talking enough. Excuse me, but who's that? Chris? Is that Chris Taylor? Yes, how are you tonight?
Okay,
I'm wonderful, thank you for asking.
That's sweet.
Yes, it is. So I hear what you're saying. She doesn't know for sure, but trust me, a woman knows. And that's what April's talking about.
Yeah, because he come home not wanting to do no more fucking after 2 hours, boy.
Yeah, and plus he probably been working before he got to her. And now he gonna drive home. Yeah, him tired.
Yeah,
They got
he
time
come
for
over here with like a uniform looking thing.
Oh, yeah. He doing it again.
Especially if he run home and jump in the shower immediately as he comes to
Why
the
would you
front
jump
door.
off the shower? She got a shower.
He don't stay for no shower at her house.
Because he ain't got no clean clothes.
Cheating is
That's where y'all wrong.
Is a crazy thing because I don't know. You gotta be a certain type of person to be able to do to be a cheater, don't you think? Because to live like, do you ever be like, I don't you cheaters could answer. Do y'all ever be like, damn, this is wild, I'm doing this. Like, I really gotta, like...
In my former like that, you would think that, but you would also remember that she ain't gonna find out.
And so, but...
She not gonna find out, but then you start reminiscing about the good time that you just had. So then...
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Y'all think I like
baby, you remember that weekend we went to wherever and your wife would come like, fucking what? Where we go? Huh?
No, I'm talking about on the drive home. Like okay, so you driving home after you did your,
Y'all think maybe in the car?
No, listen, I'm trying to give you a scenario.
Please.
So, like just said, you started thinking about like, oh man, I felt bad. And in the midst of feeling bad, you start having these flashbacks of, the stuff that you just did with this other person. That doesn't happen?
No, this is the movie you made up. That is not happening while a man is driving home after shooting. You think about making sure his story correct. You ain't thinking about the last.
His knapsack is white, and he's hoping his wife is asleep already.
That probably also ain't true. You probably don't care what his wife was doing as long as he make it home with the same clothes he left the house.
I think it depends on what type of cheating is going on. There's a habitual cheater, and then there's people who have cheated, I feel like.
I agree there.
So I feel like the person who cheats, like I don't want to use the word slip up, but it's not something they set out to do. I feel like they're gonna have that. Yeah, that's gonna be the thought pattern going home. But somebody who is a cheater, like a bona fide, like this what they do, nah.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I remember what James told me for tomorrow at work.
Because honestly, if you cheating like that, on some level, it's a little sociopathic. It's because you got to be a little detached.
Yeah.
To both women. To both.
Oh, yeah, to both.
And you would for yourself if you cheating every week.
But why would you get married? Is my question.
You don't want nobody to come home to her and share it.
Well, you get with your mama then. You got your mama stay at her house. Fuck.
Nobody want nobody to be at their mama's house like that.
Listen, obviously this woman lived next door to Just don't give a fuck about getting nothing out of it but getting fucked. That's it. He don't give her a ride to and from work. Don't take her out to eat, nothing.
You said she's the older lady too, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only imagine the older lady that's probably at the age of 50 plus ain't really stressing about, oh, I want this man to be here every night. I do want my back cracked. And this motherfucker to go home to wherever his own.
I would like that too, but you gonna take me out and I sure will be walking to and from work. I'm gonna have that Hemi to drive, okay? Or you gonna ride me in some fucking.
Well, I'll say this. But this is from a man's point of view.
Sorry, but you ain't gonna just fuck me and walk off.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, I want you to leave. Please leave. Please leave my home.
Please do.
I mean,
no. So y'all just like to have sex and then tell them to
If that's what I'm looking for, honestly, yeah. Like, bro, what is you doing?
Snoring.
My favorite move is I love to say, what you finna do? I love to say that. So what you finna do? Because this ain't what you. Because you're not gonna do this for the rest of the day. That's happened before, First Lady. First Lady, you know what? I'm so serious about it. I'll text my friend, like say it was you would get a text from me. Probably so. You, April, and Lisa would probably wake up with a text from me. And whoever was awake at the time, I would say, call my phone. Like it's an emergency. And if you didn't do it, we're gonna be beefing in the morning. Cause why you ain't do if I know you was awake, like if I seen you online.
Lisa, what happened yesterday? You told me to call.
No, you're getting mad because listen, bitch, I sent you that text message at 11:30.
Why would you let me sit there and suffer?
At 12 o'clock. So I know you got my text message.
Yo, my friend did that to me one time. I was stuck at somebody's room. I went to somebody's room, and it was a straight up catfish almost. And I was like, yo, text me so I could leave here. Because I'd be like, man, fuck out my face. Like, you lied. So I'm gonna go. But this motherfucker did not, I'm just sitting there waiting on a call. They did not text me, so I had to pretend like I left something in my car. And baby, when I got to that car, I cranked that bitch up and blocked that number and peeled off.
That's nasty, Bert.
No, what's nasty is you lying to me and having me waste my gas.
That's nasty. Why don't you just say, like, I gotta go?
I need to run to the store.
I don't know. I was younger. Like, you don't be wanting to hurt people. It doesn't even make sense.
What they say, I need to go get a pack of cigarettes.
What is going on?
See, and it's different when you like straight people. See, y'all can show y'all faces and everything. Like, you dealing with a whole different set of people. People don't want to show their face. They want to send people that look like similar to them because they don't want to be caught out there. So it'd be a whole fucking gamble. And then you get there, you be like, my nigga, you don't look like that. Because I understand. If you send a picture and there's somebody that looks similar to you, and you be like, I don't want to put myself. I would have been like, I feel you. But it'd be like, you think you look like that? That's how you think you look. Because you don't. And I gotta go. And I'm gonna hardly leave. I'm gonna hardly cut your ass out when I get there.
Having to use a fake image because you don't want to be out in the street.
Yeah, because it just, man, it's crazy. Whole time everybody know you gay, but you just don't want
Everybody in the family know you gay.
Like, you don't want to, or you ain't really accepted it. It'd be so funny because you'll be done did a whole bunch of crazy shit, and nigga be like, I'm not gay. Huh? But you just, okay. You're not gay.
Stay focused. Was it in Texas where somebody beheaded someone?
What?
You didn't hear about that?
Wait. Oh yeah, somebody was typing. You know who was typing that in the room, Miss April?
Oh, Trent.
That was one American blooded. What's his name?
Pure blooder.
Pure blood.
Yeah, pure
blooder. You gotta call him blooder now.
Blooder? Bloody?
No, blooder.
It was a Dallas motel.
And he goes, well, y'all talking about this Charlie Kirk when you should be talking about the person that got beheaded in Texas. I was like, I don't know nothing about
Just gave the spanking today. Just gave him a spanking today.
And then he put that fake Gucci church shoe on his PCR. Did you see that?
No. I've been driving.
Ooh, that was a bad knockoff.
My nose is stopped up.
That motherfucking Gucci shoe that he had, I said, boy.
What was wrong with it?
Ooh, everything.
Was it the flip-flop?
It was the flip-flop, but it had, with the fur. Mind you, the fur was all inside the shoe.
Yeah.
Those don't get made like that. That's not how those are made.
He got the new version.
Yeah. First off, they're ugly, like just in general.
I like
they're not. You do? They're motherfucking
I like it.
Very well.
It's a style. It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
Well, to go and get a knockoff pair of Gucci church slides.
I don't wear them to church. What's going on?
And then he had the $5,000 band. I said, oh, that's a black hand. That's a black person's hand. So, what about pretending?
Leave that boy alone. If he an Indian, he's Indian.
Listen, y'all, seriously. They said that the woman, the victim,
with the nigga hands.
They were cleaning the motel room. And she approached him and told him not to use a broken washing machine. He became upset. victim of speaking. What? Oh, she told somebody else to tell him that, I guess, and he was mad because she didn't translate. Hell, I don't know. What is going on here?
I don't know. Take your time, sir. Take your time.
He pulled out a machete. This man just be carrying around a machete.
See?
And you couldn't see it. Began attacking.
You don't just
a machete to a motel.
You don't just carry a machete in your
to the motel though, bro.
I'm not on the case.
Listen.
Breaking news: the whites are fighting. Hold on.
He went to her pocket.
What happened?
The whites are fighting.
Towards the end of that event, we'll show you some video of a scuffle that broke out during the vigil last night. Boise police say that 2 people were arrested on misdemeanor charges. Investigators say that there were several altercations at the vigil, and we can't confirm if the arrests were made from that specific altercation that you might have seen video floating online. But BPD says they're looking for more people involved in the scuffles right now. If you have any information about what happened at the Charlie Kirk vigil last night, you are encouraged to reach out to dispatch at 208-377-6790.
Oh my God, not the racist getting unruly. I know you lying.
This is crazy.
I know you lying. The governor just got up there and was talking about
white people going crazy.
He was so grateful that everybody's been calm and on the right side. You know, we have this demeanor about ourselves. Y'all don't remember that press conference and what he was saying that?
I remember.
He was just upholding them and just saying how great of a job they were doing. There's no protest. Like, why is he saying that?
Wait, that was a vigil. That was the whites fighting each other. Mind you,
That's what I'm saying is the governor was talking about how they didn't have any of that.
The governor of where?
Utah.
But that wasn't in Utah.
Oh, sorry.
Where was it?
Where was
Idaho.
Oh, how close is that?
That ain't nothing.
I mean, I guess up the street. It's same demographics.
I don't feel safe every time I see a white person I cross the street.
Yeah, let me not go. I won't be going to Montana, Idaho, or Utah.
I wouldn't do them anyway. What's going on? Why would you be there? For what?
They had a vigil. How y'all fighting at this man vigil? Wow. No respect.
How good their Kool-Aid must taste. They really out there.
What you mean? What you mean? Just how they gonna fight at the vigil? As if black people don't fight at the vigils.
No, they use the same rhetoric.
We fight at our division of our cousin that didn't have no business in it.
Don't you say that now.
All right, we're not gonna wait a minute. I just said that to him correct
at the funeral.
We're not gonna continuously talk about black troops. Let's keep it on the whites.
You're not gonna have no visual, no black.
Y'all need to know about this behavior for real.
No, I'm saying, First Lady, they should be all in unity. If you had a Charlie Kirk vigil,
they should be singing.
Y'all should be friends. Why are y'all fighting each other?
That you sound like how they sound. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so we want to sound like them. Yes, you're absolutely.
What do you mean?
Why are they doing that? They should be doing that. They should be getting along.
But all the shit that they say towards us,
Do you know
need to toss it back there.
all the white
Whites are so violent.
I can't hear Chris.
different levels of white folk. Okay, Chris?
He said it wasn't even in Utah.
And it's different levels of
Wait.
Lisa, we're talking about the vigil. The vigil wasn't in Utah. The vigil.
I got a special request if you guys don't mind.
The virgin.
There's somebody who came in a room and his name is Lika Wants to Talk.
Oh.
Now I know Lika.
No, until I get to tell my beheading story.
I can't open my eyes right now.
Yeah, April needs to go because the story is wild.
What if Lika is a girl?
And that'll be
Y'all need.
I'm not having it.
Hey, hold up, April. Can you bring up
Y'all need to listen to April.
No, seriously, he's at the bottom.
I posted a squabble at the top on the Jumbo Shop.
What makes you think it's a he?
Yeah, there you go. Something was
Justin
wrong
actually
with
put it
my
in
phone.
fight.
Yeah, it's them fighting. You gotta watch to the end.
Hey, Liquor.
Yeah.
He hasn't unmiked yet.
Just fast forward till you stop seeing the words on the screen, and then you'll see them fight.
Just be quiet just one second.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, hey, Liquor.
Thank you. But don't play around with Lick and Luca. Don't play around with the words. I had to change it because I got it wrong with the U and the I. It's not like liquor. I don't lick niggas. I lick what I need to lick. But anyways, I just had a little input on the conversation. Yeah, I just had a little input on the conversation. America's not violent. We came to America for peace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's it. That's
Where you from?
I'm residing in Greece at the moment, but I'm from the UK.
Oh, Greece.
I'm in Greece at the moment.
Do you have a yacht?
Well, wait a minute. You said you came to America for peace, so you're not even in America. You over in Greece. That was bars.
And he ain't from the UK either. That was my bar. Actually, ain't no
Does
fucking
he have a
UK.
yacht,
That
though?
was.
He came to America for peace.
Look, you
but
got
you
money.
over
You
there
got a yacht.
residing in Greece.
I'm trying to learn something here about liquor. You got a yacht in Greece. Most men from Greece are very nice-looking guys, and they have money.
No, I said I'm residing. No, I said I'm residing in Greece. Yeah, but I have to go back to. Well,
you don't have a UK accent, so where's your original country of birth?
UK, United Kingdom.
Where's your family origin?
Family. Half Morocco, half Kenyan, half Somali.
Oh, damn.
I knew he was African.
Morocco and Kenyan.
That boy just calculated 200%.
Spicy.
They have 4 different nationalities.
So do you, Chris?
No.
They're all quadroons. No, that's Ray. Ray is the quadrooners.
No.
You
I was raised in Somalia.
You have many.
No. I was
You
raised
definitely
in
sound
Somalia.
Somalian. Mm.
Yeah, I was raised in Somalia.
So why you say UK then, bro?
Cause that's where he lives now. So he's from UK.
What time did I come in the UK?
No, he's residing in Greece. He's staying there temporarily,
That's
and
what
he's
I
going
mean.
back home to the UK.
My parents was in Denmark. But I ended up in Greece, yeah. And I'm only here for residing. But originally, I'm half Moroccan, half Somali, half Kenyan, and Tunisian.
And you gonna be free half.
I got a question. Maybe somebody in here can help me before I get on Google. Because I'm a Googler. I want to be able to find out. What's the Section 8 program over in
You're
Europe?
a Hovian? What?
Section 8, bro.
Because a lot of people get moving to a lot of places, and I'll be confused. Like, yeah, maybe they getting like assistance if they just. He's living in the U.S., Chris. He's not in the U.S. He's not in the U.S.
Section 8.
Y'all, I stayed over in Europe. Like, what is like the Section 8 program for housing over here?
That's called the workhouse.
Why you gotta be on Section 8?
It's called the workhouse.
It's called the red light district.
Listen, leave him alone. If that man want to get 8 sections, go ahead and let him get it.
I mean, I don't know what else to call it. It's called the red light district. Oh, okay, so Google the red light district.
No, you Google the red light district.
Everybody didn't say that.
You want to ask me a question? You got to ask the question.
I don't want that in my browser history.
I
don't know if that's.
Red light district is in
It's in
Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Not that I would know.
Amsterdamer is in Germany.
Oh, okay. No, I know about that red light district. That's where the priests stay out of that.
Things coming out at night.
But that's compared to America. American, right?
But Chris looks like Denzel Washington, though.
That is exactly
I would
what I
be with LA than
Does he?
Because LA, yeah.
Almost
That's Chris in his
It's
picture.
compared to Denmark. It's not
Yeah,
really
that's
like Denmark. But
Denzel.
Oh, that's you have a picture of Denzel in your PTR.
Girl, you
Can we talk about this beheading?
Okay, I got it. They do have tenant-based housing, you know.
Culturally, Lisa said, Chris looks like Denzel. Whole time it is Denzel.
I don't understand.
but it's the best of the best. But it's the best of the best. It's not easy to get that. But if you want to act like LA, then yeah, UK. But if you really with the whole Hollywood stuff, go them sides there. Yeah. Can I give another example if you don't mind? You see, Swedish people don't sound American. They sound British. But if you go to Belgium and you go these other places, they sound American. That's crazy. Yeah.
It is.
Now I want some waffles.
You know what? I want some Cracker Barrel pancakes. I've been wanting them.
No. Until we figure out why they sound American, until then there's no fucking crackers around here.
Okay.
I did Google. They do have housing allowance for low-income housing.
Fuck the houses. We burn the houses.
Okay, are you drunk? What's going on? Are you under the influence? Huh?
Did you really just ask that question? Is he drunk?
I'm just asking. I don't know.
No, that's the only time he gets. No, that's the only time he gets. So why do they all sound like American?
What are you talking about? I'm from the UK. What do you say, bruv? What are you talking about? Bruv. Oh, bruv.
God bless you.
That's a mess. What are you listening to?
Sorry, I'm just passionate about the American accent. Sorry, I'm just passionate about the American accent.
You're passionate? What do you mean?
No, passionate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What do you mean? About what are you talking about? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Bruv. Bruv, what's going on? Are you there? Hello? Oh my god. Are you drunk?
I think he went quiet because he wants to hear April talk about the beheading.
Okay. Go ahead, April.
Jeff is not here, and I needed him to be here for the story, so I don't know what we're gonna do.
Oh, it's crazy.
Listen, the man was cleaning a room at a motel, okay, because he was hired to do this, I suppose, with another worker. This lady came up, the victim, and told the woman, tell him not to use that washing machine. Okay, I guess the washing machine broken. So he got mad because she told the other woman he was cleaning with, not him. Okay, I don't know. Somebody had to translate. So he pulls out a machete and goes after her, right? He's chasing her. She falls down. He's still cutting on her. Her husband and her son try to intervene, and he starts after them. And then he finally gets her head off and kicks her around like a soccer ball. That's it. In Dallas.
This is America.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, say that again. Dallas. Wait, in Dallas.
When was this? It wasn't the woman that was killed. It was the man. It was the man that was killed. Chandra Nagamalia.
It was another man. I thought
Yeah,
it was a woman this whole fucking time.
A 50-year-old man from India.
Well, they say his husband. In the thing, they say her husband and her son. What is going on with this article?
But yeah, the thing I found wild.
I'm confused.
The thing I found wild is like you said, yeah, he kicked the head into the parking lot and then threw it into the trash.
Wait, what? Wait a minute, what?
I thought it was in Chicago,
What? Wait a minute, y'all. Back up. This can't be true. This is a movie.
No, it's true. It happened in Texas.
And so was he working was he the visitor in the hotel? Which is it?
I thought it was in Chicago Monopolis.
Okay, this is somebody. Okay, there's somebody named hold on. A person was beheaded at a Dallas motel on Wednesday morning, and a suspect is in custody, police say. Both have now been identified. Police identified the victim as 50-year-old Chandra, Chandra, which I thought was a woman. I don't know how to say the last name. It's got too many letters. Really. N.A. Nagamala, I don't know. So maybe it's an Indian. And the suspect as 37-year-old Jordanis Cobos Martinez. Cobos Martinez has been charged with capital murder in connection with the killing. It happens to be an immigrant, maybe? Hell, I don't know.
Cuban immigrant.
Cuban? Yeah. WFAA crews saw dozens of police vehicles on the scene at the downtown Suites Motel, so I assume the east side of Dallas is not the place to be. Police say they were called to a stabbing at the scene around 9:30 and found the suspect had cut a person with an edged weapon several times. The victim died there on the scene, of course, because the head's gone. The suspect is charged with capital murder. And the affidavit,
but do they tell you that he enjoyed it?
I've been waiting like 25 minutes to tell his story. Is there any way you can let me finish? Anyway, okay, according to the affidavit, a witness says she and Cobos Martinez were cleaning the hotel room. So she and the killer were cleaning the hotel room when the victim, Chandra, approached and told Cobos Martinez not to use a broken washing machine. The witness told police that Cobos Martinez became upset because the victim was speaking to her to translate rather than speaking directly to him, according to
Not the civilians.
Oh,
the killer enjoyed it. The killer enjoyed it.
Sir, can you stop? Please, thank you. At that point, surveillance video showed Cobos Martinez leave the room, pull out a machete, and begin attacking Nagamala, who attempted to escape the assault by running to the front office, according to the affidavit. During the assault, the affidavit said Cobos Martinez paused to go through Nagamala's pockets and took several items. The suspect also fought off the victim's wife and son. Okay, you right, Michael, Jesus. So it was another man. It was two men. Suspect fought off the victim's wife and son multiple times. They tried to intervene. Stephanie Elliott said she witnessed the attack and told the WFAA that the suspect began stabbing the person with a machete after an argument on the motel property.
Yeah, the civilian enjoyed that.
Would you stop, baby, please?
Shut the fuck up and let us finish, motherfucker.
This is too much. It's late.
And the victim tried to run away but fell, and the suspect continued stabbing. He just kept hitting him and hitting until he decapitated him, Elliott said. I could not believe that anybody would do another human being that way. Audio from broadcast-defined police incident detail reports also describe a chase and a suspect armed with a machete cutting someone's head off. Dallas Police Executive Assistant Chief Rhodes said during a press conference that officers patrolling the area responded to take the suspect into custody. Blah, blah, blah. They tell about all that. Jail records show him listed as an immigrant, Immigration and Customs, ICE, confirmed. It assisted the Dallas police. In a statement, I said Cobos Martinez did the unthinkable and proceeded to kick the head around like a soccer ball.
Girl, Lord Jesus, are they going to use this? The MAGA going to have a soccer field day with this?
Well, I don't know because he killed another immigrant. I don't know if the person was an immigrant, but they were not.
Yeah, he was an Indian national.
Indian national, yeah.
They still.
What about the Hispanic dude that killed
the violence, though?
Secretary of Homeland, Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said in a statement that cases like Cobos Martinez are why the Trump administration was removing criminal illegal aliens to third countries such as Uganda and South Sudan. So I guess he's going to go on to Sudan or somewhere. If you in Sudan, watch out for this man, please.
They gonna send him straight.
Apparently, he just be running around with the fucking machete like that.
Wow. That's horrendous. He should get the death penalty for that. They have a death penalty in Texas, right? For real.
Yeah, it's a capital murder.
Death penalty for that. For real, though. That was disgusting.
Jim just cut it off, kicked it around. Jesus Christ. I'm just like, what in the name of God? They must have had some kind of history, or either dude was crazy.
And it was a guy from where was the Latino guy from? I mean the Hispanic guy.
Cuba.
Indian National.
No.
The one that killed him. He was from Cuba.
Yeah.
So there's no soft.
And yeah, the right is gonna have a field day because I just looked it up. He was released by ICE on January 13th, so he was released under Biden.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Racking up. Okay.
And he was released under supervision because Cuba wouldn't accept him because of his criminal history.
Hell no.
They don't have a
Hell
field day
no.
with this.
See, he shouldn't have been released like that.
No.
If your home country won't take your ass back, no ma'am, no sir. You got to get pushed out on the boat to the Gulf of America and keep pushing.
Because he did that too easily. Do you know how many times it depends on what kind of machete, to chop a head off, it's just not one swing.
Now you have a machete on
It did say he kept going at it.
April, I have machete in my car on hand all the whole time.
I know somebody who
remind me not to walk with you at the washing machine place.
This is not funny, y'all. But I know Domingo Alvarez used to always talk about his fucking machete at work.
See, we had a man up here that had a fight with his family out. They live out in the valley. It's not a suburb. It's where Sarah Palin came from. Stuck her ugly head up from. He got a machete out and killed his family, and then came to town swinging it everywhere on everybody, killing them.
Yeah, but it's not funny.
It's
in Columbus, Minnesota. It's Columbus, Minnesota. It's in Columbus, Minnesota.
It's not funny, Lisa, but black humor, dark humor, is actually a way to help your mind process horrible things.
Yeah, but it's in Columbus, Minnesota. Yeah, but it's in Columbus,
Why do you keep saying Kalamazoo, Minnesota, motherfucker?
Where was it? Was it in Columbus, Minnesota? Was it in Columbus?
Kalamazoo is not in Minnesota. Kalamazoo is in Michigan.
Sorry, Columbus, Minnesota.
There's no Columbus, Minnesota either.
First lady is gone.
She's gone.
She wouldn't do that.
Our first lady's gone?
Oh, man.
She left the zoo with us? Oh, my God. Okay, y'all.
She opened the zoo and left.
And left, okay, without leaving me the keys, though. What the hell? Okay, y'all. We're going to do this. We're going to do this the 420 way. You guys, now, this machete guy, they are going to eat this shit up. Okay? And it's so crazy because lately something a black guy on the fucking subway, wherever he was, that stabbed that innocent woman. Nobody stepped in. I don't know what I would have done, but I don't know.
Well, they say they had some pictures, and outside the frame that they cropped was a man trying to help her.
Yeah, his son and his wife were trying to help.
No, I'm talking about the girl on
the guy on the train, the vicious piece of shit that stabbed that young woman on the train for no fucking reason. Did you see the video on that? She was just sitting there minding her fucking business. They didn't even exchange words.
I did. People's crazy out here. I'm telling you what, I'm staying in the house. I'm staying in the doors.
Yeah, that's why I don't get on I'm sorry. And then in New York might have the nicest. No, they don't. They start lying.
She was white.
It might be a safe big city. She was what now? Huh?
She was what? That's what he said.
Oh, yeah, so what? So what? You don't stab people like that. You don't just for doing nothing. She was just sitting, minding her business, coming home from work.
Lisa, I felt so bad for her. I thought, honey, if you had sat anywhere else on this goddamn, you might still be alive.
And that's why, I swear to God, it has nothing to do with people's color
or nothing. If the dude would have been white and I was sitting in the back of the fucking subway, I'm getting up. Because you don't know what's on people's minds and what if they have a mind. I just get up. I just don't. I've seen too much crazy shit on the train for me to sit there and think I'm unusual.
He looked agitated. I ain't gonna lie. His eyes and shit. That man was acting crazy from the beginning without even saying anything.
The motherfucker was a devil.
Yes, I would get up. I'm sorry to tell you guys.
But she was probably tired. She was tired coming from work. You know what I'm saying? It looked like she was listening to music and stuff too.
Yeah, she wasn't
Don't
aware.
matter.
You have to stay aware.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. Get your ass up. Somebody come. I just don't do it. I've seen too much crazy shit on the subway before I start taking it, and I don't know. I'm being sick. I don't stand on the edge. I don't get into ones that are super crowded, and I'm trying to squeeze in it. No. Wait for the next one. And mental illness is rapid, so y'all be careful in these streets.
Why the black girl who got killed by the Hispanic guy, why she ain't getting no coverage?
The black girl that
in DC.
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Can you guys tell the story? I don't know who you're talking about. What happened? What happened?
Oh, hold on. Okay. I got you.
Wow. Are y'all awake?
Yeah.
So what happened to the girl in DC? Oh, no.
It might not have been DC.
Got the details.
I wanna get it right. I don't just wanna. You saying I don't wanna just say shit.
But you the one brought it up. Now I gotta Google it.
Okay. An illegal immigrant accused of killing 19-year-old woman was ordered to stay behind bars Monday in Prince George County as investigators try to piece together how the two knew each other, and she was allegedly killed in his bedroom. Ooh, that's not good.
The one who got hit in the head, her skull fracture and thrown in the river?
I don't know what's wrong with my flicking phone. A Prince George County District Court judge said Hugo Hernandez Mendez, 35, will be held without bond during a hearing in Upper Marlboro. The Guatemalan national faces first and second degree murder charges and last month's slaying of Dakara Thompson of Layman, but my phone won't scroll no more. Like my browser is broke. Oh, there we go.
Nation, is that the one who got who met him in the gas station and we were trying to discuss if she was
a working girl?
Is this the story?
Yeah, it seems like she was. Police said Thompson had been missing for a week when her naked body was found August 31st near the South River by Route 50 in Ardro County. Investigators say they obtained surveillance video showing Thompson approaching a black GMC Denali around 3 a.m. in Langley Park area of Prince George County. After a short conversation with the driver, she hopped inside. Answer your question. The vessel seat. For a reason still under investigation, it appears that the car willfully entered the vehicle connected to the suspect in Prince George County, and my browser's still fucking up. But yeah.
Yep. From those sites, men like to order women off of these websites, and they go to their homes. I would never, first of all, but on any end, I don't know why you men like to order prostitutes. What's that about?
I have never, and I did some fucked up shit in life. I ain't never paid for it, like, directly.
Child, it says a lot. It says a whole lot.
It says I'm cheap as hell and scared of herpes.
Oh, wait a minute. So if you do, you don't order them because you would consider yourself cheap?
That's the main reason why, and I don't want herpes.
No, you got to be kidding me right now. Okay.
Back in my second, I'm not gonna pay for something I can get for free somewhere else. If if you got somebody Netflix log in, why you gonna buy it for yourself?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So you feel like it's yours?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good point, but I never have.
Huh.
That's like when young niggas, they be like proud to trick and proud to pay. I'm like, y'all got the game all wrong. That ain't how I was taught.
I'm just thinking about it, okay?
What you over there snacking on, not sharing?
While I was listening to you guys talk, I put a video in Telegram. They have these bicycle clubs that were out tonight. You know how everybody decorates their bicycles in these lights and then they ride them up and down the street? Is this First Friday? I don't think it's First Friday. But anyway, I went to go look at that because it's always pretty awesome to see the bicycles. And then there's this taco truck. They have the best tacos ever. Have you ever had a taco made out of octopus?
I've had octopus sushi, but not octopus tacos.
Right. They are delicious, but you have to find the right people to make them. They're really good. So that's what I'm eating right now.
Mr. Ruff, you want to hear some Stephen Miller?
Well, definitely Stephen Miller.
He's mad as hell because the killer turned out not to be trans, purple-haired woman with no kids, immigrant. Hold on, I'll get it for you. Right here.
And we are going to do that under President Trump's leadership. I don't care how. It could be a RICO charge, a conspiracy charge, conspiracy against the United States, insurrection. But we are going to do what it takes to dismantle the organizations and the entities that are fomenting riots, that are doxing, that are trying to inspire terrorism, that are committing acts of wanton violence. It has to stop. And my message is, to all of the domestic terrorists in this country spreading this evil hate, you want us to live in fear? We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile. Because the power of law enforcement under President Trump's leadership will be used to find you, will be used to take away your money, take away your power, and if you've broken the law, to take away your freedom, Sean.
Now, the Chiron under him, while he's hollering and carrying on, is Stephen Miller on the left's dangerous rhetoric. Now, this motherfucker sitting up here with all this rhetoric, like he gonna get somebody for something that ain't done shit. This is wild to me.
Was this today?
That's ugly.
After the shooter was already identified.
I believe so.
And to take away your freedom, Sean.
He still wants it to be the left.
They're not gonna apologize. They call us. They said it, and they still saying they. I wasn't involved with this young man that did the shooting. I'm over here. I'm not over in Utah. I don't know nothing about they. Who this they is?
Good question, April. Who the hell is the they? I need my white brothers. to get it together. Who is the they and who is the you? All these beautiful pronouns. What do they represent and what the fuck do they mean?
Nobody knows.
On that shit. The minute y'all fucked
there
up
was,
tonight, they done fucked up. They done hit their own. They done hit their own while their own was talking about gang violence. Now you hit your own. You hit the neck. The same person who was roasting George Floyd's neck. So George Floyd's neck. George Floyd and his neck is in heaven.
Analogy.
No, George Floyd is in heaven with a bruised neck, and now Charlie's in heaven with a hole in his neck. Now.
Are you sure Charlie?
I don't think he's in heaven.
Protect the neck. Right. No. He's still my white brother in Christ. He was just battling racist demons. Hopefully he made it upstairs. Hopefully. I don't hate the guy. I don't even know him that well. But white man, you did this. So all this they and you and don't look to anybody else. You did this. Your brother did this.
White men been doing this.
I know. I know in April, I know. And I'm trying to get an explanation so I can have some type of peace of mind. I just don't understand why they can't let their own get it off. I mean, he was in the middle of telling us how gang violence is equivalent
and it should be included in mass shootings, and didn't even get to finish. Oh, white men, you did this. You did this. They're like animals.
Yeah, I'm sick of this white on white violence. What's up with all this white on white violence you got going on up here?
You know what, man? Every time I see a white man approaching me on the street, I cross the street.
I heard you the first time you said it. I didn't chuckle then, and I'm not chuckling.
There's nothing to chuckle about.
Oh, I know you're trying to be funny. At the end of the day, this white on white violence got to stop.
I'm trying to be funny when it comes to white violence.
Oh, you trying to be funny. You know you don't walk across the street looking at a white.
You're a damn lie.
You lie. You just trying to make a joke.
I don't lie about.
You don't cross the street when you see a white man. You know that's true.
I do. I cross the street when I see a white man.
No, but it's just lying.
Why do you think I don't have nothing to do with them, man, Fendi? Because they crazy as hell and violent as fuck.
You don't think people of all races do that shit?
I didn't say nothing about. We talking about white men. Stay on the
I mean, you know that ain't nothing that a white man do that another race don't do.
Stay on this topic.
You're talking so hard for white people.
Excuse me, Miss April. Did you hear what I just said?
Why can you not stay on the topic though? We talking about this person who shot Charlie Kirk, which was a white man.
That's why I said white on white violence got to stop. You didn't hear what I said?
No, white on
but
white
don't
violence.
make it seem like white men are unique.
You ain't got to come up here and hate. You ain't got to come up here and hate for white men though. They don't need you. They don't need you to cake for them. Go over on their stages and cake for them.
I can't hear two people at once.
Yes, you can. You got two ears.
Are we on the view?
You got
Are
two
we on the
ears.
view?
You got
Why is
two
everybody
ears.
talking over each
You
other?
can hear her more than me or the other. So
are you Joy or are
work
you
it out.
Sunny?
Work it out.
You sound like you Joy.
Work it out.
I'm Joy.
Work it out.
Oh, you're Joy, Lisa.
Work it out, man.
If you get your people in check, I can't hear people. I can't hear too many people.
I called your ass in here for a reason.
Oh, you picked him in here?
I should
She did not pick me in here.
I did, Lisa.
And then she gonna lie again. I came in this room on my own.
That don't mean I didn't get your ass, fool. What's wrong with you?
Well, that don't mean I responded to your pain either.
Can I just finish this sentence? Every major war, every world war has been started. Can I just finish
Go ahead, go ahead. I'll let you be able to sit down.
I appreciate it. Every world war has been started by a clear man. And every mass destruction. Am I lying right now?
Not at all.
Every atomic bomb that's been released has been released by a clear man. There
But
has
no black man.
No, and never. So I'm just telling you, history is the proof of what white men have done. They don't want to talk about it. Go ahead, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think humans' propensity towards evil and violence is based on a level of melanin in their skin? You really believe that?
Yes, sir. I do.
Okay, so if you believe that, that's like believing, because they all eat Cheerios. You know, you're focusing on the wrong thing. Let me just explain something to you, Miss Lisa. I'm not talking. I'm just trying to respond.
Is this TC alter ego?
No, Miss Lisa, what I'm trying to explain to you is that the true root of evil is the influence of the enemy on man. It ain't got nothing to do with being light skinned, clear skinned, the way you use it.
Can you repeat that?
Melanin is not a factor in whether someone's propensity to commit evil. Okay, evil is an influence from the enemy of all enemies, Satan. How he influences human beings. You're focused on. That's like focusing on how broad somebody's nose is, or how light somebody's skin color, how light somebody. I know many white people. I know many black people who don't commit. Oh Lord, you believe the rhetoric that Louis Farrakhan and all these Muslims be talking about? Get your head out the cloud.
Hey, man, Sanity, how you doing? Good evening. It's only one.
What's going on with it, Miss First Lady? How you
What's
doing?
going on with you?
You see, the thing is, First Lady no, because First Lady understands we're in a spiritual battle between good and evil. And we are not focused on skin color. And skin color don't indicate your level of evil or not.
The person that shot Charlie Kirk,
I wish I would just tell the truth. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
You still boot up? Your boot let you out here in these streets? What's going on?
She won't let him out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Breaking news. It's not political. Manfinity, you have been served. These are your papers now. You will be participating in a duo with On here on the stage. You guys have to practice over the next 3 months for a Christmas
cantata. A Christmas cantata.
Why can't they both sing "A Change Has Come"? Like he sings one verse and then Infinity sings the other verse. Infinity, do you know the song "A Change Must Come"? Do you know the words?
So you want them to sing it
by the river in a little church. Always like the river I've been running.
Listen, you said he could sing.
He can.
It's been a long,
yes.
long time coming, but I know.
I told you.
Change
good is on. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
My brother.
Sing it, Manfinity.
And I say, brother, help me believe.
Hey.
Knocking me.
What's that trying? What's going on?
There are times that I thought I would last for long.
Oh. Sing it, Manfinity.
But now I think I'm able to carry on. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change going on.
He is serious.
I love hearing men sing. Oh my God.
I was
Turn on.
Allison Cook, 1964. That record was released a moment after he died. Beautiful record.
Oh, just like a river.
Listen.
I've been running ever since. It's
Maybe
been a
get a divorce.
long time. And I know a change will come.
Oh, yes,
Oh, yes, it will.
We should do it.
And the sea is in heaven.
Honestly, I don't know what you do for a living, but it need to be
First
singing.
lady, you got
She does. She got a whole situation going on over there. She got the look. She
And
got
see,
the
now,
style.
Sandy, you
She
go
be
back
up
over there to your white station and see if you hear this good singing.
there.
Not your
I
white
don't know.
station.
I don't know what you know nothing about me.
He just said a change gonna come, and she went right back.
When I come on this, the only two stages I ever look for is Misa and Politically Correct. I don't know nobody else stage.
You know you be in the white room.
Okay, that's not a lie. The only thing I look for is y'all two rooms, and then I go up.
According to Monica, there ain't no white people on this side.
Monica and Manfinity.
Yeah, Monica used to be a big deal. She said on somebody
Monica,
She is. She used to
So
be.
anyway,
She used to.
just Lisa, Malcolm X went to, he went to Mecca in the last year of his life, and he realized the white man ain't uniquely evil. So
He
he
said the
stopped
white
with the
man's
lies.
the devil. That's what he
That,
said.
no,
No,
he
that
said
was
that
what he
free
said
going to Mecca.
originally.
Yeah,
But then
when he went on
he
his
got an
Hajj,
awakening.
I need y'all to wake up to the truth.
Yeah, he should have stayed with his original statement.
But that's what caused him his death, though. I didn't know
yeah,
that.
when he went on his Hajj to
Right, because
Mecca.
because whenever you tell the truth, they kill you. That's what they did to Charlie
One
Kirk.
second. Shut him up. Let other people.
Hey,
Wait. Just wait a minute. Y'all got it. Listen. Y'all got to build the stage up. Just chill back. Just let Andre, Manfinity, you'll get a chance to talk again, I promise. Andre, what were you saying?
No, I was just going to say, Manfinity, I mean, you're not incorrect. What I read his autobiography a while back, and what he said is that he went on his Hajj to Mecca and he had an enlightenment, because the whole time he was there, he was eating and he was drinking, and not one time was he ever and he was eating and drinking with people from all over the world, Muslim brothers from all over the world, and not one time was he ever referenced to the black Muslim from America. He was referenced as the brother from America, the Muslim brother from America, and he said that that completely fit his ideology.
I'm going to say one thing wrong because I've read the autobiography 4 times.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time? Just the last part of what you said, sir. What did he say that I didn't say? I'm sorry. I missed what you said.
No, he's agreeing with you. He's saying that he's letting Lisa know pretty much. He's saying, yes, I agree with you. This is what, he said.
Oh, I thought he was drawing a distinction between
No, that's the reason why I wanted him to speak, because there were others that were going to still continue to fight. But there's some validity to what you're saying. Yes.
Like one person did say that he died because of that, but he was murdered. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. He was murdered because he went to speak out against Elijah Muhammad and him impregnating all those young girls.
No. He also but the main thing that they did not want him to do is come back with that message.
No, that wasn't the issue.
Okay.
So I think it's disputed.
The nation. Hold on. It was. They felt like he was going to take over the nation based on what he was putting out there, telling the truth about Elijah Muhammad. So and then when Kennedy got killed, and he said the chickens came home to roost, that also got him blackballed.
Yeah.
That's what got him killed.
Yeah, it's all of that. It's all of that. So what they're saying is, in addition to the chickens coming home to roost comment, in addition to him going after Elijah Muhammad, they're saying that in addition to that, another factor that played into the reason why they wanted to assassinate him was because he was preaching this message that the white man in and of itself was not the devil. So they're saying that's an additional factor, which I have not truly considered. I only looked at those two.
First lady, they were about to meet with the Klan. Elijah Muhammad was meeting with the Klan, so that doesn't even line with it.
Okay, he was getting ready to meet with the Klan. The thing is, Malcolm was ready to say that we got to stop spreading this hate. And they weren't ready to make the change. So we can say all this other stuff. But to me, if I come to you and say, hey, listen, we got to change this messaging. And you say, no, brother, not right now. And then I come back and say, listen, if you don't, then I'm going to have to expose you and let them know about your infidelity and what you're doing. So all of this could be true. It's not just one single thing that will cause his demise. I think it was several different things that added up.
I think all of those things were at play because, like the chicken home coming home to roost comment was the mechanism that the Nation of Islam, because of his influence within the Nation of Islam, to then excommunicate him, because he had already been disillusioned by after what he had discovered about Elijah Muhammad and these affairs with all these young women within the congregation. So they used that, but he still went on to do his Hajj in Mecca. And when he came, and then that was another
compare him to Donald Trump or the Nation of Islam? Would you compare him to Donald Trump?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm speaking, sir. Can you mute up? Because we're having a conversation here. So the other thing I wanted to add too is that after that, he got back from his Hajj to Mecca. It was purported that his message was going to be this message of allyship, and that understanding that what we had been told, this rhetoric, what he had been sold was not true. And he was like, hey, listen, the cause is still the cause, and those that want to help with the cause, he was okay with that. But he had also come to grips that he had been sold a bill of goods. It wasn't a better lie.
But don't forget a better lie. Don't forget also who really wanted him dead and who facilitated.
Yeah, absolutely.
They looked at him as a threat, but who also looked at him as a threat was the Nation of Islam. So just as you can make the case that the government wanted him killed, you can make the case opposite that Nation of Islam had it out for him. Didn't you see when his house was bombed? All of it. So what I'm saying is, you can make a case in either direction.
Civilians wanted him dead.
Now, who actually killed him, according to some eyewitnesses, the people that actually pulled the trigger were people from the Nation of Islam. Get your hand out.
He was also framed. It also was NYPD over there.
Right. So what I'm saying is we don't know what the truth is. That's why it's what you call a mystery. I don't know what the truth is to you. So let's stop making it seem like we know for sure. Excuse me. Let's stop making it seem like you know for sure who was behind this death.
Can I say one thing? Can I say
trying to say something. Let me say something.
Okay, so there was a guy in New Jersey. I think he was in Newark, maybe, possibly, who just recently died.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that on the virus? Yeah, did you see that?
Please.
So, can I just get it out?
I'm sorry, I just want to help.
Okay, so you can tell what the name of the. So they need to go and watch it.
Yeah, that's the piece. Yeah,
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, so he just died, and he said he told what really happened. It's this one guy in New Jersey who's been researching this for decades, and he finally found this guy who was alive and well, living in New Jersey, and everybody in the neighborhood knew that he killed Malcolm X.
Yeah, but was he a civilian? Yeah, but was he a civilian?
No. Don't do that. I'm trying to tell you to go and watch it before you commented on it.
I watched it.
And somebody said, is he a civilian? He was a civilian, but he was also in the Nation of Islam, and he was working or either connected with the police. Now y'all go watch it and stop making everything
I watched it when it first came out. That was
okay,
very
so
good.
why would you say it wasn't true when this
I didn't say it wasn't true, man. Okay, what I said was you take it with a grain of salt because I don't know what really happened, neither do you. And that Netflix documentary did not conclusively draw a conclusion who was behind his death. It was a mystery.
When the man said he killed him, and he knew exactly.
What's the name of that documentary, Lisa?
It's
I can't hear you. There's four people talking.
I've just been trying to get this out for so long. I've been trying to get this out. The man who they interviewed was somebody who had spent like 30 years in prison for the murder.
No.
That's not the same one?
No. This man walked away scot-free and was living his life.
Can you put the name of the documentary in the chat so I can see what I watched?
Oh my God, I can't even.
I think we
It might be different than the one that I watched. Maybe you know something I don't know. What's the name of the documentary?
Lord,
I know
he said he's willing to give 30 years. He said he's willing to
Do y'all have ADHD? Why y'all gotta talk so rapidly? It gives me heart
They can't
palpitations.
even listen to each other. Infinity doesn't know what An was saying. I don't know.
No, he said he's willing to give 30 years. He said he's willing to do that.
I said the one I watched was called Who Killed Malcolm X. That's what I watched.
And was it the researcher that was working on it for like 20 years, and he was a heavy guy?
I have to go back. Can you put the one that you're talking about in the chat so I can confirm?
God, jeez. Every time I start talking, you start talking. I don't remember the name, but I will go back and I will look for it diligently because I watched it and I was just like freaking blown away. He knew where he was shot. He knew the type of weapon. He knew what happened when they made a disturbance in the back.
Yeah, but how do you know he's going to get 30
Oh my
years?
God.
I think he's going to give 30 years.
Okay, that did it. Bye, Liquor. Have fun in the audience. Any other takers? Go ahead, Liz.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, you guys, if a man, why would any man in his right mind say publicly that he was involved in the assassination of Malcolm X? He literally, step by step, how it happened, where it was, what type of gun was used, where Malcolm, who did the kill shot, who was on stage, where they went. I mean, just it was almost too much to hear him talk about it. He just died recently, and everybody in the neighborhood said they knew that he was the one who killed Malcolm X.
Excuse me, Lisa. I just posted in the chat the one that I watched. If you can just click it and see if that's the one that you're talking about.
I will. I'll definitely click it.
So,
Lisa, I think we were talking about the same documentary.
We'll see if it's that one.
I think we're talking about the
details might be a little murky.
But isn't it interesting how the chickens coming home to roost comment is the same comment that people are making today with regard to Charlie Kirk? That they think because of his, I wasn't done talking, because of his rhetoric that his chickens is coming home to roost too. There are people still speaking that kind of, foul language that Malcolm X spoke way back in the day. I think it's a foul. I think it's foul. Excuse me, I'll tell you why. I think it's foul.
I was still talking.
You said, how is it foul? While I was in out. I said it's still foul. I was still in the middle of a sentence, and you jumped in with, how is it foul? Can I answer your question? So I think it was foul because in the hours and days post someone being brutally assassinated on camera, murdered. I say assassinated. When you kill a leader, he was a leader of a movement, 85 million strong and plus. Okay, so he was a leader of a movement. He was assassinated in the midst of his work. Okay, he was a smart and effective communicator.
Disillusion fools.
I wasn't done talking.
I don't care.
Smart and effective. Of course you don't care because you want to do the same thing to me.
I want to know who the they is. You said they killed
Charlie Kirk. That are coming out of my mouth. I was trying to finish a statement. Here's a man, a smart and effective communicator who can lead millions to follow and pay attention to what he said.
You're gonna be pissing all night.
He was assassinated.
Was Tupac
in the midst of a campus talk where he was allowing for free and open discourse.
We're all here.
He was shot in his neck, and what I'm saying is, in the hours and days post that, not even hours. Excuse me. I'm talking minutes after this was happening. Oh, people are speaking in the same language as chickens coming home to roost. They didn't use that same word.
Okay,
but
well, there's some people.
Saying,
all right, now that's long enough. Now you're gonna have to end this up. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end it by saying. Isn't it interesting how we still have people before the body goes even cold yet? They out there making it seem like this man is.
Man, are you giving a unity or something? What's going on, man?
Let me tell you something.
First lady, I've been trying to have this conversation with him.
Oh, but see, he was answering my question.
I do. I got questions for him.
Okay, so Ray J, is that you talking?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Is he gonna cry?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ray J.
Tell me, here's the only way I can get you right back in.
See, I was feeling the Sam Cooke with this shit now.
No, that was not Ray J sings, man. Was that song One Wish? Remember that song One Wish?
I have one wish right now that you would be quiet.
Ray wants to talk. Listen, let me set this up real quick. Here's the table. Here's the cards. Ray, I don't know what you're getting ready to say. Are you getting ready to ask him a question or you got something to say?
No, I just wanted to respond to the chicken.
So he's going to respond. Now, here's the thing. April has been waiting to have a conversation with Humanity. Okay? So please don't take forever responding to him and then y'all go into
the
same.
I'm going off sometimes. I'm sorry.
I understand. I'm just saying. I just want to be able to give April a chance to have a conversation with you. Go ahead. One mic on you, Ray J.
Thank you. Oh, Ray. Oh, sorry.
Wait a minute. Is your name Ray?
Who the fuck? You?
One of these jokers up here let him back up. Listen here, Liquor. Look at here, Liquor. All right. Liquor, shut up. Damn it. All right, go ahead, Rick.
I don't see why you so offended over a common phrase or something like that when the chicken's coming home to roost is really what embodied itself with him, with his rhetoric that he spoke. He literally said gun deaths are there and unnecessary evil to protect the Second Amendment. I also was taught in my youth about the Bible and Christianity, and it says the tongue is powerful. Be careful what you say. You reap what you sow. I feel like he reaped what he sowed. He sowed violence. He talked about it. He didn't want gun rights, gun protections from people, and he was a victim of his own words. We don't get mad when drill rappers get killed in gang violence. We just like, yeah, you talked about it. You brought it up on yourself. So I don't see why you're so offended for people saying the chickens came on the roof, because they always do.
Just
no matter what.
Brief response.
I'm talking. I wasn't done talking.
All right, may I briefly respond when you're done? Thank you.
I don't know. But yeah, so since you interrupted me and I lost my train of thought, but yeah, so I feel like when you speak bad shit out loud, bad shit happens. I try to keep my universe very neutral. But no, I'm not gonna feel sorry when he dies. I'm sorry. It doesn't make me a bad person. It just means I'm indifferent to his life because I know he didn't care about my life or my community's lives. And that is evident by the way he spoke. Thank you.
Okay, I don't feel bad for his death either. I just recognize it as wrong, unjust. And when I say, I never said I was mad, I never said I was offended. I recognize that statement as being wrong, because it's basically trying to say that when I hear somebody say chickens coming home to roost, or what you're saying, bad language leads to this. That's what got Matthew Dowd fired from MSNBC. In the waking minutes of after this tragedy occurred, he was on MSNBC saying what you just said, that his rhetoric led to this. So it's not that I'm offended. It's not that I'm mad about it. I observe it as a wrong statement that is putting the onus on him. That's basically saying you deserved it. That's what I take issue with, but I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I don't even feel bad what happened to Charlie Kirk. I think it was wrong. I think it was unjust. I don't walk around with my sympathies. And people like you like, I don't feel bad about it. You're overestimating how important your sympathies are. I don't care. Keep your sympathies to yourself. It don't make a difference. Nobody cares whether you're sympathetic or not. So I'm just leave it there. I'm not mad. I'm not offended. I just think it was wrong. It's an observation. Thank you.
Right. Amen. Praise the Lord. All right. So April, are you ready?
First lady, I've lost a will to live over here, and I ain't gonna spend my life.
Don't let go, April.
I'm not
keep on the line. Keep on.
Last few minutes alive with this country. I'm not gonna do this. I'm good. I'm sitting right over here by my sister.
Okay, April 1. Lisa, you want to talk?
Yeah. If you don't,
why are you so mean?
Fuck up.
Wait a minute. Let me handle this for you, April. April, you see. Let me tell you something. Fighting fire just begets more fire. Okay? Man, Finity, why are you gonna say that? Now you know she gonna say something smart back then, and then y'all gonna be fighting. Y'all you know what y'all act like? Y'all act like brothers and sisters. Okay?
I was off of the first lady. I love
April, and there ain't nothing she could do about it. The reason I made that statement is basically saying,
listen, because we having a conversation. Remember, listen. If you say it, then you also supposed to show it. See, I don't have to tell y'all I love you. I show you that I love you, right? I show you that I love you.
Can I give you my input?
See this right here? You see this right here?
And you're supposed to be interrupting somebody while they're talking, sir. Let the woman finish what she got to say.
You just
did. But let her finish, please. Let her finish.
Order next, please. Next.
Come on, liquor. Liquor, please.
So I'm just saying that we can't just speak something. We also have to put it into action. So just be a little nicer, okay? Especially when you're trying to get people to come to Christ. Because I'm going to be very honest with you. Someone who sits and they talk about God and Christianity, they also don't sit there and speak vulgar and foul language about another human race and some of the people that we are talking about on the stage today. That is not godly. God is not an author of confusion. And down-putting black women and talking about all kind of racist things, it's not nice. It just really isn't. And I understand and I agree. I'm very careful with my words. But at the same time, you can't expect other people. I'm a person that I can keep it moving and turn the other cheek and go the other way. Because at the end of the day, I know who fights my battles, right? I don't have to fight them. Sometimes I get big and bold, like, all right, Lord, move out the way. I got this. But for the most part, I try to let God fight my battles for me, right? But in this situation, a lot of people, they just don't have the sentiments. The person said empathy is dead. But yet and still there are people who are sitting there telling people to have empathy. When the person says don't.
Who said empathy?
Now, for me,
he said empathy is a made-up word and it's a weakness. It's a woke term, and to show a sign of weakness. The man that we're talking about said.
I tend to agree with that. But go ahead.
So if you profess Christ, then how can you? And Christ was very empathetic. So how can you agree with that if Christ himself was empathetic and his mercy and his grace shows empathy to our sins every day?
That part.
I mean, there's a fallacy in your ideology.
Because I don't look at it through the prism of empathy. When he is operating through justice and what is right and what is wrong. So when you know. So I use justice and love to describe his actions. I don't use this made up.
But how do you know he's Christian? How do you know he's Christian?
So again, I'm just responding to Mr. Andre. You're looking at it through the prism of empathy because that's a terminology that a lot of us have been swayed into using. I used it before, but there's a whole book on There's a whole book on how empathy is a term that's been introduced with the direct intent to manipulate for all kinds of political purposes. So, because I understand that, I tend to agree with Charlie Kirk's view on empathy. There's a whole book on it.
There's a Bible on it.
So, no one's saying they gotta have it. Didn't you hear me tell him? He's overvaluing his sympathies. I don't need him to be sympathetic. Even me, I'm not sympathetic to what happened to Charlie Kirk. It's enough to understand what happened to him is wrong. I don't have to walk around wallowing in my pity and sorrow.
Sympathy are not the same.
Right.
Empathy and sympathy are two different things. Empathy, you're describing
the worst thing that we can do as people, empathy is when you say.
Excuse me, sir. You have no right to tell people what they should be doing. None. Mind your
I'm recommending. You don't have to
clean your own house. It's not for you to recommend shit.
No, I can recommend anything I want to. You don't have to take it.
Hey, she talking. No, you can't. I'm just telling you.
Yes, I can.
You don't.
Okay,
Whatever. Infinity, the gall, the unmitigated gall. You don't have the right to tell anybody anything, but you do.
You're right. I'm not telling you. I recommend.
Okay, so
Still talking. When you're rolling, shut your mouth, boy.
My thing is this: if you mind your business for 30 fucking days, it'll be the best 30 days of your life. Just mind your business. This man, right? I'm telling you, I've been practicing it, and I'm telling you, it set me free. I mind my business, mind what's going on over here, and then everybody else do the same, and this world will be a better place. Now, Charlie was another person who needed to mind his damn business. He was always in black folks' business, trying to say, well, black people, they don't have any fathers in the home. He's an expert on shit he knows nothing about. He's not black. So how can you speak on the black experience when you're not black?
The same way you can speak on the president. The same way you can.
Wait, hold on. Liquor just cannot. Go ahead, Liquor. You got it. You got it. Go ahead. Say what you need to say because you can't stop.
You get a fresh minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate this. But he was white and whatnot. But we don't know whether he believed it. But did he do the shoot correctly? Yes, he was a shooter. Well, please. Was he a shooter? Yeah. No, but why would he learn how to shoot before reading the Bible? That's the question.
Just be quiet.
Motherfucker sound like
Don't
Ali G.
respond. Listen, you gotta learn not to respond. He got his chance to talk. Now we can go back. Now what's going on? Hey Al, Sue, you missed it. I had a good laugh, Sue. I said, where's Sue? She missing this good laugh. You missed a good laugh, Sue. Lisa, were you finished with Finity, man?
I know. I'd like to.
Infinity is a lost cause, so I just.
Excuse me. That's not fair. You see how they be saying that about me, First Lady? Tell her
That's
it's
not
not
nice.
fair.
That's not nice.
No, Infinity. I'm sorry, but
He's not a lost cause.
Me and Infinity have been together for a couple of years now, and I just have learned the best thing for me to do with Infinity is do nothing. Okay, that's the best thing to do.
Or love him from a distance.
for this.
Well, I forgot what you said now. But anyways, Lisa, all I was saying was, you heard what I said. That, damn, what did you just say? What was the last thing you just said?
What inspired him to do the shooting? What inspired him?
What inspired him to do the shooting was his own, the devil. The devil inspired him.
He said he did not like the hate that Charlie spewed. That is what he said to his friends. Now he has not spoken to the investigators. He refuses to speak to the investigators. He will not open his mouth. But his roommate says that what he heard him talk about him was the fact that he hated how he was. He hated both sides, but he did not like how Kurt was.
But the guy he shot wasn't speaking against.
All right, so I'm gonna place you in the goal.
Yeah, but the guy he shot wasn't speaking.
Thank you. You have self-control issues.
Now look at the past.
Like for real. With how do you equate the things people do to just God and the devil? Don't you think that's kind of like
that doesn't help? You're not helping. You just
the reason why is because there's a spiritual battle between good and evil, and it's not a flesh and blood situation where you got to look at things through your spiritual eyes and not your physical eyes. That gets you to the deeper truth. We can play all day long and talk through physical eyes.
Against flesh and blood.
Battle not against flesh and blood. The battle is spiritual. That's why I was coming up against Lisa when she was making it about, somebody's melanin makes them more evil than that. That ain't true. That's if you're looking at the things through your physical eye, you got to see the deeper truth through your spiritual eyes. That's how I can do it right. And to answer your question again, it's this chickens coming home to roost comment is basically saying he deserved what happened to him. So that's not fair. I think that's not just. I don't need you to be sympathetic. It's just wrong to say that. It was wrong to kill him. You don't got to get emotionally invested into it. I'm not emotionally invested. I think it was wrong.
So in the Bible, did God send people to kill other people through him?
Yeah, in the context of self-defense.
In the Old Testament, but in the New Testament, no. Once Jesus came, no.
Just give me a second.
You gonna give us something else?
He's gonna try to find something.
The best description
I am gonna find something.
The best description.
Somebody got a scripture. Go ahead.
No, as I said, the best description I've heard about the Charlie Kirk thing is that if someone said, "I don't support what happened to Charlie Kirk, but Charlie Kirk supported what happened to Charlie Kirk."
Explain that.
No, those who got it, got it. Those who didn't.
I think he's talking about his comment where he said we're going to have a couple of gun deaths a year, something like that. Is that what you mean?
I don't know what he means, but the overall arching piece of what the person said, he was just reading it. It is up to perception, however you perceive it. But the writer isn't here. But let me just address this chicken came home to roost. So, what is the original meaning behind the chickens came home to roost?
I don't know for sure. I just think it means you deserve what comes to you. You say something.
So that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. Chickens came home to roost. Is that the saying?
I think it means you deserve what happened to you.
No, stop saying that. Is that the saying? Hello? Are you asleep? Because I'll boom this I boom this room. I ain't lying.
We know you.
Somebody gotta talk to me. God darn. Lisa, where the hell you at? You sleep?
First lady, I'm here, and it means that if bad or wrong things happen that someone has done in the past have come home to roost, or their chickens have come home to roost, they are now experiencing the unpleasant effects of their actions.
You know,
I wish some fried chicken would come up in here, Roost.
I love some. Me too. Like.
So in that case, I guess Martin Luther King got what came to him, right? Because he was rapping.
No, because okay, whoa. Slow your roll right now. Don't you ever disrespect this black king, because now they're trying to. Let me just finish a fucking sentence. God damn it! I'm saying when you start comparing that low-life piece of dirt to Martin Luther King, I've heard your side do that. And this is where we're going to fucking draw the line. You guys are not going to keep denigrating black leaders, not the leaders who tried to bring us forward in this fucking country. That's what you're not going to fucking do, because I'm going to be there. That's when I'm going to put on my fucking shoes and come outside. You're not going to do. I'm sick and tired of it, Manfinity. You can go and say whatever you want, but you make sure you keep Martin Luther King out your motherfucking mouth. And especially, no, you're not. I'm not done. I don't give a fuck now. Fun is fun and fun is none. When you start talking about my leaders that gave their fucking life for the good of our people, not somebody who's sitting over there. See, this is the problem I had with you and Charlie Kirk. This man talked about you, your mama, your grandmama, your sisters, your brothers, and everybody in your fucking community. He said the most horrendous thing about black people. And what I don't understand about you and people like you is that you cannot see your way clear to even give respect to your own fucking ancestors. Nobody but the anybody in the room, nobody but the niggas always gotta talk down on each other. You always constantly fucking do it. Any white man that get up and got something positive to say, it's gonna be one of you darkies in the audience who gonna stand up and co-sign it. Stop the shit. I play and I have fun. But when you start talking about my people, especially my ancestors who put blood in the soil, lay down their motherfucking lives so I can be able to do and say and move the way I move, you're going to have a problem over in the 207. That's what you're going to do. I don't play like that. So Charlie Kirk, I don't give a fuck about him. When he starts talking about your low IQ, your crime written, your mama, daddy, I didn't know who he was until 3 days ago. And I've been listening to nothing but Charlie Kirk denigrating, disrespecting, devaluing, demoralizing black people constantly. When has he ever said anything fucking good about somebody black? Pull the clip. Pull the clip.
Candace Owens.
What you mean, Candace Owens? When she said anything good about anybody? Don't put her as no fucking example.
And Brandon Tatum as well. Brandon Tatum, Candace Owens. These are black people that he has a lot of respect for. Officer Tatum. You go look him up. He's got over 3 million followers on YouTube.
Who is he?
He's a guy. He's a common sense. He's a former police officer, and he has a lot to say about what's happening in the world. But I'd like to hold on, please. I wasn't done.
Does anybody else know who Brandon Tatum is?
Yeah, we all know who he is. Excuse me. I'd like to respond to Lisa. She went on. She had a statement. I'd like to respond to her statement, please. So Lisa,
I ran into him in Brownsville, Texas.
I'd like to respond to Lisa's statement, please. So Lisa, I never compared Charlie Kirk, because you were saying all of these inflammatory or controversial statements. So what I was comparing was, these are both men who use their voice to speak controversial messages.
You know what? I'm sorry.
I wasn't done talking, man. Why can't I finish my statement? I wasn't done talking. You can't not let me not do nothing. I was talking. No, you can't. Hello. I was in the middle of a sentence. You can't do that. No, excuse me. Somebody shut me down, please. I was in the middle of a sentence, and you're talking through me and over me, and that ain't gonna work, brother. Please. Thank you, Jesus. So what I was saying the statement. If you want to use chickens coming home to roost for somebody like a Charlie Kirk, and you should be able to use it for Martin Luther King because they were both using their voice to communicate a controversial message during their time on Earth. And what I'm trying to say is, what I'm saying is, I'm not comparing the two men. I'm comparing their approach to social issues that they saw. And what I'm saying is, if you want to say that Charlie Kirk deserved what he got, then if that's what you want to say, then I guess you could say that about Martin Luther King. I'm not comparing the two men.
You're the only one you're talking about.
I'm comparing that statement, how it applies to both of the men. And secondly, a second ago, you told me I can't tell you what to do. Well, you can't tell me what to say. Now, in this room, because you got the power of the being, yeah, you can shoot me down. But you can't tell me what to say. If I want to compare these two men, I sure damn can.
And you don't be comparing them in the fucking hallway. I just told you, and I don't even put my bean stuff in this room, ever. Never. But I'm going to tell you, I will repeat myself. I will repeat myself. You are not, I don't give a fuck who you are, Infinity. I don't care what kind of relationship we're supposed to have off, on, or in between this app. I will not let anybody in my presence, I don't give a fuck. I'll walk off a fucking job. You understand me? It'll be my last motherfucking day. Because you're going to sit up here and denigrate, like, once again, like I said, you don't hear nobody else doing this fucking bullshit, but you guys who consider yourself and others who consider you coons. I don't. You got some kind of fucking screw loose if you're going to sit up here and let somebody denigrate your entire fucking community. Not individually. Not saying, oh, man, Infinity has an issue, whatever. This motherfucker sits up and talks about the whole fucking race. And you see nothing and co-signing and all that kind of bullshit. You know what? Who said if you fall for anything? And it's embarrassing.
I don't agree with everything Charlie Kirk does. You never even asked me if I agree with everything Charlie Kirk does.
It doesn't matter.
You don't know my position on Charlie Kirk.
Okay, so that's the point. It doesn't matter if you agree with everything. If you support him on any level. This is what I'm saying. If any motherfucking level. So it's okay to be a murderer if you've murdered like maybe one person instead of 100. A murderer is a murderer. A racist is a fucking racist. And this motherfucker in these speeches and the cute little things, he goes to campuses and he tries to debate these young innocent minds. And some of these little white kids, they be getting up there, they be telling the truth. They be like, oh, so what do you have against affirmative action? And this motherfucker gonna sit up here and go, well, you gonna see that black girl over there? You gonna give her your GPA? Because he said, no, he asked this little white kid, he said, he says, what's your name? He goes, I don't want to tell my name, but I just wanted to come in here and talk to you about affirmative action. He goes, why do you feel affirmative action is bad for America? So he went on to say, he says, how you doing in school? And the young man says, I'm doing fine in school. He goes, how are your grades? He goes, my grades are really high. I have a high GPA. Then he pans over to a black young lady who ain't said shit, ain't got nothing to do with this. And he said, would you give your good grades to her? Like the bitch ain't got good grades. You don't know nothing about this sister. And you have to talk about her grades probably higher than this motherfucker. And that's what really kills me about white people. I put my picture, you see a picture in my PTR? Once again today, I'm the only black person in the whole fucking building. When I walked through the door, immediately I got, oh, here we go. So, you see that picture? That's at the end of the day. When they saw this bitch is good, they want to take a motherfucking picture with me. She is good. She knows her shit better than the people who fucking work there. And the doctor put my fucking phone number in his personal motherfucking phone. He sent me that picture. You understand? So you don't know what the fuck I've got going on. I'm the smartest bitch in the room.
Are you angry?
I might play around with you on this fucking app.
I
might
have
a good time. I'm not
Can you stop interrupting? Why do you have to swear every other word out of your mouth? That's not ladylike.
Don't tell me how to
I'm asking you, why do you have to swear? I'm not telling you what to say. I'm asking you, why do you say the F word every other word?
Shut up.
It makes it really hard to listen to you. It's disgusting.
Don't listen to her then.
I'm asking, why do you have to speak It doesn't. It's
you?
because cursing at that
Okay,
rate
so that's
is.
your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. It's a question. It's an observation. I'm asking, why do you have to curse every other word?
Because that's what I choose to do.
That's what she does, motherfucker. She's not a motherfucker.
That's what I choose to do. And if it bothers you, you're not for me and I'm not for you. We not fucking. And you're not paying my fucking rent. So when that happens, I'll change my tone. And until then, this is what you got.
Yeah, I'll come back when we have.
Could you stop? Could you stop?
Okay, you my fucking ass.
You tend to, he tends to invoke that type of response from people when he has a problem.
But I just want to say,
he doesn't tend to. He tries to invoke that kind of response.
You should holler and scream all night on the app, and because I use cuss words, first of all, my granny uses cuss words, and she up in the church every goddamn Sunday. She opens the doors of the church. So
Girl, don't worry
start.
about his dumb ass. He just trying to
fucking
get you off point. That's what he was trying to do.
That's a common debate tactic.
Using profanity actually shows your intelligence.
I get so sick and tired of people like Manfinity ain't gonna find a reason to support a racist. Now I just cannot.
I mean, and Lisa, that's the nefarious, just hit the thing about Manfinity, to sit and support the racism. And then the problem that I had with what he was saying, and we can move on from it, it was he's talking about he talked disparaging about black people. He says, well, he didn't talk bad about Candace Owen, like Candace Owen and this other officer, whoever, dumbass, it's a totality of black people. He talked about all black people. Just because he didn't talk about people that clap their ass cheeks for white supremacy, just because he thinks highly of them, which he probably doesn't think highly of them as Manfinity thinks. He thinks that he ain't talking about all black people. This man talks about everybody that looks like most of us, most of us on this stage, and I don't have an ounce of empathy or sympathy. I'm not happy with what happened, but this man told us not to be empathetic to things, to other people. So guess what? He died by the same laws and ideology he lived by. But Manfinity's out here clapping, and my problem with Manfinity is every time Manfinity has nothing to say good about black people. He is always out here caping for white people. It is frustrating.
Not even.
So I just wanted to say.
I mean, it's just not. Come on, you guys. I'm just sick and tired of it. I've been living through this shit for a long, long time, and it just is unnecessary. The microaggressions that I have to tolerate every day, but I stay friendly. Because we have to. Black people have to tap dance constantly. And my shoes are getting worn out. The microaggressions, the snide little comments. I have to tell you, what do you mean, do I know? I have to go, of course, what? Do you know that you need to 200 micrograms of fentanyl? Is that what you gave? Is that the last dose you gave? 250 micrograms of morphine. You have to be able to weigh the patient's weight. It's like, bitch, what are you talking about? So finally, the doctor says, tell me about you. So I start talking, and the more I talked, the more he kind of settled down. But why do I have to prove myself every time I walk through a fucking door?
Every time you turn your fucking head, you gotta prove yourself. I just wanted to say this. When he made the comparison to Martin Luther King, I was personally offended because Martin Luther King never instilled or tried to provoke any sort of violence. In fact, he was the exact opposite. And if anyone is wondering why I feel the way I feel about certain things, I'm going to post a link in the chat about my great aunt who was murdered by the sheriff. And I got to see my grandmother sit in front of me and my wife, she was my fiance at the time, and cry about it. And that was the first time she ever told me that story. And I was 29 years old. I had been with my grandmother since I was 6. She had alluded to it, but never told the story. So when I say those people are inherently evil, most of the time, I go back to that.
I'm sorry about that situation that's horrible. You know.
It's a long ass read, but I think somebody might understand. And man, it'll be like that happened in the 30s. I don't give a fuck. My grandmother cried in front of me about it, and I always saw my grandma cry 3 times in life. She didn't cry when her husband died. She didn't cry when her daughter died. She didn't cry when her sisters and brothers died. But she cried thinking about that because they hate us just for being us.
And Ray, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing that. And like that is my frustration when I'm on this app. And if I sound frustrated a lot of times when I talk to some of these dumbasses, it's because they think that they are so far away from the civil rights movement in the struggles that our ancestors and people that came before us made. They think that they are so far isolated from it. That was only 50 years ago. Like 50 years or so ago, when the Civil Rights Act was passed, do they think that 50 years is that long ago that they don't feel like, oh, well, we're shielded from that? Nobody calls us niggas. Nobody has those ill will towards us. They still do to this day. And many of us on the stage, like Lisa said, we deal with these microaggressions. And in the very beginning of my IT career, I dealt with that. When people look at my black face being the only black face in an IT department, questioning, always looking over my work. But I always knew that my shit was good. You can go back and look at my work. And to be in these circles and have people say, man, you're the only black person I've ever seen here. Don't you feel odd about it? No, I don't feel odd about it. Because I just knew that I was good at this. But to hear people like Charlie Kirk talk about the brain power and capabilities of black people, and this motherfucking man Finity is sitting out here taping for people who think that we're all a bunch of dumbasses.
Well, let me just say this, and y'all know it's about to be controversial. Y'all talk about Martin a lot, but do y'all ever pay attention to his words? Because from what I understand, you can't fight fire with fire. And y'all constantly do that. And if y'all gonna make a change, so you're more of a Malcolm person. Who said that?
Right side.
Okay. But Ray, aren't you the same one that just had a conversation with us that talked about the renewing of Malcolm? Because the Malcolm that you met in the beginning was not the same Malcolm that you saw leaving. You do understand that. There was a change.
I do completely understand that. The main reason I'm more of a Malcolm is because the turn of the cheek, I've seen that being implicated since 1865.
But his message changed before he died. But I'm saying, but he came to a revelation. Absolutely. And all I'm saying is, when do y'all? No, you're not gonna talk over me. I let you interrupt, but I wasn't finished.
I apologize.
No worries. That's cool. I'm just saying, if in fact you really want people to understand and to hear you, you have to do a better job at articulating it. The way that y'all sit there and y'all go back and forth, guess what? At the end of the day, y'all bunch of positive and negatives just crossing each other. No, matter of fact, I'm sorry, 2 negatives repelling each other. Somebody's got to be positive in a situation. But y'all don't care to do that because you really don't want the person to change. And if you don't want the person to change, don't sit there and talk about the person not changing because you haven't changed yourself. Just saying.
I would like to say that I feel like and this is just a guess, if Brother Malcolm would have lived longer, he probably would have reverted back to his former way of thinking, because this shit has not worked. Like, honestly,
that's not true.
I mean, I'm just guessing, right?
You guessing because you never tried it, and I'm telling you, a person who used to be completely the other way, because you hear it from time to time, you see it from time to time.
Yeah,
but I choose. Yeah, exactly. Because they're still in me. But at the end of the day, I work every day and trying to be different and trying to be something new, because I do understand that with that energy, I have gotten so much further just in health alone.
But you know,
because I begin to attract that energy that I'm giving out. Yeah, sure. Hello.
I agree 100% with like 95% of what you said. But it's infinity. I have tried. No, seriously, babe. To the point where he's dogmatic. And not only that, he is not listening to understand or comprehend. He's already ready to answer before you even start talking, let alone finish. He's not trying to learn anything new. He's not trying to consider anybody else's opinion like I do him. I consider him. I consider his opinions. I even sometimes value some of the things, but not him. He doesn't value what other people say. He's not trying to listen, to comprehend, to learn, to understand, to nothing. And I don't know how he's wired. And I have patience of Joe. But something is going on. And I've said this before. Something is going on with him that just, and I don't know what it is. I'm not going to try to diagnose him. I'm just going to pray for him, because he uses religion. He tries to use psychology. Mm-hmm. He tries to be dogmatic, all wrapped into one ball of a person. Mm-hmm. So that's why when and the strange thing about him, he has the most caring heart for elderly people. Mm-hmm. That's what really is so mysterious to me. It's like, what the heck? Mm-hmm. This boy has he has no focus. He has none of that, but he surrounds himself around elderly people. And
when y'all gonna start listening to me?
Wait, sir. Excuse me.
Oh God! Y'all in this motherfucker? Go ahead. Designing women. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lisa.
No, I said everything I was gonna say. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't have to keep talking.
I can't stand his ass.
I'm trying to tell Lisa something.
But we are in the middle of a conversation. And right now, you are acting just like Manfinity.
You always want to call my
You're being rude, sir. So what I'm saying is, Lisa, everything that you just said may be true. The thing is, we can't change nobody, but we can change ourselves. So what you do is you create boundaries. The moment that Manfinity starts pissing me off, I'm gonna tell you, he pissed me off one day. I was outside and I was walking. And I forgot exactly what it was about. Oh, I think it was when one of those executive orders came out. And they weren't trying to let Garcia come back. And I was screaming at the top of my lungs. And when I got in the car, I said, I ain't going to never do this again. I am not going to allow myself to get so frustrated with him to the point that I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm just not going to do it. So what I do is if I have a conversation with him, I see he's moving and he's being stubborn. He's not listening to the sound advice that I'm giving. Then I just cut the conversation off. Either I change the subject or I move on. And that's what we have to start doing. Everything that somebody says doesn't have to be responded to. You have the power. You all just let the power go. A lot of times, I just say, okay, fine, let the person get it out. Let them say what they gotta say. We can always change the subject. We don't have to entertain it. There's a difference. So, I'm just saying, we can stop our designer, women's talk, red talk, whatever. Just wanted to come in with his
somebody streaming the room. Y'all niggas are lame, bro.
What they streaming for? Well, that's good because guess what? I am giving out sound advice.
Okay, that's cool, but I don't want to fucking hear the
stream of my voice. Oh my God! Whoever's listening to the sound of my voice, I hope that you can take this information and apply it to your own lives, because this is what we have to begin to do. If we want to see a change, we got to start within ourselves. I keep saying that, but nobody's listening. Instead, y'all want to continuously choose violence. Who am I copywriting, boy?
No, I'm talking about this person who's streaming it. I see exactly who you are.
John Kitover again.
Y'all hoes are stupid. Y'all not gonna stop till y'all get arrested.
This was a private conversation. It was not for every. This is your warning. I'm letting you know now. I don't give you permission to record. Thank you. Now,
This is being put up without my permission, and I would like the person putting it uphill to the fullest extent of the law. And I will be pursuing that.
And in California, you can't record anybody without their voice permission. So thank you very much.
Neither can you, especially with the insurance policy and umbrella policy I have set up on myself. Y'all really need to stop playing with people, because I don't come after you. My insurance company does. And they have a team of wolves.
That gave Prada the devil wears Prada.
Okay, designing women.
Who's streaming though?
So let me just say what I was about to say to First Lady and Lisa.
Okay, go ahead, Josh.
Y'all need to start listening to me. I love sitting back listening to when y'all have these full circle moments and y'all really realize who the person I told you was a piece of shit two months ago.
I don't agree with that.
I love hearing that. It's happened with you, not this time, but it's happened with you. But this is why that soft treatment, that's why that don't work. That what do they call it? The soft parenting or whatever. That don't work. You're dealing with a hollow reject. This man has been rejected by people, specifically black people, all his life. He doesn't even identify as black. Everything he does is an attempt to antagonize and irritate. He's not able to have a substantial conversation because he doesn't have the brain capacity. He doesn't argue to make a point. He argues to exhaust. And y'all get into it and try to humanize a monster. These are not people that should be humanized. I know y'all are, fairies and roses, but baby, this is Godzilla. I know y'all think he sings church songs and he's nice to old people, so it's something in there. It's not. It's not. And I'm just telling y'all, because y'all keep making these friends with these wildebeests and orangutans and motherfucking bonobos and chimpanzees and thinking, oh, they'll be humanized. We can tame them. You cannot. They're going to eat you.
Okay.
They're going to eat you.
Are you
yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you are entitled to your opinion. And I respect that. But I know my purpose. You don't know my purpose. You don't give me a vision. God gives me a vision. So you're not going to tell me what I have been called to do. Now, you might just speak to anybody else on the stage. But I'm, okay. All right. Thank you.
Shantae,
I'm better than Creflo.
I just said, if you're called to be a zookeeper, you're called to be a zookeeper. What I'm telling you is lions and gorillas bite and maul people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I do want a monkey. I do want one. I love my family.
You don't. You gotta watch.
Why do people always say that? I want
What was that white lady with gorillas in the mix?
She got her face ripped off. Crazy.
What was her name, Scotty? I know you know her name. What was the lady who went to go live with the gorillas? And they got that movie Gorillas in the Mist.
All right, I'm gonna Jane Goodall. I'm sending you the ones that I want.
And she used to be doing the same shit that Lisa be doing. And if there's a heart in there, I know there's a soul. They're not all pirate. And baby, when I I tell you they body slammed her all upside that waterfall?
Yes, I'm gonna send you the one that I want, and then I want you to tell me what kind of one this is, because him is so cute. Okay, oh my goodness!
I'm gonna tell you,
no baby.
The easy way,
holding no baby.
Probably a spider.
Yeah, it's probably a spider.
The easy way to stop your room from being streamed is to play copyrighted music. So play some Drake. His team is really pissed off about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a perfect example for a perfect excuse to play Nicki Minaj, because Universal does not play
at all.
This will be off down. This will be down in no time.
The Eagles hate it. Also, that's an instant block. So.
On's not in here. Oh yeah, On's there. On used to play music like you could play it low, like where it's not like obtrusive to people talking, but it's still hearable by stuff. And we used to do that all the time. You could just play that.
That's what I do in my room. Play music low. You hear it sometimes. It's because the rooms are being streamed.
And Michael, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. You need to bring Lord in here.
Hey, Lord, I need to bring the Lord.
Let's get to the beach. Each, let's go get away. Hey, what's that? Have a drink?
Oh, yeah, y'all gotta get out of here with this song.
Just like me. It's hard to come up.
Universal be at your house in the morning.
Yes, let's go. Is it true? Three? Leave a quick tip. Come on, with my money. Don't get
That bang on the door won't be Amazon.
You better get on that star shit.
Alright, we go. What turn you on? I'll just keep playing.
That's right, just in case women, where are we at?
I'm giving up, Scotty. I'm giving up. I'm just so
Look,
sick and tired.
I came in here late to see what's going on and what's going on. Like,
I don't know.
She gave up.
I give up. I don't understand people who can support just people who they know are racist. I just cannot understand.
Because their minds have been altered. The Bible speaks of this. Everything that's happening right now, I'm trying to tell you, the Bible speaks of it. The world is upside down for a reason. They see what is wrong to be right. And it all has everything to do with verbiage. If you notice, the reason why we constantly argue is because there's no communication. You're saying left, they are saying right. And in their minds, it's like they change things around. So when he's saying this because it's like, I'm just trying to tell you, prove a point. They all do it now. They have been conditioned to do this.
These people are also coming in the guise of a religion.
Yes.
The same people, I can't understand who somebody who says they're a man of God can support somebody that doesn't even represent nothing that has to do with God. I don't get it. There's nothing godly about what Charlie Kirk says. There's nothing even humane about what he says. But you have people who quote unquote are men of God, are Christians and all this kind of stuff. That also takes me to another level. That's why I stopped going to church, and that's my decision. Whatever.
No, you're 100% right. I agree.
Yeah.
No, I feel because it's not just on that side. People do a lot of different things in the name of Christianity, but far from it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian. But you're not showing that you're a Christian. Yeah, you might go to church, you might sing in the choir, you do those churchy things. But what is your heart and what is your walk saying? What is your talk saying? Like, what kind of fruit are you bearing? So, I mean, I get it. I don't disagree with you at all. I stopped going to church too. I still support, different things and things like that. But at the end of the day, like literally going to the church every Sunday, when I've seen what I saw, these people are not who they say they are.
And that doesn't help.
Very sad. That's why young people are not going to the church either. They're losing the young people because you talk with forked tongues, and we got people, I'm sorry, that were on this stage who profess to be Christians, but they support racists. I am not doing that. I'm not playing these mental mind gymnastic games with people. You either are or you're not. I either am or I ain't. I'm not doing that. So if I decide to be a follower of Christ, I'm going to follow Christ. I'm going to emulate what's supposed to be emulated. I'm not going to come in here and start telling you guys I'm this Christian woman, but yet I have other shit got going on. And I know that they say, well, God's not through with me yet. My mom says that stuff. But I tell my mother, I said, this is one of the reasons I don't go to church, because you will sit up there in front of the church, hollering, screaming with the Holy Ghost and all this, dancing up and down the aisles, and then we can't get 2 blocks from the church, and you calling somebody out their name. I don't like it. Don't be dragging me into that situation. Just, let me be. It just irritates me. So I apologize for going to the level that I don't want to see.
It's not about apology. It's just the fact that in his mind, he feels as though he won. He doesn't walk away thinking about what you said. But when you take the time to actually say it, to plant the seed, then it can possibly begin to grow. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying not to say it. You just gotta find a way to say it. And once you said it, you've done your part. You're done. There's no need to have an additional conversation. That's why you hear me get quiet a lot of times. Because after I done said what I done said, and I see that you're not receiving it, there's no need of me going back and forth with you. That's just how I do things. But I understand it's the space, that's the room. People like the back and forth and things like that. So I'm thinking y'all just enjoying the content at that point. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm not keep going around the circles with me, but I already know you're not going to receive it.
Yeah, and I'm going to just not do it anymore, because it has already put me in a space that I didn't want to be in tonight. And I don't want nobody to have that kind of control over my life.
It's okay. We can move on. You want to dance? What you want to do?
Oh, we chilling. I think I want to hear Westafani snore.
Child, where is Westafani? Child, wait a minute. Did they tell you what happened? Did they tell you what happened? Westafani?
What happened?
Child, you went to sleep last night.
I did. Oh my goodness.
And baby, I thought somebody was trolling. I thought it was just.
If you were in season 1 of Clubhouse, what could have happened is they could have called a crisis and all collectively got together, figure out where you lived, and sent the cops to protect your health.
I did not need that.
And every time we said your name, you went.
Oh my God.
No, you went in. You was like this. You said,
We left the mic open. So
Mama, I gotta turn this down for you. Let me give it to you.
Low.
Yeah, wait a minute, hold up. Wait a second.
That is not a God.
That was you.
First lady.
I said, what in the hell? I was ready to cuss Just out from ear to mouth side. I was like, you keep on playing, Just. And he was like, that's not even me. And I was like, for real? And then he closed his mic and I heard it again. I was like, oh shit, it's not him. And then I found it. I was like, oh, it was funny. I said, don't mute him. Let me see. And then we tried to wake you up. We was laughing. We was kicking. And you just...
That is not of God.
It wasn't.
I had to get some sleep, but...
Clearly.
This week...
But how'd you fall asleep off mic, though? I think you pressed it in your sleep?
I probably pressed it in my sleep. We were having a good conversation. And I thought that was the best I had this week, because this week trained me with all
Yeah.
But you know what?
Right over
and I don't want to go down this rabbit hole because we haven't been chilling. But I actually realized how they were able to get this far. And it kind of just hit me. The reason why we were here and how they were able to get this farther right is because they have done a map.
And I don't just go there for the Beale Street Festival to have a party, even though it ain't a bad idea, and I do party when I go to Memphis. But I'm just saying to you, straight up, that you just got to do things differently. And you can use any one of them ancestors to get free in Memphis. Just use the spirit of Fannie Lou Hamer. You ain't even got to use what she used. But the spirit of Fannie Lou Hamer will free Memphis. Memphis, Mississippi, that's where she's from. Okay? Now, damn it, you got to use what you got to get what you want sometimes. Use the spirit of freedom fighters on the ground, and you can get up out of there. There's plenty of people that's out there willing to make change in Memphis. Don't make a mistake. Memphis ain't all the way asleep. Don't you sleep on that fact. Memphis ain't all the way asleep. I know that. You know that, but you're scared of the black activists. Get with the Black Panther Party. Get with those activists in Memphis and get your streets together. Get your homes together because they're coming to intervene, like I say. They're coming in the Humvee with the camouflage paint job, F-150 faking like it's a baby Humvee with National Guard troops in them and shit like that. They did it in Minnesota, same goon squad. I'm just saying. On the strength, you can free yourself from that. That's not a permanent condition. You can free yourself from that and organize yourself in your own city, because next time you see that police car parked on the block and you running around the block, where the police? I see the police up here. I said, no police. No, he lives there. You see what I'm saying? He done moved in because he bought the property that you abandoned because your mind is just not right. And he know your mind ain't right. And that's why he moves in, takes over, and seeks to make it all as lily white as possible. Move you out of your place. And they call you homeless. Ain't nobody on the earth homeless. Almighty Allah made a home for everybody. Every man, woman, and child. You sleeping on the underpass, well, goddamn, that's your address until further notice. But you ain't homeless. You just displaced by Whitey on the moon. And I'll land my plane saying, bye. Damn well, every closed eye ain't sleep. I know they ain't sleep up here on the stage. Where's Miss Erica? Hey, Miss Erica. Who else up in here? Where's Michelle? Joe Black. Come on, Joe Black. What you got? Flake out on me now, goddammit. Where are you? Moan Black. That's one of them Arkansas phrases. When you leave Little Rock, Arkansas, they say, well, you moan back. He said, come on back, come back when you can. But they don't say, come on back. They just say, moan back.
Well, I'm learning that white man fight back is a white supremacist chant. And it goes back to Nazi Germany. Or not Nazi Germany, but it goes back to Germany and other places. So it's not just white man fight back. That's actually a white supremacist chant that has history. Not to change the topic.
The straight up truth of the matter is, again, as you're saying, sir, just as you was fitting to say, every cracker's got Hitler up in it, man. I'm just saying. And when the conditions are met, you will see it come out. When he makes his move, all you do is peel his collar back, and you can see the little redneck showing. But I'm just saying to you, the rednecks and them will combine it for win. I'm not saying if. You'll be forced to make a move. So believe me, social conditions will be met to bring out can't put the Panther in you. I can't take the Panther out of you. Because every nigga got Panther in him already. And I know goddamn well, every nigga is a star. Like Lil Booster said, he's from around there. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the same as Memphis, Tennessee. Goddamn it. But learn your job, get on your job, stay on your motherfucking job, and hug your motherfucking nigga. You get over this shit. And you get it over it with dignity. And you got on, you'll see them brothers out there, their pants ain't raggedy. Their shoes ain't raggedy. They got motherfucking accountant, bookkeeper, a chef that can serve hors d'oeuvres. Huh? Yeah, you're real boss, but you don't want to see that. You don't want to talk about that. But get a boss, and they know it's real boss. And let's put some real substance in the streets, man, because that's bullshit you serving. You can't piss in their face and call them. That was when Young Dolph was moving. But it's like he got a lot. They put 10 more dogs on the street now. Oh, yeah, in Memphis. But give them young boys that know how to do something. But the rest of them lunching, man, they're not telling you right stuff. They're just not telling you right. I'm going to land my plane on the facts. As I always do. My. Y'all see, I've been telling you all year, when shit break out, the first thing they do is hand the wrong nigga the mic. Like they always do.
Hey, Ambassador.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You say you was in Memphis quite a bit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Ambassador, next time you're in Memphis, hit me up, man. I'd like to kick it with you and get some of that knowledge you got.
Yes, sir. I'd love to kick it with you. You got brothers on the ground. Brother Daniels is down there for the Black Panther. They got 2 or 3 Black Panther chapters crisscross from Memphis and Jackson, Mississippi down there. And just get with the brothers, man. They there. You go to look, and we ain't hard to find. That's for sure. Get it, Memphis. From Beale Street to No Street, we'll find a way.
Appreciate it, brother.
Love it, big man. Who's that talking with that?
Milk Dog.
That's the Milk Dog. Love the big Milk Dog, man. We got to get black to the street. Got to take it to the street, man. You got to do it, Milk Dog, for your own good. Find these clubhouse members and take it to the goddamn city council. They won't accept it. Call the press council. Call a town hall meeting, man. I'll show up. You get a fistful of dollars. You pay my transportation, I'll come to Memphis. I've been coming out of pocket expense crossing these cities. It ain't easy, bro. I'm telling you the truth. I can get some brothers out of Nashville, Memphisburg, and Jackson. And bring them brothers in there, man. They look, ain't nothing but down the road. You know how you go in Tennessee. Ain't nothing but down the road, boy.
That's
bring Memphisburg up there. And the rest of them, yeah. Them brothers know how to rumble in Memphisburg. You don't hear that shit coming out of Memphisburg. Bet you that. Chattanooga, and some brothers over there in Knoxville and them. Strong brothers. People don't talk about these cities. Why? Because they don't go to these cities. But I go there, and that's what I know. You get Memphis together, get the people already in Tennessee to build you a town hall meeting, man. And you say, well, we want this, we want that. We demand it. The only demand, Brother Memphis, that cannot be met is the demand that you don't make. And when you make a demand, just like the Honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad said, and you hold the goddamn line. And always know, Brother Memphis, that help is on the way. And if I can't show up, goddamn, you got divine intervention in your favor. But it is not, I'm just telling you, it's not divine intervention if you're not using it skillfully and effectively against the opposition. Meaning to cut their head off the goddamn police chief. And start from the top down. I don't know what the man's doing. I haven't checked lately. But I do know that police chief, all that shit is corrupt. You kill a man in public and blame the victim. Now, how in the fuck do you do that and did it and then got away with it? They thought they were off the hook. I've advised you yourself. Say, I'll be the goddamn chief until further notice. We'll get law and order. No one is above the law. And that's all you got to remember. Including Donald Duck Trump cannot write an executive order that will override your constitutional rights. That's what we're missing here in D.C. He's writing executive order, attempting to override your constitution. You might say, Constitution, I don't want that. He just said that this is voodoo politics. Voodoo politics with no S. Voodoo politics, no S. But it's multiple schemes working for one A&M objective for white supremacy. So, voodoo politics, he will tell you, you got state right. Like Tennessee has the right succession. Oh, but we're coming in the morning, we're coming to take over. But you got the right to do what you want to do. But we're coming to do this and we're coming to do that. Bullshit, man. And if you can't see the drunkenness in voodoo politics of Trump, Trump is not that bright. He's not that bright. And he doesn't take the advice of his wife. He just always do slapstick comedy act all day long. He wants to, the emphasis on him. He's narcissistic. He is mental. He has mental health issues, man. He's a criminal. He has received every benefit in the law. Every loophole in the law has already been exercised by Donald Trump. In other words, he's socially and politically dead. You're just scared to put the dirt on that right motherfucker. I know how to handle it. But you don't give me the mic for this shit break out. You might go get Rem Shops. You might go get Hakeem Jeffries. You might get the Senator Lockhorn, Senator Filibuster, and all of them. But they're not telling you nothing of substance to correct the problem. Judge Al Green on my he confronted the motherfucker. Say, look, your ass is impeached, man. You just hanging around because you flip-flop. Number one, Trump is a whistleblower. He blows the whistle on Musk, and Musk blows the whistle on Trump. See, I put you in the pedophile. I put you over there with the Epstein files and all that shit. Huh? But you don't want to look at that because you're afraid of that. You're afraid of him. Don't be afraid of Whitey on the moon. He's just another guy that slips his leg in the pants, one leg at a time like you do. But you've been made up of a posture of appeasement. You can't appease this goddamn cracker and correct the problem. You got to come into justice, law, justice. No one is above the law, especially Donald Trump. He should be enforcing the law. He is sworn to uphold the Constitution. Where is the Constitution to appoint or nominate a bigot for the Freedoms Award? Are you kidding me? But you're gonna let him shit it and did it and got away with it. And that's gonna build more white supremacy forces. And pretty soon you won't even be able to move on the ground in your own hometown. Because your mind is just not right. Your mind is not right. And once you get your mind right, you will get your rap tight. Then you'll be like James Brown and out of sight. But until that, you know you're out of sight. With your mashed potatoes and alligators, jump back down, see you later. Alligators. Don't be like James Brown was a free man. He didn't let nobody push him around. He never let the white man push him around. I know they attempted. James Brown would bounce right back, man. Say you're out of sight. He come up off of PCP, dope, coke, heroin, all that. He kick all that shit around. James Brown was Superman, and you ain't giving no credit, man. He adjusted. Even James Brown, he wasn't that educated, but he had a hell of articulation. He articulated the circumstances quick. He said, get involved, get involved. Yeah. He said, got to get ready for the big payback. He started in Memphis and Augusta. He said that was a town where I used to stay. He said the name of the town, they call it Augusta, GA. He said down there, we don't talk. motherfuckers know what they got to do for us. He said, God, so a man can't do nothing anymore. He said, man work better when he work out his own bag. And he said, that's why Papa's got a brand new bag. You got to figure a way out of nowhere. You can use James Brown to get free. Fannie Lou Hamer get free. You can use Malcolm X, Dr. King. They all saying the same goddamn thing. You got to come out in the morning and do something different. I don't give a damn how you organize, how you put it together. You got to shake the haters off and shake these devils off your backside, especially in Memphis. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If that's the subject, goddamn it, I know Memphis. It's just a matter of what you gonna do when they fucking come for you. My. I land on the facts, just as I always do. My.
Miss Eric, you got something you want to add?
No, man. Man, it's been a long week. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. Y'all go to bed.
3 o'clock in the evening. Man, it's a party, man. It's a party. I don't know what you talking about going to.
I'm the one that'll be sitting at the table, sleep. While y'all
Shit, the room ass full of you niggas in here. For goddamn 48, she half full of night.
Ninja for
set some pieces out. Put some lean green in the black machine. Don't just set it to Mike. Put some money in that joint, boo. Go ahead, fatten that lean green up for your brother Eugene. Why not? Put him in. He keeps a room here 24, and you can get all your subjects in. He ain't discriminating on nobody coming to the mic. Y'all should thank Eugene for that, man. And put some money up for our brother, man. He got to run the barber shop. He got to run clothing line. That stuff ain't free, man. You got to get new inventory. Y'all don't know what Eugene got to do, man. To do that, help this brother. He helping us by keeping the room open. Most of you don't qualify to keep a room open. So he qualifies himself and he puts his room out there for you. Think about that. Right. And reach in your bank account and extend some of that money out there to our good brother Eugene. He earned his way. He ain't look for somebody else to do. He's a doer of the work. He's doing the work, man. Come on, man.
I don't deal with money. I don't touch money. I don't tonight with money. I beg for money. That's all it is.
Send it on.
I'm gonna send it to.
Let's go and stick up. You know what I used to do? I'm not exaggerating. One time I had a crew. We used to rob the dope boys, right?
No, man.
One night, that's why I forgot to give me Stone Day. We used to rob the dope boys, and then one night got late. There wasn't no dope boys out there. We robbed the goddamn stick-up boys. Oh God, we give me Stone Day. Yes, we did. I said, you gotta give me all that shit. I had to drop on and put that 9 jack in this motherfucker. Give me all that shit, man. Sometimes you got to kick the door in, man, to get something done, bro. You know, when you're a revolutionary, you got to do shit like that. Ask them niggas on the west end of the line. We had to pay up and say it. You know? So sometimes you put up, but you can get some money. You go down the corner and panhandle $20 and put it in there for Brother Eugene. You know, put that money up because it's a good thing when he extended the room for us from love. Brother Eugene is all 100% love. And for all you naysaying niggas, he's a billion, man. He's a 1,000,000,000% love. If you can imagine, if your mind go up to that high in mathematics, he's a 1,000,000,000% love, and that's keeping it real here at the 40 acres. Do you know how important this room is to all the rooms at Clubhouse? 40 acres, man. That incorporates Spike Lee and Nat Turner. Look how it just crisscross and brought your mind up. You got light. That's Barbara Jordan and Dr. Francis Cress Wells. Can't you see it? Oh, I know light's got to come to your mind. Get up off of your black behind and put some lean green in the black machine.
It's a party, y'all.
Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, cause a 40-acre party don't stop. You got the party till you drop, party till you drop, party till you top. If the mic is hot, party till you drop. Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, cause a 40-acre party don't stop. My.
I don't know why these folks ain't waving their hands for you, Mr. Ambassador.
Just wave your hands in the air, like you just don't care. And you can do it anywhere. So raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Just strip right down to your underwear. Listen. Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, cause a 40-acre party don't stop. Oh, my. Up in here, up in here. That's what happened in Memphis. That's by that police chief said, how many of y'all niggas out here tonight been betrayed? You know, they trying to beat me like a slave. He said, so after all this fucking shit that we just went through, and all these pussy ass niggas we intend to. But see, it don't mean nothing. See, if a nigga money low, cause a nigga shoot you in your back and cut your motherfucking
Ambassador got bored.
Trust about it. You know your family love you, and the family still wants to know you got it. That's why a nigga been betrayed. They tried to beat me like a slave, but I just tried to learn from my mistake.
Mr. Ambassador.
Able once again make me cold hot.
Did you say give out some shots?
Yeah.
You just hit rock.
Driving like it's out. Too hot to hold, goddammit. Driving like it's. I got a party up in here, because there ain't no party like a 40-acre party. So the 40-acre party don't stop. So party till you drop, party till you drop, party till you drop. Raise your hands in the air, like you just don't care. And then just strip right down to your underwear. Let's rock it. Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, because the 40-acre party don't stop. My. Well, you got to get ready. That's the fact, huh? You best to get ready for the big payback, huh? So you got to have the payback up in here.
Miss Aaron.
Remember that payback.
Huh?
Best to get ready. That's the fact. It's best to get ready for the big payback.
Oh, my God.
Make the nigga pay black what they stole for what you have stolen from us. Let that crack off, dog, if you want in Memphis. You're going to be a fool.
So sad.
Not if, when you leave. When they come for you. Say, what you going to do when they come for you? All right, man. Matter of fact, Memphis deserved that because my greatest scientist, my greatest teacher in life in live politics was the most honorable Marion Barron. He comes to, that's why I learned this shit from. The honorable Marion Barron is a Frisch University Memphis kind of guy. He come out of Mississippi. That's why I say there's a great connection between Memphis and Mississippi. The most honorable Marion Barron. He was a total social and political scientist, but he was also a chemical scientist.
Then they call him a crackhead too. Why do they do that? I'm starting to see a pattern here. This shit is fucked up.
You do what now?
They call him a crackhead too. And like, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Like every black scientist now is also a fucking crackhead all of a sudden.
This dude was scientist out of your mind. You hear me saying to you? Marion Barron was a foot ahead of the curve. Everybody that challenged him, he checked them with scientific methodology, with social political skills and political science. He was whipping the opposition, slamming them wall to wall. Because he's a first mathematical genius as well. But you don't tap into that. Because you can't see the genius potential in a guy like Marion Barron.
Actually, I do, sir. A lot. I do.
You see the genius, then tap into it. It's not political genius if you're not using it officers, these guys on the streets of DC is $70,000 to $100,000 a year. And they just somebody hanging around, bro. They trying to corral niggas to make it look like they working. That ain't working shit. I'm gonna give you $1 million a day to spy on niggas. That ain't no police work, man. Come on, give me a break on this shit. He's a move for us now. He's a rogue officer. He'll know more about them streets than the man on the moon or Whitey on the moon. Then he goes up to lieutenant, of course. And now he's a captain running the whole goddamn precinct. I'm just saying, it's pitiful, man. It's damn near pitiful. That's why in DC, we bring the police chief out of here 2 or 3 times because of corruption, man. We didn't let the corruption stay around. They got a woman down there now, Pam, God damn it, maybe Smith or something like that. She ain't got no idea. She couldn't find her way out of a wet paper bag. The citizens I know on the streets know more about this shit than her. So I'm just saying, it's just a lot of fake news, man. You have to, get over it, like man Bash. You know what I mean? Find the dance floor empty. But you see them pimps be on a mission for them green, laying with Eugene for the lean green, put it in the black machine, lean green money making machine, and avoid the dope fiend. Y'all copy that math, copy the math, copy the math.
They keep kicking me out.
That's why I'd rather be your Nigga. When you gonna smoke the weed,
Sir, they keep kicking me out.
They get high.
They keep kicking me out this damn.
But it ain't gonna matter when you're lonely, baby. You gonna need a thug in your life. Cause see them busters, them busters ain't loving you right. That's why I'd rather be your Nigga.
Damn, I can't.
You see, cuz I'd rather be your nigga.
I am sorry.
Them niggas will get in where they can fit in.
Damn, boy, I heard it all.
Cause this year Halloween fell on the weekend. I had all them get the boys trick or treat in. And we got to robbing all them niggas for bags until the lawman got behind my ass. I think the more I swung, the more blood flew. But them motherfuckers disappeared. But goddamn, then my boys disappeared too. And I said, God damn, homie, you got my mind playing tricks on me. Oh, my. A lot of folks don't know. That's the Isaac Hayes beat on the Ghetto Boys. That's the Isaac Hayes beat. Straight out of Memphis.
Miss Erica.
Yeah, I am.
Are you okay wherever you are? Yeah, it was some kind of funny stuff coming off your mic.
You were that mic, Miss Erica. The shaking and the quaking and safe and sound. I wonder why your attitude is going down. The world can't shake me. Can't make me. I've been there before. Don't wanna go no more. The world can't shake me. On my mind. What y'all gonna do, Memphis, man? You got all the balls in your court. Balls with an S. And all you need is a little more testosterone in your system.
Yeah, that's true.
Real talk. About to go, y'all. 3 o'clock in the a.m.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
Keep it black, keep it strong. Keep it revolutionary. Whatever you do, keep it revolutionary. My.
bed, y'all. Good night.
Hey, you might as well, because you was mixing the mic.
I'm gonna close. I'm gonna close for the hour and I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, y'all.
Later.
I get frustrated when I hear people who dispute things and their information does not stand on solid foot, ground, but they still continue to spew this misinformation. So it frustrates me extremely. And the longer I've been on this app and the older I've gotten, I have very, very low tolerance